I don't think you can, put something, hang this on World Edit not performing with the op, but I'm still surprised that we didn't see more of Simple with the op in that game. Because they definitely had the economy for it at certain times.
And I wonder if that's Blade maybe
exactly.
sat him down discipline, said, listen, we didn't win the first game, we need to stick to our plan, whereas normally it's, here, Simple, go nuts, it's your game, have fun with it, so he never goes to it. The other thing is Guardian, although he was great, it was actually, for me, we called out Flamey a little bit for his over-aggressive play in Banana, but actually just his ability to control that Banana in a lot of situations, and then that last round, for example, when he flanks, just Navi's entire ability to push down and control and contain Flipside almost every round.
Yeah, but after they started putting Guardian over towards that B bomb side, it seemed like, well, Flipside were more or less happy of just leaving Banana to itself, while they would focus more heavily towards that A bomb site. And obviously, Navi swapped that around again, had Seized and Flamey come back towards B, and at that point, Flipside didn't have the information of that happening before it's eventually too late. So I guess, this is a nice move by Na'Vi. Definitely it's a smart way of going about it. And eventually, yeah, it did work out. But you also saw them lose a round simply because of the aggression.
So Flipside already down a map, have to fight for survival again on their CT side, which is not a comfortable position for them to be in at all.
Yeah, and Na'Vi, similar to what Flipside did in their pistol, picking up 2 smoke grenades here, so it's on Guardian and Seized. And we saw Flipside going towards B, and that could have potentially been a really good pistol round hadn't it been for that one missed smoke that allowed Flamey to have all the space in the world and pick up 4 frags. It's going to be interesting, and it seems like Na'Vi similarly want to set up for a B push here. But they might run into a 3-man stack from Flipside here.
Simple has to go passive. No utilities to slow down this push. Has armor. We saw Flamey go massive in the first pistol round. Simple's going to be in a similar situation, but smoked and flashed away. That leaves Markelov on top of Spools, but World Edit is also here in Emo, so it's a bit of a stack. But still working out so far for Na'Vi as the Tech-9 reigns supreme, and Guardian now finding Simple. It's World Edit only with 1 response, and the site now is firmly in the control of Na'Vi. Blade does get through Ruins, but he's smoked off and has to wait.
1 HP too.
And look at Edward's position. He's already pushed up toward the tree. Bondic is not even going to be allowed to get even near the site. And he's all that's left, 1 on 3. Bomb's still not planted. So if he could win it down to a 1 on 2, there might have been a chance, but it's not even going to happen.
There you see the difference of actually getting down the smokes and not, because Simple becomes a complete non-factor as soon as that smoke goes down, and it allows for Na'Vi to actually get onto the bomb site. So impressive work from Na'Vi.
Even more so because they don't have the utility to flash him back through that
smoke.
Yeah,
absolutely. And that's how it's going to be most of the time, which is why it's so crucial to actually land your own nades. Because when you're investing in that instead of going for Kevlar, you kind of have to make them worthwhile.
So all rifles for Na'Vi. They're not even going to play the gamble here and go for the SMGs. They want to take the distance and get the picks. Edward already does so on Blade. Deep smoke on CT. Bit of a lackluster smoke from the CT perspective. There's a slight gap on the left. Flamey's going to head toward apartment. Simple's there. He catches him with the Deagle as he pops back out from Boiler. That also gives him an easy pickup of a gun. He's got a Galil now.
Yeah, he might actually drop off the Galil as well to one of his buddies and just keep rolling with that Deagle. But now Na'Vi setting up for that B push once again, and, well, actually, they're going to go move away from it.
And Simple's actually rotated
Simple's
out.
On his way towards B.
This is not the right call. The smokes haven't gone. There's no information. World Edit should be able to call this by now. Timing, and now Simple will come back, but it might be too late as Bondic is going to be in a world of pressure.
Yeah, he's already pretty heavily tagged up as well.
Simple needs to guess right. He thought about going toward the archway. Now he heads library, spots them all in front of him. Again, has the rifle, but he doesn't know which way they're going to go. And with 1 in front and 1 pinching around behind, it was only a matter of time before he went down, and it was sooner rather than later. And Bondic only responding with 1. It's Markelov against 3. Again, though, bomb still not planted. 31 for Zeus and 23 for Edward. But Markelov with no weapon and nowhere near the site. Just has to play for exits.
Yeah, hope to get an AK here and save that, or a Galil. Anything you can get your hands on, really. Worst comes to worst, hold on to that Kevlar. Do what you can with it next round, but this is not the situation Flipside wanted to find themselves in.
Yeah, no, not even close.
Yeah. Actually, a little bit surprised that Guardian's actually this aggressive searching for Markelov. He's already on his way towards that B-bomb site. The 2 other members from Na'Vi just slowly retreating from that bomb site together. Yeah, they're not even interested in taking that fight with Markelov being on low HP. So yeah, good run from Edward, picking up 3 kills that time, and I think, you know, looking at the scoreboard, Edward's just having a pretty good game for himself, and he's been pretty quiet compared to the other Navi members so far in this tournament, so it's nice to see him pick it up there. As for flip side, it's more of a different story. It's, well, pretty much everyone's missing as of right now.
Edward's going to head up with Guardian again, using the rifles.
Yeah, we see a bit of an A stack here. 3 people in Arch from flip side.
Markelov going for that quick shoulder peek to see if they are going to be on Banana. Because again, he's the solo player. And this may work because they are going to go for this crossfire peek. Guardian will spot the first, but he may not spot the second. He does, and realizes it late as Blade does get the kill against him. Now Blade falls back passively. That gives Edward the chance to catch him on the rotation in transition, and Bondic fell before that, so it's only 2 left now for Flipside, one of which is Markelov inside B, and he wins the duel against Zeus. But the bomb still is heading in the A direction. It's Simple that has to now shut this down if there's any chance for them, and he won't. Markelov picks up a gun. It is still, again, a 1-on-3, but is the gun worth keeping? That's the question, because they will be able to buy next round regardless.
Yeah, and they're expecting Markelov to... it seems like they're expecting Markelov to save that Galil. That could have ended up in a really awkward situation if the 2 Navi members in mid would have gone towards Banana to hunt after Markelov. Markelov picks up the 1 guy remaining on site, which is Seized. That could have been heavy for them, but...
It's a long way back.
Yeah, Seized is going to take care of it. Markelov goes down, and, well, we're going to have the buy round. Really, it's the buy round.
It really is. I mean, this is it. And Flipside, after an excellent group stage, finishing atop the table, are going to accumulate less than 10 rounds total at this rate.
Yeah, not many needs to work with either. And again, this is where like they do have enough smokes, but they don't really have that many. They don't really have that many flashes or no Molotovs, no AGs. This is where I'd like to see Navi play it super Navi style, just take it so passively and kind of force Flipside's hand and just make them waste their nades. Because that's going to make your final execution towards one of the sites so much easier.
He's waiting for that smoke to dissipate. He'll throw another one in toward the CT connector, one above as well towards Spools. Well, that it's inside of that, though. Forward of it, playing near the statue. Nade from Zeus, no one to catch that. But again, Navi, they're so famous for this, just sitting back, biding their time, and then hitting so fast when they do.
Yeah, only 1 smoke left on Flipside side as well.
The other thing is when they sit back like this, they're able to control the map still. That's the other aspect of this whole passive strategy from them.
Yeah, but it's so well thought out.
Yeah,
it's so well thought out, which is why, you know, if you're just a casual viewer watching Navi, everyone would think to themselves, why aren't you just pushing them and, you know, getting into the faces before they can do this execute? But it's so much harder than it looks. Well, but it seems like Flipside are onto it. They have 1 guy rotating over towards B here.
Well, this is it. This is the execution. Smokes are out. And again, World Edit, first oranges. They also have a player in Emo. It's Seized that gets the first kill, but World Edit, 1, 2. Can he get more? It's Simple that doubles up before Guardian does respond back, but he's now awkwardly the last alive. Finds World Edit, has the sight, but Blade's already there, and the smoke's gone, and Blade just trying to tap away, can't get the kill, oddly enough, so Guardian lives to fight, and in fact, with a good amount of HP, considering he was exposed slightly on his plant position, so perhaps the hitboxes play a factor as Blade now tries to push in, and the crowd getting firmly behind Guardian. Dancing in behind Quad, biding himself some time. He'll go back out, and it's Blade losing HP, but he still gets the pistol kill. He has to find the bomb, and he will get it. No kit.
Guardian.
He's already asking.
How much HP does Blade have? And I'm really surprised that Guardian did not land that spray.
Shocking indeed, but perhaps a bit of retribution in the fact that Blade was poking away at the bomb planter, as we saw, and couldn't land a shot.
Yeah. You could actually see that Guardian just kind of turned his head so the model would face behind the fountain, which is a heads-up play from Guardian. But yeah, Flipside end up with winning the round. It's what seemed fairly unlikely, actually. If it isn't, you know, if World Edit and Simple doesn't pick up 2 frags each in that situation, then the entire bomb site had lost, because Markelov going down instantly before even Navi are on the site, that's a massive issue. And again, it seems like Navi feel comfortable going towards that B bomb site once again. And this time, Simple is nowhere near to actually rotate over.
Markelov has to be really careful here. That smoke is deployed. They're already tapping away towards CT. He tries to respond.
And now Simple starts the rotation. And Navi are actually backing off from B.
Reload from Markelov forces him back further. If they flash through in that moment, they might have had an entry. Do still have World Edit by Nubox, but like you say, Navi's headed back over toward A. Blade's still there, but Simple already on the rotation, so there's going to be a two-man defense against this push on A, and it looks like they might wrap toward the arch. That nade landed just over his shoulder, so Blade was only able to get the first before Edward put the final bullet into him. And Bondic has to control Pit if they want any chance. The site's not won until Pit is taken, and he's going to get dropped. He gets over aggressive, sneaks back out. He doesn't even stay hidden, and Edward gets the kill. And that'll allow Guardian to put the bomb in position. And Markelov and World Edit, they're a long way away.
Well done by Navi there, having that Molotov as well, forcing Bondic out of position. Otherwise, he could have just been the complete nuisance and allow Flipside to rotate in and help him out. But Navi had a plan for that. And right now, it's not really viable for them to go for this retake. They're one man down. They only have a defuse gate on Markelov, so if Markelov dies far away from World Edit, there's nothing he can do at that point, and he just kind of wasted a weapon. So saving, best choice really for Flipside, even though as hard it is to actually go up against the rest of the game, knowing that you have to win everything you do. Every single round from here on out has to be perfect for Flipside.
So match point, semi-final point, birth in the championship. Awaiting Navi, just have to close out one more round. And Flipside, they'll pick up
and look at the
2
buy.
M4s, and that's it. I mean, MP7 for Bondic as well. There's Blade to bring out the Mag 7, but it's a Deagle for Simple, and that's it.
Yeah, only 3 smokes as well. So if Navi continue in the same Navi fashion, all of a sudden we're going to be looking at a Flipside that has nothing but their actual weapons to hold off Navi, who have everything they need and everything at disposal to take executions towards the site.
And the 5 AKs up. Navi's going to go passive as always to start things off. Calculated as ever.
Yeah, Molotov into bedroom.
Force anyone out who's hiding.
And Navi are just taking this as safely as they possibly can. And I think this is the only right way to go about it, really. Not forcing the issue at all.
Navi's got 2 inside boiler already. Seasdale's come back over to join them on this A-take, and it's Blade who gets flashed over top of the roof. And again, he has the shotgun. He's in an open position as well, so not on a tight choke point like Bondic is with the SMG. And they're actually working toward Arch. Blade's going to spot that when he pops out initially. And he's got to sit tight and hope that they get a lot closer. That first smoke goes deep, gives him a chance for the initial peek. He hasn't been dropped yet, but now he does go down as he can't land anything. And Flamey catching Bondic. Edward onto Simple. Despite 1 kill coming out from him, leaves only 2 players remaining. And this could be it for Navi.
They're just stacking up on smokes towards Library, forcing the hand to Flipside.
And there it is. Guardian closes it out with a double. How appropriate that he's the man to do it. Navi will play in the final against either Gplay or EnVyUs, and Flipside, despite an excellent tournament, it has to be said there, at least in the group stages, disappointingly bow out with a rather lackluster performance this morning.
Yeah, actually, they're kind of reminiscent of Hellraisers, who didn't obviously make it to the final day. But that's something we would have seen out of Hellraisers in the previous tournaments. Excellent group stages, and as soon as they get to the final day, playoff time, do or die, they kind of peter out.
In some senses as well, though, it's, Envy, Navi, this is like a reset. They've been in this position
this is also
before.
when they step
exactly.
to the next
they
level.
step up, exactly. As soon as playoffs hit, those 2 teams are, and any of the top teams for that matter, typically turn it on to the next level.
Yeah. No, but yeah, all in all, I think the most we can take out of this is just that Navi are definitely on track, and they're going to be poised to take on whoever really is coming out of that second semifinals.
Yeah, and again, Gplay, they did beat EnVyUs before, but best of 3 format. EnVyUs are going to be a little more awake, but I was just looking behind because we do have an interview on the stage with DDK.
Finally, some good game, like we started developing. It's been a long time.
Alright guys, I'm here with Guardian, of course. Navi just pretty much crushed Flipside. So first things first, do you think Flipside had problems with the pressure, or were you guys just playing incredibly well?
I don't know if it was pressure, but we played very, very well. Like it's been a long time that we played so well from the start of the game. We were hitting our shots, and I think that was our A game that we can show. Like, I would say it's also like our day.
As far as Flipside goes, do you think they have the potential to? Do they need a lot more room to grow, or is this a team that they just need the experience?
I would say it's about experience because they have the skill to be top team, like at least tier 2 or even tier 1 at the good day. But yeah, I would say it's about experience.
And as far as Na'Vi goes, again, you guys played really, really well. Everything seems to be working right now. You must be feeling amazing going into what will be the finals. And also, you're going to be against either EnVyUs or Gplay. Who would you prefer to play, and how do you think the game is going to go?
Like I said yesterday, I want to play EnVyUs because they knocked out so many times in grand finals. So we want to get some revenge in the finals. So I want to play EnVyUs.
All right, well, thank you very much, Guardian, and I'll let you go and relax. We'll have a quick video break, and then we'll be back with the analyst desk for the post-match wrap-up. Hello and welcome back to the analyst desk here for the post-match wrap-up. We have, of course, a really sick performance from Na'Vi. They basically just completely wiped the floor with Flipside. So what happened there, guys?
Well, I mean, we were actually talking a little bit about this backstage. Like, what are you going to talk about when you have a match that's this one-sided? But Fred, you brought up a good point about sort of difference between playing best-of-one group stage matches and then playing in a playoffs like this. Best of three, you know, if you screw this up, you're going to be out of the tournament. There's no second chances. So do you think that somehow played a factor in Flipside's mentality?
Yeah, absolutely. A players like Simple, who doesn't have a lot of experience, when they get in positions where it's either win or lose, you go out of the tournament if you lose, kind of shows that he cannot handle that kind of pressure yet, at least.
Yeah.
Because when he's a bit loose, he knows, okay, I can just play my own game. Doesn't really matter if we lose this game because we're still in the tournament. He just plays so much more better, probably more confident, and yeah, just shows this game.
Blade actually does have a lot of experience. Do you think? I mean, he can't just like teach them overnight. But do you think he sort of tried to prepare them and warn them and say, look, I mean, try and play your own game. Don't worry about the pressure. Don't. I mean, obviously, if he did, it didn't work. But I mean, I think Blade is a smart player. I'm wondering if he's tried that.
Yeah, he probably did. And the team huddle they had between the games, they probably were talking about that. Just don't fall under the pressure. Try to have fun while you play your own game. But that's easier said than done. Then you're up again on the stage. Flamey gets that pistol round. It's not the best start.
That was one of the best rounds of all time, wasn't it? Like, the quad kill is great. Then he misses the ace, which is funny enough. And then it turns into like a scene from a horror movie where they're chasing him with knives at the end. It's like trying to stab him. That was pretty brutal.
That's just ridiculous, right? I mean, I really enjoyed that. And generally speaking, I mean, you're talking about Flipside and the pressure thing. I mean, we've been through a lot of teams in CSGO history, CS history in general, pretty much esports history. Generally, some teams take longer than others. And for Flipside, you know, I guess we've got to give them the benefit of the doubt here because it's really early on, really early on for them. So to me, it's definitely not too much of a surprise that they're going to have some issues here, but it's going to be about how they bounce back from it. And again, as you said, the age is simple, the maturity, the experience is not there quite yet.
Yeah, and even if they did play well, Flipside, when Na'Vi's playing this good, I don't think they would have won anyway. So,
I mean, we have to highlight this, and I think Vendetta was talking about it too. The sort of the mad idea that Edward is somehow just like 10 times the player he is on Inferno than any other map. I don't know why Edward plays Inferno so well. But every time we see him on Inferno, he just goes completely mad, which is so cool. I love seeing Edward play. He's a very cool player. In the very nerdy department, there's a detail that I really enjoyed, which is the way that Cease plays that the orange corner, oranges over at the B bomb site, because he plays it sort of very in a very particular style where he's sort of defensive most of the time, but right when they're about to go and find him, when he's about to get trapped in the corner, he will actually still be the one taking the engagement first. Like, he will actually get the jump on them anyway, and I think that secured him a couple of kills there as well. So I think he has like a really good understanding, because there are some players who will end up standing in the corner forever, and then suddenly they will just have no chance to do anything.
You try to catch them in that middle timing where they're like transitioning up to clear the site itself. So.
And Cease is pretty good at that stuff, so it's like a very nerdy detail. But we kind of have to talk about nerdy details because otherwise we're just going to be congratulating. And also we'll just be congratulating Guardian and Na'Vi for being mad. So too good.
there's like another thing to go through as well. I mean, you can see the performance here. It was a complete whitewash. There's no surprise that we're just seeing players from Na'Vi here. So, but generally speaking, something I noticed yesterday about Flipside, of course, they're very, very good at just hitting all the individual shots when everyone's on fire. They can really make crazy magic happen, and really would just go and win games, even when I would say like the other team is maybe actually playing the better Counter-Strike. They're able to still pull out the win. And of course, that's kind of the issue that I'm going to be talking about now, because we saw that on the picking game, well, they can play the picking game, but when it comes to a team that will approach them and say, okay, we don't really want to peek you, we're going to play it really passively, and the team that's good at doing that, because that is a huge skill in of itself, then their executes on the T side tend to fall apart a little bit. The coordination's a little bit kind of skew-iffy, like maybe two players a little bit too far up here, maybe two players too far back there, and then you don't get the right synchronization to get the push to actually work, or there's issues with sometimes just even the nade placement is not rehearsed, or it seems to be not rehearsed well enough. And so a lot of room there as well, and you need those basics to fall back on. And again, they're relying so much on skill at the moment. I guess it can be difficult to find the consistency when everything's on you, the pressure. You need to be able to fall back onto something, and the pressure is going to affect your aim game first of all.
Yeah, it's a basic problem with communication.
What was the other thing? Oh yeah, like did you guys notice in the 6th round where they did that tower boost in towards Archway, and they looked over the smoke into middle? Na'Vi did. That was a very nice detail as well. I think those kind of tricks being pulled out early on in the game for Na'Vi also meant that Flipside, I mean, they were already pretty halfway on tilt from Cobblestone game.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, if Inferno, you can't even take middle, that's when things start to get frustrating, because it should be like a basic thing, right? Should be able to put down, like you were talking about, a couple of grenades to clear out the middle. Even then it can be hard to actually win the round, but at least you do that, and then you have a little space to work with. That doesn't even work for Flipside, and then it's, I don't know, it's kind of an uphill battle after that, isn't it?
That's actually like a really funny point, because there's always a situation when you're beating another team where it gets to this point where you're like, actually, you know what? We can feel like we're actually getting into the heads of our opponents right now. And this is like it can be a turning point, because you can either try to just say, okay, well, whatever, we're just going to keep playing our game, or you can be like, actually, we're going to mess with you guys, and we're going to take some crazy risks that we shouldn't take, and if we get away with it, we're going to completely break you mentally. And sometimes that happens, and then the other team just can't recover psychologically, because it just feels like that should never have happened. We should never have lost against that, but we just did. We can't make anything work. What the hell's going on? And so it's great to see that they went for plays like that.
Yeah, especially when they know how weak Flipside is mentally in this part of the tournament.
Yeah, so I mean, if Flipside had that huddle going on between the first and second map, and they, even if they do convince themselves, look, it'll be fine, we'll go back into it, then you would also need a strong start, otherwise you're going to be sort of right back in the hole. So really, really tough match overall for Flipside, obviously. They just need to play a lot more of these type of matches, and then they can probably sort of iron out most of what's going on here. But I don't know if any sort of shortcut into becoming like mentally strong rather than just doing it again and again. It's kind of rough.
All right, any final thoughts here for the post-match wrap-up?
Well, just impressive play by Na'Vi, and too bad Flipside maybe not choked, but didn't play up to their part to their usual game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping the other semifinals, because that's another game that's very prone to a similar type setup where EnVy have all the experience and Gplay definitely don't. So we'll see. I mean, it's another huge test for Gplay.
All right, guys. So definitely big learning experience there for Flipside, but we will be taking a quick break whilst we set up the next match, which will be indeed EnVyUs versus Gplay, second semi-final of the day. Na'Vi are awaiting their opponents. They've claimed their grand final spot, and we are soon to find out who will face them. But first, a break, and we'll see you very shortly.
has come and gone, feeling undone, shattered and torn. How will we belong again? We stand in line and we amend for a better time. crashing waves and try to come to life. Don't let go of the bright blue sky because the future's looking far too light. Are you ready for a long dive? Ship to set sail and carry me through the starry night. Dream of me whenever you are feeling oh so lonely. Try to leave your fears behind. We are locked in an orbit racing round the docks of moonlit worlds that make a light. Keep your eyes on mine. Touchdown on the surface of my heart. The feelings ever gone. A brave adventurer like me remembers everywhere that I've come from. Keep your feet to the vacuum sky, cause it's surrounding us out here. Follow the trail of the stardust of the ones that came before us, and we'll see what we've always been. Dream of me whenever you are feeling oh so lonely. Try to leave your fears behind. We are locked in an orbit racing round the docks of moonlit worlds that make a light. Keep your eyes on mine.
Flowers that bloom in the darkness. It's a sighting that is rare to come across. Nobody seems to have noticed that the power that could be bestowed is lost, riding through the twilight. This armory protects my heart.
you now. I'd rather be no other place than here with you now. Here with you now. Here with you now. Rather be no other place. Here with you now. Here with you now. Rather be no other place. Here with you now. Here with you now. Rather be no other place. Here with you. Here with you now. Here with you now. See your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. Nothing between us is empty space, empty space. Even when the music is loud, I'd rather be no other place. Here with you now. Here with you now. Here with you now. I'd rather be no other place. Here with you now. Here with you. Rather be no other place than here with you now. Rather be no other place than here with you. I see your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. Nothing between us is empty space, empty space. Even when the music is loud, I'd rather be no other place. Here with you now. Here with you now. Here with you now.
It's all I wanna do. 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 Believe, believe, believe. It's all I wanna do. Believe, believe, believe. It's all I wanna do. Believe, believe, believe. It's all I wanna do. Dreams, they can come true. Will you accept the apology that is long overdue? Well, I question what forever is, and I know you do too. When the answer's right in front of me, believe it's all I wanna do. Trust you not to break. I'll students to wait. I know you not. Trust you not to break. I'll students to wait. Wanna know you not. Trust you not to break. I'll students to wait. It's all I wanna do. Believe, believe, believe. It's all I wanna do. Believe, believe.
standing on the edge and I'm looking to the ground. I see the grey skies are coming all around. See, I start to lose my vision, but I'm holding on to sound. No fear, I'm still hearing. Broke skin, but I'm healing. No fear, I'm still hearing. Broke skin, but I'm healing. I'm holding on to sound. changing. Always rearranging. Always rearranging. Always rearranging. We are who we are. That is constantly changing. Always rearranging. Always rearranging. Always rearranging. Constantly changing, always rearranging, always rearranging, always rearranging. That is constantly changing, always rearranging, always rearranging. Always rearranging, always rearranging, always rearranging. That is constantly changing, always rearranging, always rearranging, always rearranging.
You got spare game codes or any digital goods? There is a place you can sell them in less than 1 minute. Watch. Go to G2A.com. Click Start Selling. Fast login. Go to My Account and click on Selling tab. Sell new item. Enter name, code, set a price. And done. G2A.com Digital Marketplace. Global selling.
eSportsBets.com, the service where gamers will bet real money on virtual events. Only here, the best odds and widest coverage of games from Dota 2 to Hearthstone. We have over 200,000 users registered. Join us. Prove that you are the best versed in esports. Who will get the first blood? Who will take the first Roshan? Who will win the knife round? Participate in the race of predictors and earn real money. The more bids, the more bonuses. Reward for your first deposit up to $600. eSportsBets.com. Foresight, passion, and calculation.
Guys, no, I won't do it. You told me not to. We're back. Second semifinal about to start. It's going to be EnVyUs getting their potential revenge against Gplay, the team who started the tournament off with an upset win against them. But this time it's a best of 3, and chances are EnVyUs are a little bit more aware and awake this time.
Yeah, and you have to think about that. EnVyUs was up 11-4. Then they did the 5 force buys in a row. Almost made it back, even though they did that. So if they can just remedy that mistake, they should be able to win Dust 2 now.
And is force buying like that, sorry not to get in too soon, but force buying like that, is that almost like a disrespect, like not taking them seriously enough in that first game?
I might actually say so, because, I mean, these guys are experienced. They know it makes no sense whatsoever to go for 4 force buys, especially considering a lot of those rounds were won flawlessly by Gplay, which means they have a big bank. So it's a high risk, low reward play. And obviously, EnVyUs is capable of knowing that.
I was just going to return to the point that we were talking about earlier when you were doing the casting, which is just that also Envy have a lot more experience in playing in a semifinal, so the pressure is certainly going to be on. I mean, it's be a huge upset if somehow Envy lost, and if it does start to go downhill, I mean, I could see Envy being under some pressure here, but Gplay, on the other hand, they really came into the tournament thinking, we'll just like try and do the best we can, and when things started going well, they started going even better because they were on fire and they were feeling really good. But if it starts to go downhill now, they have to deal with like a different level of pressure that they might not be used to.
And this, of course, is, in terms of seeds go, ultimately it is irrelevant. It's heads up, but Gplay actually finished second ahead of Na'Vi, so they got the choice in the vetoing process first. So it does have some effect on it. We'll get to that in a minute. But again, we go into this best of 3, and Gplay says that the best of 1, everyone looking at it for upset's sake was thinking best of 1 would favor them. And yet they continue to say in interviews, and NKL continues to reiterate the point that they prefer best of threes.
Yeah, it's very, very odd. Usually you think that the underdog would prefer the best of one format because best of one is more random, you're the underdog. Random is good. It's very simple, but it's very nice to see that they're confident enough that they think they can take on EnVyUs in a best of three because they have to be confident to be able to beat them.
Yeah, and I think we had an interview yesterday, I forget with who, but basically from Gplay saying, look, in a tournament like this, you have to be able to beat anybody. So there's no one we really don't want to face.
Yep.
I mean, we gotta beat everyone if we're gonna win. So it's a good attitude. Maybe they're not thinking themselves as. I mean, they obviously know that they are underdogs, but maybe they're just like trying to say, well, look, we'll just pretend that this is any other game, really, and try and see what we can do.
And issues on day one were not the T side. Their T side was actually great. It was their CT side. They actually performed quite well in the matches yesterday on their CT, and then their T was a little weaker. I wouldn't say it was inconsistency, but I still think the CT is the weakness for them. Is that going to be an issue today, or how do they fix that?
Yeah.
Actually, we're going to get quickly, and then we'll get to this.
Yeah, I completely agree. They're probably going to have problems on the CT side. And we can see the vetoes here.
It blows my mind that Envy picked Dust 2 first instead of Cash.
And interestingly, the graphic shows that Envy had first ban. I actually would have thought it was Gplay based on seeding.
Well,
so
they can probably choose. So I mean, then they probably wanted to pick the last map instead. That's a choice that some teams prefer. I don't know. I don't understand why they picked Dust 2 first when Cash is in the mix.
Yeah, they played each other on Cash not long ago, and EnVyUs won 16-3 on Cash. So it's very surprising that they picked us.
Well, we're going to have interviews in a second, but not to spoil the interview, Smith said straight up they want a rematch on that match. They want to get the vengeance out.
That is, by the way, not good logic for picking maps, but I understand. I understand the idea. But look, I mean, there's basically 3 maps right now we know that Gplay can play, and it's Inferno, Dust 2, and Mirage. So if you get a chance to put one of those 3 maps at the end of the best of 3, so that maybe you can just 2-0 them and that's it, you should go for that.
And by Threat's point, the fact that Cash plays heavily, at least based on statistics, in Navi's favor, it's almost Gplay who need to win in
Envy's favor, yeah, you're right.
Sorry, yeah.
EnVyUs.
I do that every time. They're so similar in sound. But no, I mean, basically Gplay have to come out, and based on what you're saying, win in 2. I mean, is that even a possibility in this case?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, they have to win Dust 2. And Inferno is going to be very tough for them. Even though they have a strong T side, breaking EnVyUs siege defense on Inferno, not the easiest task.
Yeah, 2-0 is the way to go here if you're a Gplay. If you want to win the thing, you can't go to Cash, so it's that simple.
And Inferno specifically, actually, against Navi, excuse me as my voice is wavering this weekend. Twitch chat's going to love that voice crack. But again, it was one of the maps that they got caught out by Guardian. They actually could have won. Their T side was good, and their CT side was abysmal in a lot of ways. They got caught out. Guardian had the 1-on-4, potentially could have upset Navi right then and there, which in turn might have knocked Navi out of the tournament when we look at it now, even though because of their schedule they were through before most teams.
The thing is with their T side there, they played it well, but still Navi's CT side was really bad that game. They had a lot of rounds where they just walked out 2 people Banana. I think it was NKL who got 2 enter frags in Banana.
Yeah.
3 rounds that game, and Navi just kept doing that round where they just walked out slowly in the Banana, didn't use any nades at all. So if EnVyUs, I would be surprised if EnVyUs goes for the same play. EnVyUs is going to abuse the fact that the smokes are so powerful on Inferno, so they won't be able to do the same play they did versus Navi.
Yeah, and do we think the T side of EnVyUs is aggressive enough to take over Banana that easily? I
don't think they're going to play aggressively. I think they're going to play inside the bomb site. They are really good at timing their grenades, like Threat saying. It's been a while. I mean, Navi's actually kind of going back to an earlier style of Inferno when they did that yesterday, because now people prefer to just sit inside the bomb site and wait for a long time. And Envy will definitely be able to do that.
Yeah, the thing I see happening is Gplay is going to go for their B executes. They have a lot of B executes going for Molotovs on the side, but EnVyUs is just going to play close to the smoke, and the nades won't affect them.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we do have an interview right now, so we'll listen to that and then get back to it. All right, guys, we're here with NKL from Gplay, underdogs who made it into the playoffs. How did the first day, a couple days go for you guys? I mean, you started off with a massive upset. Did you guys come in thinking you could make the playoffs, or were you just hoping for the best possible performance?
I think we're, as I told you before in the interviews, we are feeling better in best of 3 series. So we think we can make it. We're feeling comfortable against Envy, but we rather to play flip side, honestly, because they beat us in the group stage. So we have to revenge them, but unfortunately it's not possible right now. And yeah, we think we can make it, and we're feeling comfortable.
For you guys actually had a massive comeback against them. You had an 11-4 half and then won that game on dust to Friday morning, first match of the entire event. For you guys, is there anything that scares you a little bit about EnVyUs? Do you think they're a little bit more awake now, or do you think you can still find the same opportunities against them?
It really depends which maps are we gonna play at, and who is gonna take the first pistol rounds, and hopefully, I mean, if you don't lose eco rounds, or for example pistols with armors and Kevlars and stuff, you're probably going to make a good half if you take the first and the fourth round, the gun round. So we're afraid only of that to don't lose eco rounds. That's it.
They are pretty good on eco rounds as well, which is a scary thing.
We also. So.
Yeah, well, that's true. But for you guys as well, one of the things in this tournament was on Friday, you were very T-side oriented. Okay. Now, I talked to you guys a little bit yesterday, and you said you fixed a lot of the problems on CT. Do you feel confident that your CT is going to be enough this time? Because that was the issue.
Well, we discussed with my teammates and our manager how to fix these problems, and we had a great conversation. So we just talked with few words, and everything was perfect. So I think we managed to fix them a bit, and hopefully we're feeling confident with our CT side. Since yesterday against Gamers 2 and Dust 2, there was something like 15 rounds in a row from 9-1 from their side to 16-9. So we're feeling good on CT side.
And for you individually, who needs to step up on your team, do you think? Or is it just going to have to be straight up team performance?
If I have to be straight, I would say that it's me, because my role in the team is sometimes, it really depends on the map, but sometimes it's lurker, sometimes I'm supporting my teammates, so probably I have to step up a bit, and that's it. Only me.
And what maps would you like to play EnVyUs on?
Oh, I think we already know which maps we're going to play them, but it will be something like Inferno for sure, probably this too, not sure about it. What else? Probably Overpass if it's not this two, Cache, and the third map is unknown yet. Okay, well that's a good indication. Best of luck in the semifinals. It would be amazing if you guys could make it through. Of course, it's Na'Vi that you would play against, and best of luck. Hopefully, we'll see you a little bit later on. So, by the way, that was in fact the first interview. As we see Gplay getting ready. The first interview I had to do a double take on because I started off by saying Grey Worm, and he just like stared at me and was like, apparently he doesn't watch Game of Thrones, but not too fond of the joke, maybe. Although he agreed he does look alike. A couple good points to take away. One is they think that they've addressed the CT side, and interestingly enough, he said the team sat down, they spoke a few words, and they're confident it's fixed. I mean, that's the sign of a good team in terms of chemistry.
Yeah, I mean, they might have been able to fix a few problems, but seeing how, like, missing some of the few basics on the CT side, especially on Mirage, and Dust 2 for that matter, I can't see how just a talk can make them fix them. I mean, they can do some small fixes, but it takes a lot of time to fix that CT side. So I still think it's the T side it's going to come down to for them.
I mean, Envy's like heavily favored in this matchup, but I will say this though. I mean, Envy picking Dust 2 first, based off of the logic that we just want a rematch, not that it might be, the better map for us to play on, but just that's what we want. And then also the fact that while Gplay goes back and actually looks at the demos and says, how do we play, how can we do better? I'm pretty sure Envy hasn't been looking at like the Gplay VODs and said like, well, how are they actually playing? They're just thinking, I assume, we'll be fine. Because I haven't seen any Envy players. I know you guys spotted any of them, but they seem to go pretty bad to the restaurant and hang out. And, yeah. And that's pretty much it. So.
And we've been harping on them for that all weekend. Yeah. I even tried to bring it up and poke at MBK yesterday on the stage about that issue, and he was like, no, it's fine. We all just do our thing to relax. Like, they need to potentially see it as an issue because it seems to be a recurring theme for them at certain events. And when you're winning, that's fine. But right now, they aren't necessarily winning. They may still get out of this one. They may still win this tournament, but it wasn't easy.
I did see NBK and Shox play Deathmatch 1.5 hours prior to this game, so they might actually have thought about that.
And Shox, after the loss to Flipside yesterday, did the same thing and actually had a better performance on the next map. Back to NKL quickly, though, the other thing he said, which I find is good leadership, although he's not the strat caller, it still shows a good character to say that he's the one that has to step up in that lurking and supporting role. I would say CT side, that's 100% true, because it seemed like they weren't supporting each other in many cases. So good for him, and hats off for him for noting that. But from you guys, who do you think needs to step up on Gplay's team?
I think Dreamer needs to keep performing and doing it in a group stage best of 1. It's a lot easier to do that than in a best of 3 versus EnVyUs in the semifinals. If you lose, you're out. So Dreamer really needs to keep playing the way he did yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay. Quickly from you.
I agree. Yeah, Victor too as well. I do expect this will be a 2-0 for Envy. I think Dust 2 is going to be closer. I think Inferno is going to be way more in favor of Envy.
Well, before we get to that, we still do have an interview with Smith. This is the one I was alluding to, so we'll look at that, and then we'll get pretty much right into the game. All right, guys, we're here with Smiths from EnVyUs, who are in the playoffs. It was close yesterday. You guys almost didn't make it through, and yet now you still have a chance to make the finals. You're up against Gplay, who upset you, but first let's talk about that group stage, because you guys very nearly didn't make it.
Yeah, it was really hard. I think we underestimate some people here, and they played really well too. You need to know, they prepared the match, and we just get surprised, and they were better than us yesterday.
And of course, Flipside took you guys down, but yet now you go into this game again versus Gplay. Flipside's already out. You know you're going to potentially play against Na'Vi. What needs to change? It's a best of 3. What needs to change as opposed to the game that you guys had on Friday morning against Gplay to beat them this time?
First of all, yeah, we won't underestimate them this time. And in best of 3, you can do more mistakes. And this weekend, unfortunately, our team, we made a lot of mistakes, even if we didn't want to make them, but we make them. So I hope today will be a good day, a new day.
Yeah, well, it is a new day, and you guys have the experience going into the playoffs. What about the team itself, though? We've talked about it a few times this weekend with various different people. Shock's now doing the strat calling, who lost his voice this weekend. I don't know how much that hurts you guys or not. But it's definitely been a rough period for you guys trying to establish roles again. You yourself haven't been opping quite as much. Happy's been in that role a bit more. How do you feel about your new role, and how's the team, shaping up in these positions?
Yeah, I think in CS, when you have a team doing a long time, at one point you will get a bit tired, and you need to change things, even if it's for the worse. I think it's better to change and to come back to old things than split. Just yeah, it doesn't work anymore. Just we are competitors and we like each other, and we said okay, let's just continue and change things, and we'll see if it works. If it don't work, we'll go back to the old, and maybe we'll get new motivation and stuff. So that's why Shox is leading now. It's not because Happy don't want. It's why Happy is hoping now. It's not because I want. It's just because we need to change, and we'll see how it goes in 2 or 3 LAN.
So, and you guys do have a lot of LANs coming up. But in this particular matchup now against Gplay, what map? Obviously, they beat you on Dust 2, which is normally good for you guys. Are you willing to rematch on Dust 2, or what maps do you not want to face them on?
No, I want a rematch on Dust 2. It's the only map I'm hoping on, at least on T side. So I want a rematch on Dust 2. Then map we don't want to play against them. I think on Mirage they're pretty strong, so we'll try to avoid this one.
All right. Well, best of luck, and potentially see you later on in the finals.
Thanks.
So there you go. That was the point I was making. He said they want that rematch on Dust 2, and he knows it was their T side that was troublesome. I don't know if we agree with that logic, but they're going to get that rematch. Is that a wise choice based on how, if they're focused enough?
Look, I think they can still win on Dust 2. So, I mean, I guess that's good, but I think the wiser choice would have been to pick Cash first, in my opinion. Because if in the Cash into Inferno sequence, I'm way more confident Emmy will win it. I think Dust 2 is it's just a way of leaving the door open a little bit for Gplay, just a little bit.
Yeah, they actually risk giving Gplay some momentum here.
Yeah.
Because even though I would heavily favor EnVyUs, even on Dust 2, even though we lost yesterday, Gplay still has a chance. I mean, they win both pistol rounds and maybe force them to a lot of ecos. It's still doable for them to win Dust 2. Cash, however, it's gonna be they need a miracle to win that map.
Well, if we get that far, that's the other aspect of this, like we're saying. And so there's issues both sides. They obviously want to correct the T side on Dust 2. Smith said as well the roles they've changed, but they're just trying it out. If it doesn't work, they'll go back. But we're going to see Happy back in that op position. Really quickly before we get into the game, prediction from you.
2-0 EnVyUs.
Same. Closer on Dust 2, less close than on Inferno.
I want to go with EnVyUs as well, but I'm going to just hope and a prayer for Gplay to at least take a map because it would just highlight how well they've done in this tournament.
I hope that too.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
It would be great. If they do it, I think it's going to have to be Dust 2. But that said, we'll go to the game. It's going to be DDK and Faflaren.
Go Gplay.
Hello guys, welcome to the Caster Desk. This is going to be an interesting one. A very interesting game. We already saw what happened with Na'Vi and Flipside, and it was a bit of a whitewash.
Yeah.
Are we going to see the same thing? What's your prediction here?
I think so. I think that being in a group stage match is the best of one. You're going to have probably the underdog teams because they really want to win. And then you have EnVyUs where I'm pretty sure they underestimated their opponent and they were just running around getting torn apart. So coming into this best of three, I kind of don't want to say it, but I think we're going to end up seeing like the similar scoreline that Na'Vi versus EnVyUs or Na'Vi versus Flipside had in this matchup. I don't think EnVyUs will do the same mistake twice on Dust 2 versus the same team. They had a very good first half and then just ended up crumbling in the second one. I think this is going to be basically a whitewash.
I think it will also be very hard for the just competing on the skill level because, of course, EnVyUs tried to just completely abuse that. They were going a bit nuts, going with all the force buys on Dust 2. That's pretty much how they lost it. Just a bunch of ridiculous force buys when they could have just saved, used their big round advantage, and just won a buy round where they're incredibly favored to win anyway, and then just end it right there and then. But, I mean, they already were making adjustments after that best one. They felt that loss on day one really hard, actually, and going into today, you got to feel like, I mean, they've been given a second chance as well because yesterday, of course, we had a situation where yes, they did beat Na'Vi, but that wasn't even to stay in the tournament. So that wasn't even there wasn't even much pressure there. They knew at that point because Gplay managed to defeat Gamers 2 that they were going to go through. They wouldn't have to make the win happen, but now they really do. It's a new day, but this needs to be their tournament, and just as it needs to be Na'Vi's tournament. So yeah, I would expect a really hard-hitting EnVyUs. But they weren't too happy with the maps, or MVK at least. He came,
so funny.
He's like, what the hell's going on with the maps, guys?
Yeah, so we were in the Twitch lounge, and MVK came up because he wanted something to eat, and we started talking about the maps, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't know what happened. Shock just came back. It's like, yeah, it's Dust 2, Inferno, and Cash, and but I think I understand Shock's point as well. You know, having that map in the bag and then just throwing it away. I'm pretty sure it's one of those moments where like we should have won that 9 out of 10 times. And then coming in here, let's not make the same mistake twice and just go in and show them how good we are on Dust 2.
Oh yeah, I mean, again, they've switched things up massively on Dust 2. It's been one of the maps that in their kind of new roles has actually benefited them more so than others. Like Cash, Dust 2, I would say that they've been playing those two maps specifically quite well. So it was quite a shock, quite a surprise to see how poorly it went on day one. But yeah, I mean, I think they'll be able to be in a position where they can close this one out easily, whether it's like T or CT. I don't think it's going to really matter too much. I'm sure we will be jumping into the knife round at some point in the near future, so we can actually figure out what is going to be in store for us. But beyond Dust 2, we're going to have Inferno, of course, and then a Cash Decider. It just feels like this map pool is actually really good, to be honest, or these maps are very good for EnVyUs. I'm not sure how Gplay are going to be able to cope in this extended format.
Well, basing off of the maps that Gplay played throughout the tournament, they seemed very strong on Dust 2 on their T side. Even the game yesterday as well, it was their CT side that they worked on, and it was the T side that was lacking. And coming into Inferno, almost beat Na'Vi on it. So these are also maps that I would say works for Gplay, because we saw that this weekend that they actually do know how to play these maps. It's just coming into Cash, yeah, I think that if it actually ends up in 3 maps, I have a very hard time seeing that they're going to be able to close it off.
Yeah, I mean, EnVyUs' Cash right now is actually kind of ridiculous, and it's not really been too figured out, and most teams kind of struggle against it, even the top tier teams. And I think Gplay, they're not really considered a tier 1 team. I think some people would say it'd be a stretch to call them a tier 2 team. I think that's why everyone's rooting for them. But we're going to get into the game. We've got EnVyUs on the T side. Oh, sorry, we're going to the knife round. Otherwise, this would be the most incredible pistol of all time.
Yeah, good read by both teams. But yeah, on Dust 2, like I think this is one of the maps where the knife round doesn't matter at all.
Yeah.
It's just one of those maps where, yeah, you don't mind starting CT, you don't mind starting T, whatever happens, happens. So yeah, so Gplay, they do decide to stay, so they will stay on their CT side. And this, again, this is the side they had problems with versus EnVyUs the first day. So we'll see if it gets any better. I believe that they got, was it three CT rounds? The first game versus EnVyUs. They might have got to 4, but it was looking very shaky.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely was a little bit weird, but I'm curious to see what they're going to have today. Of course, they would have been able to study the demos last night after they went back to the hotel and just have a look and see what edges they can gain against EnVyUs. But I feel like EnVyUs are one of those teams that are pretty hard to prepare for, because even when it's like, oh, okay, we've got the best strategy to deal with this, then they can just kill all of you.
Yeah.
With just superior skill or just crazy plays individually speaking. So yeah, it's definitely one of the more tricky teams. Of course, if you've got players like Guardian on your team that can match or go even further when it comes to that individual skill, it gets a lot easier. But Gplay don't really have a Guardian. We've seen great results from Dreamer. Bubble is usually the AWPer for Gplay, and we'll have to see how he does when he picks that one up. It's a very important weapon on this map, especially on the CT side. But we are going to be jumping into the pistol here. This is the second semi-final of the day. You are watching the StarSeries 13 Grand Finals. Sorry, the LAN Finals, sorry. As we are on a semi-final. And Smith is going to go straight up catwalk into a quick peek here, as the rest of his teammates will follow on a long. And it's like a pretty clean opening so far with a nice bomb site take. Bomb will be planted. And the retake will commence here for Gplay. This is going to be a tough one though, as NKL is going to look and see what he can find from catwalk. He's got some help from Bubble, but here it comes. Oh my goodness, that was absolutely remarkable there from Shox. 2 well-placed, well-timed bullets. And that is going to cut the retake in half. But still, there's 2 players pushing in on the positions here to try to make this work. But Shox again coming in with fantastic pistol work. 4K for him. And that's going to be the round for EnVyUs.
Yeah, insane round by Shox. And EnVyUs with a very fast A split, having 2 dropped in, I call it suicide straight. I don't know what you call it. A drop here.
Yeah, yeah.
And then just instantly headshot Spyler in the beginning of the round, leaving him very low on HP. And here you see Shox's great 2 kills. But yeah, very fast A split, and here you see again EnVyUs just rushing out long under eco, under anti-eco.
Yeah, and they're just trying to make this work now, just moving through long together. We've got one player going up catwalk, playing a kind of standard anti-eco kind of style, but they're just taking it pretty fast here. Definitely a team that's going to be feeling their individual skill. You would see some teams take this a little bit slower to take more time to clear out the angles, but you know they got the opening kill too on long, so just going for it. And a smart play from Gplay to try to save these weapons. But it's just NKO's left over now with a scout. Now, how much do EnVyUs want to commit to try to kill this?
It's really up to EnVyUs. I mean, having the SMGs and rush and try and kill him, yeah, that's just extra money in your bank, and you basically kill off the armor that he has and the scout. So I would say it's beneficial. It's not really, you know, by the looks of it, they are actually running, trying to chase him. So getting the kill, great. If not, then just be wary of it, because he's the only guy that's going to have a scout for the next round anyway.
Absolutely.
Or even a pistol.
Yeah, I like this, definitely not going too crazy. Oh, they didn't manage to kill him there. Pretty lucky for NKL, and we're going to see the full save for the rest of his teammates, but at least he's going to have a scout.
Yeah, and here for EnVyUs, it's just, okay, figure out, either you rush something or just figure out where the scout is and just avoid him so you don't end up dropping that amount of HP in the beginning of the round.
And something we're seeing as well from a lot of these really good teams, we see the duels being taken by Gplay and EnVyUs in mid, is... Oh, actually, we're going to have a really fast retake coming in onto the B-bomb site. As right now, NKL is going to go in over the top through the window, but does get thrown back out by EnVyUs. And they're going to be doing a lot of damage here. And Spiley does the last man standing. And again, what's your take on this position where... I know that Fret's mentioned it quite a lot, but on this map of CTs, when you lose that pistol round, just like a close to eco, just maybe a few P250s, but try to save your cash for a bigger buy.
Oh, you mean for the second round? No, for the third one.
Yeah, no, for your full buys. So you have like all the rifles, the AWPs, all the nades and stuff. Because we saw the force up now, we can see that the position that Gplay are in is that they don't have an AWP, they don't have full grenades.
Yeah, I don't. The second round buys, you know. Nowadays, it doesn't tend to work that often anymore. And then it's really about, well, do we have a very solid offer? Like, do we need to get the off on him? And then maybe him should just decide, okay, well, I'm not going to buy anything. I might buy P250, but nothing else. I'm going to skip the armor. But yeah, last round for EnVyUs, they just rushed into B because Smith got the location on the scouts, so they just rushed in, so it was great for them.
It's interesting how passive Gplay being in this round, actually. Very, very passive indeed. 3 players on the A side. No one's in middle, so that's actually kind of for free. A quick B split would absolutely crush Gplay here from EnVyUs, but will they read that there's nobody there? Will they even try to confirm the info? Might have a pop flash there from Smith to see what he can get done. And we're going to have a situation whereby EnVyUs are now going to move in with the smokes. Good defense coming in from Spy Leader as we have just still staying alive behind that smoke. This has caused a lot of issues right now as EnVyUs are just marching their way and slowly picking up the kills. And it's looking better and better now for the French side as Victor is just stuck behind between 2 players here. Good push there from Long just in the nick of time. And that is going to be a very, very welcome reinforcements there from Happy over at Long. And EnVyUs will pick up the round pretty cleanly.
Yeah, great 2 kills by NBK on that A bomb site. Getting the first one and then the second one through the smoke when he was trying to get away. So yeah, even though Gplay had 3 guys stationed around the A area, they still managed to get the site without only losing 1 man.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty rough for Gplay if they can't get their bankrolling. And again, you mentioned, do we really need an AWP on this guy? Is he really that good with an AWP? It's kind of a must as well on Bubble, and I would expect it to see him playing Carl with it, but also something we've noticed from Gplay, I saw this last time as well, they don't tend to very often send that player from the site down to CT.
Yeah, and you see, this is the second kill here from MBK. Of course it's a headshot as well.
Beautiful stuff there. EnVyUs showing their individual prowess here today. And this is an awful situation for Gplay, not much to really play with.
Now here it's about, Dreamer having that rifle. They do get the entry, but Dreamer should actually try to do something with this rifle here.
So trading fairly well. Nice little aggressions across the map here from Gplay, trying to get in on the action, but it's going to be just Victor and Dreamer who are left over, looking for some extra damage into the end of this round, as EnVyUs have found them and are looking for those aim jewels, and it will be a 3-on-1 here. So Dreamer actually not in a horrendous position. He could get some extra damage done, and there it is. Takes down MBK as well, and that will help the efforts.
Yeah, and Dreamer being smart here, he did manage to get 2, and he's just going to run to T-spawn, hopefully waiting for the Envy players to perhaps save over there. The thing is, they did have mid control though, so chances are that they will just run out mid towards CT spawn to save.
All right,
that's why
so
he changed his mind.
Sorry?
That's why he changed his mind. I said, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I'll go here.
Playing it safe. Dreamer's been so good this tournament. He's had a really good tournament. He's actually made a lot of rounds happen for his team just by hitting crazy shots back to back in these kind of like site assaults and so on. And we can see right now it's not really, there's not really much for him to be able to accomplish. And we all have been talking about Gplay on their T sides. So not expecting to get a huge amount of rounds done here. And to be honest, EnVyUs' T sides are pretty darn strong. So.
Yeah. Yeah, the Shox is really good on this map because he likes to take advantage of the fact that people don't play Catwalk. So he always runs up there himself and then throwing 1 flash or 2 and just tries to get the A-bomb basically by himself. And that's something that he does really good. He's really good at.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if EnVyUs can actually keep the ball rolling here because Bubble's on an AWP now. He's looking at middle as well. And Shox might just go through with a pop flash. This could be very deadly. 2 players out there. Shox going to try to entry in. Looks like he's been flirting with the idea, but so far, wait for the smoke to go away. And it's going to be MBK who picks up that entry frag onto NKL. And now Bubble really wants that peek, but in come the nades there from EnVyUs to cover their approach. Really nicely done, actually, by Shox. Oh, great shot there, though, by Bubble onto MBK. And that will even up the number of players. But EnVyUs strike back, taking 2 down. And that's going to be horrible for Gplay right now. Spiley is going to go in out on a limb here, and he's going to lose all the limbs. The Shox will use the AK to full effect. And now it's just Victor again in a situation where saving really is the best option.
Yeah, but he's not going to. Yeah, and I mean, this is basically what we saw day 1 as well, EnVyUs versus Gplay, where EnVyUs are basically just rolling over Gplay. They're not even losing. Look at how many times they died, and it's only MBK really that died 4 times. The others are sitting around 1 or 2 deaths, and it's 6 rounds in.
And also, I mean, it's been MBK that's been doing a lot of entry fragging for his team, so you would expect him to be the first to die in a lot of these spots. and but his teammates are so efficient behind that, which is exactly how it works. And they are going to smoke off EnVyUs, and they're actually a really good team at actually playing entries on the B site through that smoke, or boosting, to get vision over the smoke, or just trying to find the pick on that B player. And that's really hard to deal with for some teams. Have NKL going to go in here at long, see if he can get something done here behind the smoke. He will. Picks up the quick kill, switches for the AK, looks for the spray, won't get it though. Trade coming in from Smith, and the information at least is going to be there for Gplay though.
Yeah, and he actually managed to get the bomb there.
This is an interesting round now. We have the site take here, but Dreamer's in a perfect position, so EnVyUs is a little bit turned around at the moment because of that bomb. This is super weird.
Yeah, he ended up going down by Victor, the bomb down in T-spawn when he's rotating over to A. But this is still dangerous. Like, look at Smits right now, coming from behind.
All right, Smiley has no idea, and it's going to be Smith who will find the frag there with the Tech 9. He's going to be able to try to make things happen with this bomb. He's got 30 seconds left, so he can actually still change his mind, and he is just looking back for that quick one-on-one, and he will find it. And he's going to make it happen really easily there. Knife out for Victor. It's going to be a problem as Smith is going to go straight for that A bomb site, and this is horrible for Dreamer right now. Toss in the Molotov there is Smith. You can hear EnVyUs chants in the background there. Here goes Smith now with the bomb plant in the nick of time. And Dreamer coming in from short. Now Smith doesn't know where he is just yet. Just got to play the angles well. There he is. Oh, nice snap there from Smith. Perfectly done. And EnVyUs will take the round again. Switch back for the AWP, and it is a classy performance here from EnVyUs.
Yeah, what a round by Smits. Just playing the time there, faking into B after getting the kill onto the Gplay member that killed Shocks in lower, and just smoking it off. Having yet another member from Gplay just rotating in, not even walking, he was actually running. So Smits took advantage of that, and it was a great round.
We're going to see now if Gplay can try to capitalize on the first quick frag of the round, and whether EnVyUs can stop the bleeding. It's just a small scratch, a small laceration at this point, but could turn into something bigger if they're not careful. You never know with these pistols in this game, but they are taking it pretty carefully at the moment.
Yeah, they did manage to get one weapon, and they do have pistols, and they have Molotov on Victor. 5-on-4. Weapon does go down, though.
Yeah, he's just going to walk out there in middle, and it's going to work for him. And Bubbles coming in from Catwalk. He might be able to catch Shocks off guard. Going to go over the top here with that pistol. Oh, he does get a nice bit of damage, but it's not going to be enough as EnVyUs march on in as a unit through onto the B bomb site, and they will get that bomb planted as well. Victor, though, he's got the AK in hand. He's got the Molotov as well. So looking to try to get the save going on this. He's sprinting back towards T-spawn, it would seem. So not much of a showing here from Gplay so far.
Yeah, no, and smart play by Victor, just trying to save, because at the moment, EnVyUs, they have so much money anyway, so just killing one person off, it's not going to really make too much of a difference. So saving his own weapon at this point of time is the right call.
Okay, well, we are going to have a situation whereby Gplay are going to be down 8 rounds against EnVyUs already. They've got nothing on the board so far. They haven't really shown, I mean, they've shown a couple close rounds, but actually, we were talking about this before. Even if you feel like, okay, strategically we've done it, someone like Smith, anyone actually on EnVyUs can just go, well, actually, I'm going to win the round now.
Yeah, and for Gplay now, they do have the op on Bubble for the first time, I believe. But they really want to make sure that they don't give so much map control to Envy, because he's just running around. You see Shocks running down mid almost every single round, just getting that map control, and he's allowed to do anything he wants, really. Run up mid, run up cat, just trying to go for those easy picks.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to be careful that in Gplay's position that they don't get too afraid of these players, because that's kind of, you start to play incorrectly because you're like, oh, well, we can't match them in these spots. Well, sometimes there's decisions you just got to take, you just got to go for it. And well, we do have a better mid defense coming in from Gplay this round, and so this is a much more modern setup that we tend to see. Get the crossfire in mid, have the player on call with the AWP. It's Bubble, indeed. But we're going to have the drop here. I love this strategy. I think even Gplay were using this earlier in the tournament, and it's going to be EnVyUs who are going to be crippling them as they go for that B split behind the smokes into the bomb site. And Dreamer's there alone. He's going to try to spray them down, but he's only going to get one, and that's going to be the bomb planted in a 3-on-2 after plant now, or EnVyUs.
Yeah, and Gplay getting completely outclassed at this point of time. EnVyUs with that A-round fake, having Shocks drop down in CT spawn, getting that kill, and then ended up going down. But by that time, it was way too late because EnVyUs was already out mid.
Yeah, this is looking like it could be a fast one if Gplay are not careful. But bomb will explode soon, and they will be able to probably save. It's pretty hard to kill like 2 CTs who are saving long when you're so far away. EnVyUs don't seem all that interested.
Yeah, but yeah, because right now they're 8 down, they're going to be 9-0 down, and Gplay at this point in time, they're going to be able to buy every round. Sure, maybe getting rid of that AWP would be nice, but it's probably not in their concern right now.
All right, so Bubble, can he do some damage here? Are they going to go for a boost, or is he just going to go for the quick pick here on mid? Looks like he's looking towards mid at the moment, so might just see that. However, Smith has an AWP of his own, and he's been looking for those cross shots, and he's going to get Dreamer straight in the face, and his teammates were already running straight to B as he gets the pick, and this should be an easy round for EnVyUs as they are 4 against 1. NKL, he's actually going to get 1 frag, but that's really not good enough in this spot. 4 versus 3, and Gplay, they pretty much have to save again.
Yeah, and when you do manage to get that entry of your team and you rush B like that, for the CTs, you want to make sure that you at least have one guy rotating back towards the middle area, so you play it 2-2, so you don't just leave that one guy at B, because, yeah, sure, it was smoked off, but if you have a team like us like that, you have no help, and then you're going to end up just giving away the site for free.
It's so rough. When you lose a guy like that, I mean, we see teams sometimes just go for that, like, okay, you got the AWP, we have a really good B spawn, we don't have to go B, but if you get the pick, then boom, we'll win the round. And yep. It's a really smart, basic thing you can do, and it's just ridiculously strong sometimes. I mean, how can you stop them getting in the site when just one of you there and with no nades, and they have fast timings? Ooh, they're even going to clean up the remaining players. Shocks gets 2 of them, can't quite get Bubble in time. Oh, this is really hard for Gplay.
Yeah, 10-0 down, and I mean, even if they're hoping to get a similar scoreline that they did day 1 and just end up trying to get carried by their own T side, they're still going to have to get a few rounds here on the board.
Absolutely, well, it's going to be Bubble missing an opening shot there. Smith with a fast timing there into Catwalk. They're just going to go for a straight up A split EnVyUs, and so far they're making the split kind of work. They haven't got up short too quickly, but the long take has happened. They've left somebody back there as well, not jumping over with everybody over the crossover. And NKL's going to go in here, and he's going to be up against Happy. He has been absolutely incredible, and he's going to be flashed completely, and he's going to spot the players with the def cam as they are going to train their way into the bomb site. We've got Shocks there behind the forward crate on that site, and the nades are raining in, and so are the bullets as Shocks and MBK will clean up the last 2 players from Gplay, and we'll have 11-0.
Yeah, and this is, at this point in time, this is where EnVyUs gets really dangerous in terms of, like, they know they can run around wherever they want. And this is what they want. That's why they haven't been so successful lately versus the top teams, because they know what EnVyUs likes to do, and this is exactly it. They're just taking over, basically everything they want. If they want to run out long, they'll run out long. You see Shocks here already up cat, and chances are he's just going to flash over and go for a peek on the A bomb side.
Yeah, looks like we might just see that. He's really eyeing it up at the moment.
Yeah, here we go.
Here it is. Beautiful there. Good movement skills, and Bubble goes to take down Shocks, and he actually does survive. There was a nice peek from another EnVyUs player, but Bubble survived, so that's really, really key now. But it is 4-4. Bubble kind of decided, okay, I got to stay on long right now, my teammate. Try to keep that there for the retake, but Kiyoshima is cutting off the rotation right now. If they can't get anything going on short, again, it's another spot where they pretty much have to save. Kiyoshima annihilates both of them. Looks like we're going to have a pause coming in, and that can only be a tactical pause from Spy Leader.
Yeah, for sure. But I think that's a little bit too late. Even being 8-0 down, they should have already taken it back then, because right now it's going to be 12-0, and you only have the 3 remaining rounds to work with. And it's looking very grim right now, because EnVyUs, they're not giving them any room to work.
Yeah, it's really a situation where it's not just the strategies, it's not just the placing of the players and the meta and all this kind of stuff. It's just the raw basics, just the mechanics of EnVyUs is so strong. It's one of the reasons why they've always been very fearful is they're very much like TSM in that way that every single player on the team has ridiculous skill individually. Like, it's actually ridiculous. And even Happy, when he was in-game leading, he was able to put up crazy numbers. Shocks is currently doing the in-game leading, and he's able to. I mean, look at this. He's got, is that 18 frags already?
Yeah.
So he's got 18 frags in 12 rounds.
Yeah, and that's that's what I mean. You know, saw that round previously. He runs up cat. He has a teammate flash over A for him, and he just drops down spawn. Just casual. Yeah, sure. He ended up dying, but he did manage to get that one guy, and he knew that because he heard the Gplay member just running down to spawn. So he knew, okay, well that's the A player.
Crowd getting behind Team EnVyUs now, and they are loving the attention.
Yep, they're having some fun with it.
Yeah, that's gotta really help, considering some of the days that they've had.
Yeah,
that's gotta feel really good for them.
Yeah, but then, okay, so it was a tactical timeout from Gplay, and just looking at the money right now, they're ranging between 3.4K to 3.6K, so it's gonna be a low buy here, but yeah, for sure they have to buy, and they're gonna have to do something here. And one thing that we haven't really seen from Gplay that we saw yesterday versus Gamers 2 on their CT side, that they went really aggressive. They got that pick, and then you even had people like Spider just walking into B tunnels, and you haven't seen that at all so far from Gplay. So they really have to try something out here and see, get that initial entry.
All right, well, they've gone for the FAMAS buy up after the tactical pause has come to a close here. Nice opening up there, though, on the defense. 2 frags there, but trades will come in and allow EnVyUs to take over long, force the rotation, and they've got plenty of time. Now, also knowing that Gplay have been forced to rotate some players, they can really mess with them. But looks like they are going to choose just to go in, it would seem, or at least create the idea that that's what is happening. As Smiths will pick up the kill onto Spy Leader, and indeed they will make their way over towards that A-bomb site. Re-smoke up, crossover. We've got Dreamer in from the back. He has been somewhat of a star player here for Gplay in past matches, and we're starting to see it come to surface once again. Another kill there for Dreamer. He's making this possible now as Kiyoshima is the last man standing. He's going to drop him straight away long range with that bomb taking away. Now it all rests on NKL. And what can he accomplish here from Catwalk? Kiyoshima is ready and waiting. There's a chance in the background. It's going to be NKL. Great stuff there. He's going to pull off the clutch as Kiyoshima couldn't get it done. The defuse will come his way, and Gplay will pick up a round, but it doesn't come easily, and they spent everything. They can't. I mean, this still is a horrible situation for them. There's no sugarcoating it.
Yeah, and I actually think there you see the little slip up from EnVyUs, actually running out 5 guys at long. If they would just had this one guy stationed in mid, just lurking like happy, and then 4 out long, chances are they wouldn't have won that round, because he actually flanked and got those 2 really crucial kills.
All right, well, that's how much money EnVyUs has. They're able to buy an ult for a potential pick in mid and then just drop it again for an AK. That is how much money they have at the moment. And then KO did get tagged, and Shox is just going to run straight out there. Does not give a single damn, but same can be said for Gplay here. They're able to lock it down and stop Shox from doing too much damage. And in comes the push from the back from Victor. They wanted to get ahead of the B split, so really nice push there from long. It's going to really work out here for Gplay. They're 4 against 2 now, as EnVyUs are looking to try and salvage this one. But the bomb is down by the double doors, and Sappy's going to try to take the jewel, and he can't get it done. Back onto Kiyoshima now. Gets 4 players here from Gplay as well. There's the first frag from Kiyoshima, and he's looking for the second one. He's almost going to get it, but not quite. So 2 rounds now for Gplay, strung together.
Yeah, and again, you see Shox, I think he's feeling very comfortable right now, very confident, just running out mid, seeing that guy in seat spawn, just doesn't care about him, trying to hopefully that NBK will just save him and hold his back, and just very fast deep clear without even the deep with smoke.
3 orbs here to just harass Gplay at the start of the round. Actually, they're still holding on to them. Okay, they've dropped 1 now, and we will have a frag from Happy onto Victor. Very nasty stuff there coming the way of Gplay. And Smith is going to get taken down. Nice little push there coming in from Catwalk. NBK, though, will trade. That's going to be nice for EnVyUs. Now they are a man up as well. Shox just rattling off some shots, trying to see if he can get something with that. But so far, it's just going to be a push up to Catwalk. But he's going to get spotted. Nice position by NKL. Going to fall back after the frag, and it's equalized. 3 players versus 3. Have to see what Gplay are going to do here. They're in a spot where they have to try to take a risk here, and it's going to be Dreamer to do that. He's going to look for that frag, and he's going to see what is going on right now. So the information is there, but Bubble has to hold on for the reinforcements. He has to hold on. He needs NKL's help right now, but Happy will take him down straight away. NKL will drop MBK towards middle, but the bomb is going to go down. Happy versus NKL. He's once again going to find himself in a clutch situation, but against the AWP of Happy. Could be a different situation entirely, but no, NKL's going to catch him off guard, and he's going to pull out the round. 3 there for Gplay to the 12 of EnVyUs.
Yeah, and after the timeout, you actually saw Gplay switch things up, and they actually started going more aggressive, and that's something I would have loved to see from them even earlier. So imagine having that pause after the 8th round or the 9th round, and then you just end up building up on top of that. Because, yeah, sure, after the pause, it was already 12-0, and then they didn't manage to get the last 3, but I think it's way too late.
Yeah, you mentioned it already, the fact that that aggression is so key, and well, it's a shame they didn't take your advice earlier when you mentioned it at first. But hey, I mean, we all know that Gplay have a pretty good T side, so perhaps they can show us this today here against EnVyUs, and EnVyUs that are going to be much more aware of Gplay than when they first played them.
Yeah, for sure. I'm hoping we're not going to see that many sloppy buys from EnVyUs that happened on day 1, because it really cost them the game.
Okay, so what have we got here from Gplay? We've got only 3 nades on Spy Leader, smoke and 2 flashes. Smoke going to get tossed into the doors. Now, that's not the perfect smoke to cover Catwalk, as we can see there is still an angle there. I think that you can spot it just about, but they are going to get up to Catwalk anyway. Now, they need an entry.
They're doing the same pistol again.
Yeah, we saw. Oh yeah, we saw this yesterday. Indeed, actually, yeah. This is going to be quite interesting right now. It was very, very strange because right now they could be going for that B play. Still waiting to pick up the bomb, but there it is. Really well done there by EnVyUs. Going to take down the bomber, and that's basically the round over at this point. You can just hold on to that, take a good position, and it is a Bubble and Spy Leader left. They got 40 seconds to go and get the bomb. The positioning is super weird. Kiyoshima will clean out Bubble from the A bomb site, which leaves Spy Leader moving towards the B area to pick up that bomb, and he's going to get spotted and swiftly dealt with by MBK.
I think that we've seen the same pistol round all 3 maps on Gplay. I think they've done exactly the same.
Yeah, I've definitely seen it once before.
Yeah. I know that they did it versus Gamers too, and then just basing off of what MBK did, he pushed into B tunnels. That was the first thing he checked. Coming out of B, just holding the right, managed to get the kill. Sure, if he ended up dying, they would have gotten the sight, but playing the same round 3 times in a row, that smells danger.
Yeah, it really does. And we have the Tech-9 buy-up coming in from them as well, so EnVyUs in such a good position here. Shox close to the doors. This could be a disaster there with the MP9 pulling out a frag there. Happy coming in on the distraction there, delivered by Shox, and he's going to get a frag as well. They are all falling like flies at the moment. Just Spy Leader who's left over. Oh, that nade might be right on the mark, and indeed, it is going to go straight in. That was a 3-pointer there from Shox. And we've got 14-3 now, so EnVyUs looking to close this one out very, very quickly on map number 1 and really just assert themselves and say, hey, Gplay, what you did to us on day 1, that was a fluke.
Yeah, no, exactly. And Gplay forcing up once again with the Tech-9s. They should have probably saved the previous round and just opted to go for Galils this round, but having double pistol rounds here, I think it makes something happen.
Yeah, Tech-9s are pretty strong, but so far Kiyoshima's holding on quite well. Smith will go down towards the other side though, and Shox is just spamming away with the MP9. It's not actually going to find all that much in the way of frags, so good angles found here by Gplay, but can they turn this into a round when it's looking really good for them? 1 versus 3 now. MBK coming in. Oh, spray down there. Deluxe from MBK, but Spy Leader's going to make it happen. Very, very close. Very, very close.
Yeah, for sure. He almost got Spy Leader down in pit as well, but yeah. And yes, they did get a lot of SMG kills. If they want to, they can buy here, but considering that's exactly what happened the previous game. So they are talking about, no, they're just buying pistols. Shox with a lot of money, opting to go for the rifle and the armor, but this is a smart play from EnVyUs here.
Yeah, we have the Deegs. 4 Deegs. Now this is one of those things where it's kind of like a momentum thing at this point. It's like, okay, guys, let's make some highlight material. Let's get that clip going on HLTV.
Yeah, they probably want him in Mumble. It's like, yeah, okay, let's see who can get the first 1 shot. Who can get 1 shots.
Well, I mean, it's actually kind of ridiculous how effective the deal can be. I mean, it is RNG, but it will shoot straight. sometimes. And
Yeah.
if you get, if you get the right time when you fire the first bullet, that's all you need. And there we go. We get already some play here from MBK. He's going to actually tag Spy Leader. So Deeg already doing some damage to Gplay. And Gplay are very tentative now. They pushed up mid. They gained information. I like that.
Yeah. Seeing that only one guy over at B and opting to go A here.
Okay, going to have a way up here towards the A-bomb site there from Gplay now as the Deagles are coming into the fray from the French side. Spy Leader taking the lead here of his team with that AK, and it's really annoying to deal with these guys with these Deegs. And Happy will finally claim a frag for EnVyUs, but so far it's looking pretty okay for Gplay at the moment. And Spy Leader now should be able to hold down crossover. There's a couple of players who are lurking nearby, and I think he'll spot the first one and go for the reload, fall back. And oh my god, Happy. This is so cheeky, just jumping up and down, trying to get himself the crazy frags in. Oh my goodness, what on earth has happened? They got a couple kills together, picked up the weapons and just wiped the floor with them.
Yeah, and I'm looking at... so we'll have time to defuse here as well. Yeah, despite just having Deagles, one weapon, getting that initial frag, getting that AK on NBK, and then just retaking the bomb site, because Gplay was so clumped up on that A bomb site. There was no really long duels. Just really got stuck over there, and it costed them dearly, because EnVyUs they took their time and managed to get the bomb site back.
And now we got the good old blat blat blat, the auto sniper.
The blat blat blat.
The blat blat blat. That's the sound of the auto sniper. Or as James says, the sound of my gap, because it rhymes. He loves rhymes. Does our dear friend James, but we are going to have match point now for EnVyUs as they look at a very strong buy. And they're playing it safe as well positionally. This is really, really safe at the moment. They're kind of giving up middle, but it's nice here. We're seeing it get taken over by Gplay, but it's not going to matter at all. Shox is able to take down both players. There's no response from Gplay. None at all so far. Finally, we get a frag going in their way, but that's all they can do. 16-4, and that is a clean sweep from Team EnVyUs. And they have the crowd behind them. They're looking hot, and they're looking to send a statement, not just to Gplay, but to everybody.
Yeah, and EnVyUs, again, their T side, very solid, getting so much control with Shoxy playing like Shoxy. Super good.
Yeah.
Well, we haven't seen him play that in a long time, but he really took advantage of the fact that Gplay let him do whatever he wanted, and you could tell he was on point this whole game. And then switching over to the CT side, yeah, that one initial round where they just decided, okay, we won the pistol, we won the first anti-eco, and then we lost the third one, but we're just going to end up buying Deagles instead. We're not going to end up force buying. So even if we lose that one round, we can still buy the next round. We have the armor, we have the rifles, and that was probably one of the. Even if they ended up losing that one, they could still do that, and that's probably something they talked about, because that did not happen day one. Yeah,
I mean, it's actually really good to see them taking form, taking shape, because it seems like it has been a team where they're kind of like, well, sometimes not everyone is really feeling it on the day. Maybe, they're just not quite syncing up. But today, they had that wake-up call, and it's coming out to play here. So Inferno is going to be the next map. Do you think that Gplay are going to have any better of a chance on Inferno, or do you think it's going to be a similar story?
I think EnVyUs will actually calm down a little bit now. They're going to relax. They're going to be feeling very confident after the Dust 2 game. So you might actually see a slip-up or two, but I still think that EnVyUs will come out on top here. Yeah,
I'm sure they'll be able to make it happen with the standard game there. And any closing thoughts on Dust 2?
No, I think it was very straightforward. EnVyUs, obviously, they had the same kind of T-half that they had day one, and then coming into the CT side, managed to pick up the pistol and did less mistakes. So I think it was very straightforward. Yeah,
I think that's very fair. All right, guys, we'll cut to a quick break, and we'll be back soon with the first map analysis wrap-up.
Envy get the revenge they wanted on Dust 2 by picking it first, convincing. The interesting aspect is it was actually only one round different at halftime than what the upset was. 12-3, it was 11-4, same situation on the first day. But Envy took advantage of Catwalk again, and Spy Leader, the rotation player between CT, not able to support in the same regard, and every round essentially Envy got bombs down.
Yeah, after they had 12-0, they did a timeout, but it felt like EnVyUs was just rushing. They played with so much confidence. It was that one round where Shox and another guy just ran out to mid without nades straight away, and when you're at that point, you know something's going wrong.
Yeah, hard for Gplay if they've come into this game thinking, we looked at what happened last time, let's try and see if we can replicate some of that, and then Envy are just like, throwing everything away and just saying, all right, we're just better, and we'll just do whatever we want, basically. There's almost no way to play against that.
And hats off to Gplay for taking the timeout and actually winning the next 3 rounds. So obviously what they talked about did have some effect. Lost the next pistol, did win the 4-spy, but never really. If they had won the next pistol, I don't think they were. Look, Envy looked a lot better today, far less sloppy than what they were, but they would have given themselves at least the chance, and they would have had the confidence knowing that they came back from a similar situation.
Did we get on camera? Did they do any of the,
Yeah, this one. Yeah, maybe they should have done more of this.
Is that an in-game leader thing, Threat? Can we, when you call the tactics?
Yeah, exactly. When nothing's going your way, you just have to do it. Yeah. And we're referring to that commercial.
Yeah, so at the start, the transition, the buffer. Yeah, look at the match best performance. Interesting that Dreamer's in there, considering the scoreline. So good for him for topping his team.
Honestly, it's just more evidence that Dreamer is a fantastic player. You kind of wish almost you could take Gplay and just move them to Germany to boot camp for a while, get a chance to play more against the top teams on a more even ping. I imagine from Romania it's going to be a bit rough. Bulgaria, yeah, it's going to be a bit rough, but still super performance from him, obviously. But this is just to say that we've got an underdog team playing one of the best teams in the world. It's just that on the first 2 days of the tournament, Envy didn't look anything like one of the best teams in the world. They looked like they weren't really showing up, and maybe they weren't even focused enough to play. Certainly. The focus was here, and then, maybe even taking a step above that. I think actually it would have benefited Gplay if Envy had come into this game and thought, okay, we'll play our super standard game just to be safe. Then I think Gplay would have been able to say, all right, we know what this is, and we've seen this in demos, but actually, Envy just went completely mad, and that's hard to deal with.
That was ridiculous.
That's a 5 out of 5 on the Cali scale.
Yeah, and they just completely outplayed them individually. There's not much you can do if you're going to lose every single MDL, and that's... When EnVyUs is playing on this level, they're at Fnatic's level in individual skill.
I agree.
And that's just amazing. And then that means they have the room to play with these funky strategies where they just force the aim duels all the time. They just push, and just, okay, we're just going to take the aim duels, force you to fight us, and it's not easy to stop that.
Not at all, indeed. And we talked about coming into the semifinals, this is a reset button, and the two teams that definitely have the experience in the semis today have shown that. Flipside didn't really come out swinging either, so.
In a way, the downside is that we have potentially 2 very one-sided semifinals on our hands, but then you do kind of want the superpower teams to make it to the grand finals. It's best of 5 grand finals as well, so chances are that will be exciting.
Yeah, again, we're assuming EnVyUs is going to win this out. Based on that, I would say that's a safe bet. And it is going to be an awesome final. It's going to be a grind because these two teams, I think Envy today look on form more so than they have in other tournaments as well with the results, and Navi's obviously been on form lately as well. But again, for me, there's still a bone of contention with it because they do deserve some criticism for their group stage. It can't be completely overlooked even if they do get to the final.
I feel like we have been trying to call them out as much as we dare, basically, without
it's kind of our job.
Angering the fans, But
if Thorin was here, he would just stab the fans. He doesn't care.
Yeah, that was. That's why we bring him on sometimes.
Exactly.
It's to make sure people stay on level. Look, Threat, I have to ask you. What can Gplay take away from this? We keep saying experience is what they need. So when they go back home to Bulgaria, how's it going to work out for them? What could they look at in a match like this, just on Dust 2?
The annoying thing when you're getting this outplayed individually, it's not that there's no good answer to it. It's not, oh, we're bad at CT, we need better rotation, better communication, we can work on that. If you're just getting outskilled, you just need to work on your mechanics. And how to do that is just play. And Gplay is known for playing a lot. Maybe, I don't know if they can play more even, but maybe they can counter that kind of play with just being even stronger strategically. I don't know. But when you play a team that's on this level, it's very hard.
But I think you touched on it by getting them here to boot camp. I think experience would help go a long way against these top
definitely.
teams.
But I'm wondering as well, because, you know, what's the reason we don't see Envy play like this against a Fnatic or an NIP or something like that? You know, Envy wouldn't get away with just like, you know, running into the middle and doing crazy things, right? They can do that because Gplay, in a sense, that don't really have the experience to try and deal with it. Like, they don't have a good answer for what's going on.
Yeah, exactly. You basically go for trades as T, and usually it's 1-for-1, and that's favorable for the Ts. And in this game, anyone else could go, oh, we're going to trade one player for 2 players every single time. I can just out-aim 2 players all the time. And you cannot do that versus a team like Fnatic.
Yeah.
Because they will go forward and they will go for their revenge frag even faster, and they have better aim also. So just the trades.
Yeah, all right. So on a basic level, it's just not going to work out mathematically.
Yeah, well, and Envy should play that style. If they know they have the room to do it, they might as well take advantage of what they have.
True.
So, I mean, that works. Now we move on. We do go to Inferno. We said this was going to be a hard game to begin with.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually where Envy are known, especially on the terror side, for being super, super, super aggressive. And I know lots of teams, even if they know it's coming, even if they watch the demos and say, we kind of know that they're going to be this fast, apparently it still catches people off guard once they're actually in the game. It's faster than even they expect, and it's it's going to be overwhelming, I reckon.
Yeah, and I think Gplay's set plays. They're known for having a great set plays towards the B side. They have Molotovs over the entire site. They throw great smokes. The problem is, EnVyUs will play close to the smoke. They will never stand on the site. They're, as Anders said, very aggressive in the way they can actually play back on the sites, but when you push them, they're going to counter push you. And I don't think Gplay has accounted for that.
No, it's hard to imagine how they're going to be able to stop it here. I mean, we've got some expert players as well on the Envy side who are really good at playing both A and B bomb sites. So I don't know. When they were playing Na'Vi on this map, Gplay, you're right, they did get a lot of trades down at bottom of Banana, but I don't think that opening is going to be there, not in the same way.
But you basically just touched on it. It's the different play style. Is that Envy's going to sit on the site, counter push you, whereas Na'Vi was getting caught in the open. Flamey in particular, transitioning from deep in Banana or sandbags without a flash back to the site, and that's where Gplay was taking the advantage. They're not going to have that advantage to take, is what you're essentially saying now.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, well, that's a problem. So, do they look toward A then? Is there an opening anywhere that they can find where there is a weakness that you've seen in Envy's defense?
It's very, very tough versus Envy because they're so dynamic. And if you watch let's say a VOD of a dynamic team that switches up all the time, you can't really pinpoint, oh, they're doing this, we can counter it by that, because they're doing different things all the time. Maybe you can try to fake that you're going for your executes and just wait for their counter push. But it's very hard for a team like Gplay, because Gplay wants to play in the way they play when they practice. And I don't think that's going to work versus EnVyUs in this game. So they're going to have to improvise during the game.
And so that's the other question, I guess, Anders. Have we seen enough improvisation? I'm not even going to say the word, I'm done. Have we seen enough improvisation during the games from them? Because they talked about, they sat down, they talked, they fixed CT issues, but we haven't seen them do it during a game really. I mean, is there a chance for them to do that?
I actually reckon they'll be smart enough to try it, but I mean, you have to take into consideration the amount of pressure that they're going to be on stage as well. So, like, if you try and improvise, what are the odds suddenly that you'll be forgetting other basic things? Like, this is where we see teams make sometimes funny but also understandable mistakes where suddenly they run out of time. You know, suddenly it's only 15 seconds left and they're not even in the bomb site yet. You know, stuff like that happens when you're trying to change things in a way that you normally wouldn't. But I mean, if Envy are going to be playing super almost cocky and just really try and use their skill, their superior skill to win this game with, it could be that Gplay could try and like Threat said, try and sort of force them out, try and almost bait them into doing it, and then just hope to win some of those fights. That might be the best way, but then the problem is, I think if Envy starts to really fall behind to that kind of thing, they will adjust again, and then things get really tough. So this is, I mean, it's a real uphill struggle here for the Bulgarian team. I don't see it easily working out for them at all. I mean, it'd be like I said in the beginning, I would be shocked if they could take a map. It'd be very impressive.
And here's something to put a bit of a spin on it. Their T side has been their stronger side. We never really get to see it on Dust 2. It was what gave them the comeback in the first game. They started CT on that one as well. What if they started T for a change? What if they actually gave themselves a chance to, at least fight in the second round so they know what they have to do on their defensive side?
If they get a good opening, maybe reset Envy's economy, I think they can get a few rounds. But I still think the style they played versus Na'Vi, and this is what we talked about earlier, is not going to fit the style of EnVyUs. So maybe they have something we don't know about. Maybe they have something specially planned for EnVyUs, and in that way they might be able to win T rounds. But if they're going to play they did in the group stage, I think it's still going to be hard for them, even though on their stronger side as a team.
So you don't think it matters which side they start? Like, you're not thinking, because let's say Dust, for example, yesterday or Friday morning, we saw them get a number of T rounds. Hard to say whether Envy would give them that same chance again. We didn't get to see that play out, but at least then they're not down 12-3, lose the pistol, it's done. At least they get some rounds in, and like I say, they know exactly where they sit when they swap over. Is that a gamble worth taking?
I don't know. The problem is if you take that gamble, you're also saying you're not just saying you're actually sort of almost forcing yourself to win the pistol round, because if you don't, then you're going to be incredibly far behind. So they did actually make pretty good improvements on the CT side on Inferno. There were still some glaring issues, and I think one of the most critical one is the retakes. I think they should try and go for the CT side. Even though I definitely understand what you're saying. But I think it's too much of a risk right now.
Yeah, and that's why I asked it though. Just because they're in, this is it. Their backs are against the wall. Maybe that's the time to take the gamble. That said, I think we've said it all. We'll take a commercial break and we'll go right back with the casters again. It's going to be DDK. Why have I forgotten? Flaren, that's who it is. Thank you. And they'll take the game away after the commercials.
eSportsBets.com, the service where gamers will bet real money on virtual events. Only here, the best odds and widest coverage of games from Dota 2 to Hearthstone. We have over 200,000 users registered. Join us. Prove that you are the best versed in esports. Who will get the first blood? Who will take the first Roshan? Who will win the knife round? Participate in the race of predictors and earn real money. The more bids, the more bonuses. Reward for your first deposit up to $600. eSportsBets.com. Foresight, passion, and calculation.
Welcome back to the Caster Desk here. I'm DDK, joined by Fifth Lauren here live, Kiev, Ukraine, and it's semi-final number 2. Of course, Na'Vi are waiting. Just to remind you, if you've just joined the entire show, Na'Vi are waiting in the grand finals. They defeated Flipside very handily, pretty much as handily as EnVyUs are so far defeating their opposition in Gplay. And we're going into Inferno now, map 2, and this is going to be hard to see Gplay doing damage here.
Yeah, for sure. But knowing Envy, they're going to feel very confident now and they're going to do some slip-ups. So I do believe that Gplay are going to get at least a few more rounds on the board on this map. But we'll see. We will see. I think if EnVyUs start off on the T side, I feel like this could be over very quickly if the Gplay aren't able to get a good economy going for themselves. Yeah, and one thing we saw from Gplay when they played Inferno, I believe it was yesterday. Their CT side play on this map as well was not impressive. They won. They almost beat Navi because of their T side, but their C side, they just ran out banana basically and just got shut down. And hopefully they talked about that now. And one thing that I noticed on this map as well, in particular, is that they ran out of bullets because they all used the silencer. And when you're holding such a choke point, you need those bullets. You need those extra bullets, and you want to make sure that when you do have the smokes and molotovs like they did, you don't have to necessarily go aggressive, and if you do, then use those nades to your advantage.
Yeah, that was actually what I was going to talk about as well. The lack of nade usage was very, very surprising. It's basically the most important fundamental on Inferno as well, so it was kind of shocking to see that. However, we are going to be jumping into the knife, ladies and gentlemen. EnVyUs and Gplay going to be kicking things off here live, and we've got the nice camera angles here. Very, very nice indeed. And we'll have to see who's going to come out on top here. And of course, it doesn't really matter too much for EnVyUs. For Gplay, of course, as we've noted, the difference can be quite huge, and it's not looking good for NKL. Going to get taken down by the mob of angry Frenchmen, and EnVyUs will start on the CT side. So, to be honest, I feel like this actually works into Gplay's favor, actually.
Well, I think that EnVyUs, considering that they probably saw yesterday versus Navi that, okay, well, their seat side isn't that good, so if we can shut them down early here on their T side, then we should technically come out with a win here. And knowing Envy as well, they're going to take a very aggressive approach on this map starting.
Okay, well, I'm curious to see what pistol strat we're going to see from Gplay. I mean, you can get a lot of crazy stuff done here as a tease. You can really abuse the Glock train. That's really powerful. But Envy's going to try to face straight away, look for some quick aim duels, which is very smart. I'm going to pick off a couple of those players before they get close. And that could just be what's about to happen, as now Gplay are slowly moving up towards B. And they've pushed Kiyoshima back. They've put it down to 10 HP, which always really sucks if you're one of the CTs. But we've got full armor here for EnVyUs, so they are really looking for those aim duels. And here they come. All the terrorists into the B-bomb site right now. EnVyUs are trying to get their way back into the site for the retake. The bomb has not been planted yet, but Shox is trying to cut a path through construction as the bomb does go down. And NBK is going to be combining forces with Shox from Banana. And this looks really bad right now for Gplay. Got two players left at the back of the site. Can they hold on? He's in potty set up there. One in the dark. Who's the only one left there? It's Victor. And he gets eliminated as well. Really well done by Shox, to be honest. And that will be Envy with a CT pistol victory.
Yeah, and for Gplay, getting that headshot on Kiyoshima in the beginning of the round, he had 10 HP, was forced to fall back, and Gplay was smart enough to realize, okay, we headshotted him, let's just smoke it off and go and hit the bomb site. So they did manage to get the bomb down. I do not agree with this buy at all from Gplay. You got the bomb down, and you can buy the next round if you want to. Instead, they're opting to use armor. They're going for an armor pistol buy. It doesn't really make any sense. Yeah, I understand you want to win back the round, but you're playing Envy here. You don't want to take these chances, considering that they're not going to make the same mistake twice.
Yeah, this could be the perfect situation for Envy to make a lot of bank here. Smith comes in with the mag. That's two quick frags. Make it 3 for Smith, as now he'll finally get traded on by Spy Leader. But Kiyoshima's behind the smoke, so that works out perfectly for EnVyUs. He more than paid for that mag 7 with the triple kill, and the rest will just be completely cleaned out up there. And it's that situation you're talking about. It's a really big risk, and now look at EnVyUs' situation. It's so nice.
Yeah, and exactly. And I mean, if you do end up buying like that, then just at least make sure that you have some more flashbangs so you can at least take over the banana site, because you just got shut down there, and now you're okay, well, they bought. You're forced on a save, and I look down, and okay, they bought. And yeah, Envy, they're thinking that they're going to save, and then be pleasantly surprised that they didn't.
But it's not going to matter here. EnVyUs are going to run into them and get a lot of damage done. But that said, actually, now we're starting to see Bubble and Dreamer coming back with a couple of frags of their own to swing things in favor of Gplay. But they're doing better on the numbers. They're a man to the good, but the health is a little bit low here. Kiyoshima is going to take down Dreamer, the healthiest of the players, and that's the bomb dropped by Quad. This could be disastrous here for Gplay. But that is a nice chunk of damage there that NKL did, but he did not kill Shox, and he's going to eliminate Bubble, who's just sitting in the pit there. Very nicely done. Shox completely just no fearing it into pit, and will be rewarded with the kill. So this is a really weird round, and we'll see NKL now trying to save it as he makes his rotation all the way around Banana into CT spawn, through library potentially here, onto a bomb pickup.
Yeah, and considering he has 14 HP, yeah, sure, he has he has the nades for it. So maybe if he can smoke off the pit and nade the bomb side, but I don't think that's going to happen. Now they spot him as well, so now it's going to be.
Oh, yes.
Oh, a little bit too long.
That's the strongest player there as well, Shocks. He's already hard in this game sometimes, and it's perfectly done there by EnVyUs.
Yeah, and like I don't know if Gplay realizes that EnVyUs, they have so much money. So okay, they're buying again. They need to stop buying. Please stop buying. Because it doesn't matter if they lose the round. They have so much money in their bank anyway. I don't know if Gplay maybe mistook how much money.
Look what you're doing to Fifth Lauren. He's going nuts over here.
Look at Russia, because they're going to believe, okay, they're going to be saving at least now then, and then you're going to find out, well, you're not. Okay.
Gplay are doing the EnVyUs, actually, and they're going to find out that, hey, actually, these guys picked up not only a couple of guns, but full armor and helmets. As well, they will make their way through apartments and onto that A bomb site, even potentially able to get the bomb planted. So this could work out somewhat here. Dreamer going in with that Tech 9 is going to make things a little bit harder to reclaim here for EnVyUs. They are in a 2-on-3 again. Very similar situation, but this time even better for Gplay because the bomb is down now.
Yeah, and this is a round they can't afford to lose, Gplay.
They've invested so much into these rounds. Oh, that nade just barely not connecting. It's going to make their way in there. MBK first man, trying to get the frag. If he was able to pull that one off, Smith could maybe try to get in there, but no frag, no retake, and EnVyUs will fall all the way back with Smith just on the save. And I wonder what the money's like now for EnVyUs. I guess we're about to find
it's
out.
Going to be they have a lot of money, and like buying rounds like that, yeah, sure, it's a big gamble, and yeah, you ended up winning a round. But if you keep on going in that downward spiral, let's say you lost that round there, and what are you gonna buy again? Like, when does it stop? When does the madness stop? But yeah, good on them. They won the round. Like I said, EnVyUs are still able to buy, happy with the op. But they do at least have rifles this round coming in from Gplay.
Ooh, they're looking for a contact play into B as well for the pick, and they're going to get the trade, but Smith is on point there. He's going to be able to respond as Kiyoshima does go down.
With the bomb.
This is absolutely nuts right now. He's going to go for the trade here. Smith kind of misses some shots. He's has to pull out the USP, so the frag will be made by Victor, but Shocks had more than enough time to go for the rotate. Absolute madness here, and Dreamer's onto the bomb site. Not sure that they know he crossed yet, but it shouldn't matter too much. Now they will know for sure. Dreamer pick up a frag, maybe even through the smoke there, as he's looking for our next player to battle. But that bomb again being down is... Oh, wow. Dreamer's coming out huge again. There is the double kill from him. Oh, Dreamer gets himself the clutch. Great stuff there, and that's going to be, of course, exactly why we've been admiring his play all weekend.
Yeah, he's been the go-to guy for Gplay, and that just shows why. Ends up winning that round, which, you know, not even having the bomb. The bomb is not planted. For Envy there, it's a slip-up. Just wait for him to plant the bomb and then just peek. But they are, like I was talking about, they are very confident considering the slaughter that happened on those two. So they don't tend to think too much.
Oh, Smith's going to be opening up with the one deagle there. We have 5 deagles, Robin. 5 deagles from EnVyUs. That's actually pretty hilarious and nuts. And I don't know what's going to happen. It's going to be madness. Already kicking it off well with a frag onto NKL, and the resmoke is going to make Gplay fall back a little bit and just play the round a little bit more slowly. And on the A side of things, we've got only 2 players here from EnVyUs.
Yeah, and this could smell trouble for Gplay because they are looking to run into B here. They will actually Molotov off the new boxes still on the B bomb site.
There it is, going to force out 1 player, but they might not count on 3 players being here. EnVyUs are playing the angles very well, actually, together. Oh, nice. Oh, Smith! You have to be joking. That's amazing there from Smith. And he's even going to help Happy get the next kill as well. Nobody dead for EnVyUs just yet. It's just on Dreamer. Amazing clutch in the previous round, but this is a huge, huge task in front of him. He's going to pick up the first kill, looking for the flanking player, but MBK will finish him off. Amazing round from Smith.
That second kill here is so dirty. Look at this.
Oh my
it's
God.
so dirty.
Just need to see that again.
Ran into the stack, and it's
so sick.
It's a gamble considering they didn't really take any map control. They weren't really sure where they had the Envy players. Envy guessed correct, and it paid off. And Smith's just going massive.
Yeah, that was kind of ridiculous. And this is EnVyUs answering back with their individual skill. Gplay have been throwing actually a lot of crazy rounds at EnVyUs, and of course they're known for that at this point. And they're just going to walk straight in apps. We've actually seen this happen before. And this is a perfect round to actually do it in, because EnVyUs don't have the man on balcony. They're not expecting it to happen, and nobody spotting in the pop. This is going to mean utter death there on the bomb site for EnVyUs. It's just 3 players left looking for that retake here from the French side, as the bomb now has gone down. And they've got a couple Tech 9s, a couple AKs here. They've got post-plant positions. So this is really rough for EnVyUs.
Yeah, it was perfect round to do, considering that EnVyUs stacked mid that round, did not have anyone in apartments, and it paid off. And this is what happened versus Navi yesterday as well. They took a bunch of gambles on their T side, and every single time Navi got caught off guard.
Yeah, and it's nice that they're going for the save. I mean, this is one of those spots where, I mean, it's just not going to happen. Maybe like 10% of the time you get something ridiculous happening, you get the retake. But otherwise they can easily buy up into the next round. And Happy's going to go and get some extra frags here. They know that they're all the way there just saving in the site. All right, 4-3. And Gplay are bringing themselves back in here.
Yeah, EnVyUs, they can buy, though, considering they did save 3 weapons. So you're going to see somewhat of a full buy. It was only MBK with a FAMAS. But yeah, Gplay so far, despite the early mind loss, I'm going to say, with the force buying every single round, they have climbed themselves back, and it's a 4-3. So if they keep this up, it's, they're showing that at least they have some T-side abilities to work with.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have them going for the apartments take again. And this is something we saw against, as you saw with Gplay before, is that they found all the right rounds at the right time against the kinds of CT setups that the other team was running. It was almost as if they can just, they were just reading them perfectly. Like, every time there's 3 on B, we see the fast A play, the direct counter strat. Gplay seem to have a really good second sense for this kind of play.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. You see here, Gplay, I noticed when they played Navi, when they actually ended up going slow like this, most of the times it never seemed to work. It was when they did those fast gambles that paid off for them. So we'll see here if this will actually end up being a successful round.
And this round is incredibly important for EnVyUs. If they lose this one, they won't be able to hold on to the economy. And already kicking things off, they're going to make their way into that B-bomb site. We get a spray down from Spy Leader as he makes the entry happen. At great cost, though. He's lost quite a few teammates, but the bomb will go down. So the mission has been accomplished, the first one at the very least. Now, just going to make sure that bomb will explode. And in comes Shox and Happy, very healthy, but Bubble has the flank. Oh, he can't get the quick headshot. Happy will finish him off. And the defuse will come in now from EnVyUs. And that is, again, so important for them.
Yeah, and Gplay at least managed to get the bomb down. We're going to see how their economy looks like. So they can buy here. Even drop an op for Bubble if they want to, with Victor having 6.5k. He does opt to just buy the AK, though. Which is weird. Like, I mean, they had money. Oh, he did drop one, because NKL is stuck with a Tech 9 with an HE and a flashbang, so. But not a lot of nades on Gplay's part.
All right, well, Banana Take coming in here, and Smith is close. This is going to be really good. A perfectly timed pop flash is going to completely annihilate Gplay as they try to take control here, and Smith is actually stuck in a bad place. He's got no support. Going to go for the repeat there, gets annihilated by Bubble. So lots of frags back and forth here, 3 versus 3, as we go for Happy now straight through the smoke, looking to hold them off. Just keep them at arm's length away from that B-bomb site as long as he can to get his teammates into a good position, and that's exactly what's happening at the moment. Might just see them trying to pop flash through some of these smokes, but they are a little bit late on the timing, and they're going to slow things down. Great spray there from Happy through the smoke, and Bubble will fall as well as he goes for a bit of a deeper re-smoke to help himself through these angles. And Victor and Dreamer now have a really, really interesting job to hold off these EnVyUs players. And in they come. And Dreamer's in the back again. He's going to take down MBK. And he's going to fall away. And just let the bomb do its work. Try to play the time. So far, smart play here from Dreamer. He's got to execute, though. And he won't do it. Shox will take him down. Well protected onto Happy as he goes for the defuse. And that will be another round for EnVyUs. But another really close round for EnVyUs.
Yeah, but a very good retake from EnVyUs. They really took their time getting that first initial pick, and you saw there just fake defusing, just holding the ankles, and knew where Dreamer was. It was good play from Dreamer as well. You saw there when they started looking at him, where he didn't just start shooting the first guy he saw. He actually took his time to try and get himself in a better position. Manage to get one, but it just didn't work out for him at the end. So EnVyUs 6-3.
Yeah, Gplay, they do have a buy though. They've got some Galils, and they've got a CZ and a handful of grenades each. Now, what are they going to go for now? It's always very interesting, always the question, what are they going to do next? So you've got Dreamer trying to pop flash himself into apartments here. They're just taking over some map control, and looks like they don't have much interest in Banana at the moment.
Yeah, no, and you see Envy actually having a 4-man stack on A now, so this could potentially be very dangerous for Gplay if they actually end up going up middle.
This is a good read here from EnVyUs. Big sacrifice because they don't have a forward map control down Banana. So this is a pretty high gamble, but it's going to look like it's going to pay off here as we do have even the two players kind of stacking in the corner. And Smith is going to just try to commit here. There it is. Takes down 2 players, and they have no idea Happy's there. He's going to get a free kill on the bomber, and the round should be shut down here. It's just Dreamer's left over, but he's going to pick up 2 frags before he goes down. Look, oh my god! How on earth did he pull that one off? Dreamer is going absolutely mental. That's 3 kills there. He's very low, but all it takes is that one single bullet to the head if he can find Kiyoshima, but he's going to just turn tail and run straight towards that B-bomb site and just go for it. Now, this is a really interesting situation. I have no idea how Gplay keep doing this. They keep pulling themselves back from the brink in each of these rounds, and he just barely has 1 second to spare, and here comes Kiyoshima from CT spawn. Dreamer with the reposition now. Kiyoshima needs to be fast. Dreamer is in a very good spot, actually, and he's going to make his way around slowly to find Kiyoshima on that bomb site to start. He's going to start faking that defuse. Here he goes. He's going to spot him, and he's going to get it. Dreamer, what a clutch. 4 kills. Manages to actually win that round. Amazing play. This guy is something else.
Yeah, I mean, having that a few rounds before, having that 1-on-3 on the B bomb site, Dreamer just, slaughtering people. This particular round, those headshots, especially the third one, was just so insane. 1-on-4 versus Team EnVyUs. He's keeping them in the game right now.
And when we see the 5 deeks again from EnVyUs, it actually worked last time, but it required Smith going absolutely crazy over by the B-bomb site and Gplay running into that stack there. So it's kind of crazy. I don't know what to expect from this round. So Shock's just trying to get lucky at the early stages there, but he will have to be, he will be forced back. And there's not much he can do right there. So Gplay know that there's Deagles out there on the map now. So they've identified this as something that they know.
Yeah, and just make sure that they don't do the same mistake that they did the previous Deagle save from EnVyUs, where they don't really take any control. So you see here Gplay actually taking their time, making sure that everything is cleared off. It does look to be an A play here coming in from Gplay.
EnVyUs are reading this quite well, though. They're throwing, I think, everyone. They're stacking everyone towards A. This is really, really good. Preemptively rotating the entire lineup. This could work out well here for EnVyUs. Shock's eyeing up the first shot there from Pit.
Especially now, because they're taking so much time.
Perhaps a little bit too long. Will it hurt them, though? It's going to be Happy in the bomb site. Smith there in the smoke on Arch, looking for a good timing to go out. There it is. Finds the player, but Victor will spray down too. And it's looking really good here for Gplay at the moment, as Kiyoshima also falls by the library. And Happy in the bomb site. Might get a cheeky frag or two, but it's going to be hard to see him doing much more than that. Takes down the first player, and there's 3 facing him at once. Not going to happen. 6-5, and Dreamer, he's on 16 kills at the moment.
Yeah,
this guy is crazy good.
Yeah, he's been going ham. But yeah, even though EnVyUs stacked that site once again, Gplay, they did it smart, where they just took over. They took their time. So even if, they had all 5 members from EnVyUs, but just taking their sweet time, just don't make any drastic decisions, just rushing over to the bomb site. Where just, if you do see someone, try and kill him first, and then just move on as a group.
Here comes the mag from MBK. He only gets 1, though. And Gplay going to just stroll on through the apartments after taking him down. Spy Leader on 4 HP, but double mag for EnVyUs. Now down to only 1. Kiyoshima being on the B-bomb site, and Happy, a bit of trouble there. few licks by that AK, and he will actually go down. Very well done by Gplay, systematically just taking the angles, pushing into the bomb site, and making it happen. Smith comes in for the retake, though, will even up the odds as the bomb is going to be planted. And Dreamer's looking for crazy shots there from the back of pit, and that's exactly what he's going to find. Popping Smith's head right off there with that AK, and now the nade sails in to deal with Kiyoshima. And this is a really rough one for him as well, as he makes his way in from quad, and bomb is ticking away. We've got good positions here from Gplay. One on the site, one on pit. And there's not much time left on the bomb. Kiyoshima has to back away, and it's exactly what he's going to go for. 6-6. This is an incredible game so far.
Yeah, and just basing off the first few rounds, I would have never have expected them to climb back the way that they have. But they're showing once again that their T-side on Inferno is very strong, and they had the same kind of approach versus Na'Vi.
18 kills.
Yeah, I mean, he's
18 kills against EnVyUs.
He's doing work right now.
This guy he's doing some mad work.
Yeah, and then you see here again, EnVyUs force on a semi-save. They do buy the deagles again. But if Gplay keeps this up, even though EnVyUs, they do have a great T-side as well, it will cut it close.
Yeah. It's going to be very, very cool to see. I want it to go all the way, and we're going to have now Chok just sitting on the B-bomb side alone. The rest of his team is stacked towards A, and Kiyoshima looking for a quick peek. He does have 2 flashes, actually, and he's going to get flashed in there just for a quick peek. And now he's going to back away. And Gplay, they know what EnVyUs are up to. They know what they're capable of, and every time in the situation, EnVyUs have just shown them deagles. So they are respecting that, I believe.
Yeah, and again, for Gplay, just keeping it calm. We'll see her actually does look like they are working their way towards B now. Just leaving one man behind, lurking in the boiler room. And EnVyUs, they only have that one person on B. And it can't be Smiths, because he only has a silencer.
Yeah, it's Shox.
Oh, it's actually a fake here. You see the rotation coming in from EnVyUs.
Oh my god, they're so good with these fakes. They've run these before, and it's completely sold at the moment. MBK is like, what the hell is going on? Everyone's over on the A bomb site. We've got Kiyoshima now looking for an option. How do I actually get away alive right now? Because they have everything on the map. And Gplay, they showed this round against Gamers 2, I believe, and it was really, really sick.
Yeah, great fake. Even though the EnVyUs, they did save, but just winning those rounds are so important. It's going to lead Gplay on 7 rounds now on their T side on Inferno.
This is a fake now that EnVyUs have seen and been a victim to. You think it was, I guess, well, we're closing out into the last couple of rounds here, so I guess that was a decent time to use it to just make sure that they can safely keep themselves rolling in the rounds, and they can maybe even make the 9-6 happen.
Yeah, but we will see a full buy here coming in from MB, and this is the time where, yeah, they could really use the last 2, because you don't just want to be confident in your T-side abilities. You still want to get some decent numbers on your CT side as well, so you do have that cushion.
Right now we have an aggressive play from EnVyUs, taking Banana. They haven't done this too commonly, but it's good that they finally are starting to mix it up a little bit and test Gplay in new ways towards the end of the first half. Smith by the logs here in a very interesting position. Able to actually pick up the kill there onto NKL through the smoke. Well done. Does spot the tracers through the smoke of the AK-47 bullets. And now Gplay, they are working on the apartments control. This time though, EnVyUs have 2 players in pit, so they're actually better able to deal with stuff like that.
Yeah, and EnVyUs playing it smart here, falling back towards the B bomb site. No point in being aggressive anymore, since they are in a 5-on-4 situation.
And we get Gplay now re-controlling Banana. But they have 30 seconds left, so are they going to go for another crazy fake? It remains to be seen here. You never know with these guys. And they are edging in. And Happy is there by CT Swan Spy, stuck behind the smoke, unfortunately for him. Now just waiting to see what's going on right now, and there it is. They're going to actually make the push in, and Smith is there by second Oranges. Will they spot him in time? Happy's going to go down through the smoke. Very well done there by Bubble, and no one spotted Smith. Oh, he could get a free kill here. Oh, there it is. Not in time, though. Won't stop the plant, but at least he's got the kill, and he's got site control. He has the bomb site. His teammates now coming in from every single angle here, from CT and from Banana. And if Smith can just keep his position safe here, this could work wonderfully for EnVyUs. And in comes Shocks now from CT. He's going to spot one player behind the blue truck. There it is. Gets the kill, and it's just on Bubble. He's going to go for Smith, and that's exactly what he's going to get. It's now Shocks. He's got 5 HP. How on earth can he clutch this one? He's going to make it happen. Shocks pulls out the M4 and throws Bubble aside, and barely makes the defuse. What a round there from EnVyUs. What a save. And Gplay, I mean, they've still got 7 rounds. They've still got a bunch of cash in the bank. So this is a very interesting situation.
Yeah, and that could have gone either way. Shocks with a great flash there, faking the defuse and just holding the angle. It was cutting it very close, but at the end it paid off. So we just had a quick pause here, but we are going back in the game.
Man, Dreamer, he's been quiet for a few rounds, but they're still able to pick up the victories in the rounds regardless, which is good. It's a good sign. Now we have a really horrible situation for EnVyUs. Deeg and a CZ there. Fast play coming in from the Gplay team as they move their way up to spray down there with the flash, full flash on him anyway. And that's going to be, again, the B bomb site completely compromised. And EnVyUs sending in Happy there. He's looking to just rattle off some shots, hoping to get lucky, but it's not going to happen just yet. And good play here from Gplay. They've got great positions post-plant, and EnVyUs look like they are in a lot of trouble. 2-on-3 now. As Happy is just looking for those angles, and he can't see anything. Great usage of grenades. Shock just has to go in here. He's going to get completely shut down, and Happy, last man standing here for EnVyUs in the last round of the first half. And at the moment, he can't find a single player. They're going to peek out, peek back into cover, and just keep the game going. 8-7. Gplay actually managed to win the first half.
Yeah, and just considering how the half started, I'm quite amazed actually, because you saw this Kiyoshimi. He actually tased a player here. There we go.
Wow.
But yeah, because you saw there, and this is what I was talking about just before going live, that EnVyUs will be feeling so confident. They're going to go so aggressive, and you saw that in the beginning of the half, where you just rushed down mid like 3 rounds in a row. The third time they did it though, it punished them for it, because GP actually did win one of those force buys.
I mean, one thing that's quite interesting, actually, maybe a point we can go back into in a moment, because we have to just see how EnVyUs plays this pistol, but yeah, they're talking about the aggression there is quite interesting against Gplay. But here we are, we've got Spy Leader there looking for anyone to spot on Banana, but it's just Smith. Got to be careful not to go down, and no one goes down there, which is good for both teams. Well, actually, I'm pretty sure Gplay would have liked an early pick there, because now the Glocks can get up much closer, much more quickly onto the bomb site, for all Gplay know. So a lot of map control play here from EnVyUs, which is very nice to see. And so far, the early damage battles are going to go the way of EnVyUs. 2 quick kills now coming in as they speed up the pace into the A bomb site. And it's going to be a very nice take indeed. Nobody dead just yet for EnVyUs, and it's just Spy Leader who is left alive. Not much he can really do here from this position, though. And there are EnVyUs players all over the place. Look how safe they're playing this one. And there it is. MBK for the flawless round there for EnVyUs. 8-8.
Yeah, and Gplay opting to stack apartments did not pay out. They really needed to get at least one of those kills, but Happy played a very calm and cool and collected there, and just taking his sweet time, just making sure that the other person that was in the boiler area actually managed to kill the guy in the bedroom. So nice round by Envy, taking the time. Like I said, didn't even end up losing a person. So
I'm a little bit worried for Gplay here, though. They're spending all their money. Sure, they have, and they don't have. They invested in Kevlars, but there's SMGs on the field. There's no helmets. This could go very wrong here for Gplay.
I mean, for them right now, it's just taking a gamble here, because they're using a regular default setup on their CT side, but having these pistols without having the head armor, you at least want to try and take a gamble here.
All right, well, I guess they really wanted those smokes very, very badly, and we'll have to see if that play works out for them. They have been delaying EnVyUs, so their smoke play is at the moment working to that effect. So we'll have to see now if they can get some kills on these pistols as well. EnVyUs are taking it so slowly right now. They really don't want to lose anybody early on. They're not forcing the issue anywhere. They're trying to see if they can get Gplay to come to them, but they're not doing it. So now, with 35 seconds left, it's go time, and they have selected the A bomb site. In goes EnVyUs, and here's Gplay now looking for that defense. Rotation starting to come in, but the frags are following quickly here now for EnVyUs. There is 3 quick ones onto the A bomb site, and they're going to get the bomb down. So this is going well for EnVyUs so far. And just going to have the exit attempts here from Gplay, but it's not going to work out. Good stuff there from EnVyUs, only losing 1 player.
Yeah, great job. And the SMGs, especially considering that Gplay did not have head armor, they would just blood splatter everywhere. And like you're saying, only losing that 1 person. So I was a bit worried that we might have actually seen a buy from Gplay coming in again. But yes, we will not. I think this is their first eco of the game.
I actually think you're right, which is really weird. Okay, so got good positions here actually from Gplay. Oh, nice flash over, but oh, it won't get everyone. It's not perfect. But it's a nice setup running in here to the mid stack against EnVyUs' SMGs that they're still holding on to. And hey, they're getting a couple kills on the board. That's actually kind of nice with no investment, right?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. It was a good payout, opting to stack the mid area, and EnVyUs hopefully knowing that they would be on a save, just sticking together, taking over mid very fast, and in this kind of situation, they're still taking it calm. You see her just holding down there.
Splat. And there it is. Smith picks up Victor. So 10-8, and Gplay are going to go for the buy now, but having spent everything a couple rounds ago, they won't have an AWP, they won't have a lot of nades. So you'd normally anticipate an aggressive play from the CTs here.
Yeah, but considering how poorly their aggressive plays played out yesterday, hopefully they have fixed it. You see they're down banana, but they actually opted to go back because they do have all the smokes to work with. So they can actually, and a Molotov as well, so they can actually make sure that EnVyUs doesn't just run up mid, for example, and tear stuff up. They could actually potentially hold it.
Yeah, they could play the long game, but they're not going to do it. They're going to go straight for the high, blistering pace into the A-bomb site, and the spray down is really all there for Gplay, as they have a decent situation on the frags on the immediate defense, but now it's all about the retake, and it's in action. We've got 3 players here moving in, but we're going to spot the first one by Pit, Kiyoshima, as Spiny wraps on into the bomb site. It's all on Kiyoshima from Pit, takes down 1. There's 2 players still to challenge him, and he's going to go down in the end, and we'll have a nice situation here for Gplay. I mean, they lost 3 players. It isn't the best in the world, but hey, they picked up the round.
Yeah, and EnVyUs actually trying to do a bit of a Gplay there, and just going apartments, jumping down. Gplay looked somewhat ready for it though, and managed to actually end up retaking the bomb site, defusing the bomb. The good thing about being in Kiev, or the beauty of it, is that everyone cheers for everyone.
Yeah, it's so awesome.
If a team is playing good, they're going to get some cheers.
Yeah, it's so good. Love it here in Kiev. It was exactly like that last time as well. All right, so we're going to have a fast mid-take actually from EnVyUs. This is really fast. They're pretty much running all the way, and now they're straight in mid. This is quite beneficial here for EnVyUs. Now, how are they going to play off of this? There's lots of ways for them to use this as an option. Bubble is waiting. Oh my goodness. Bubble picks up the frag through the smoke. He's going to back away safely. Smith cannot get the trade cannot be found in time, but I think it was Kiyoshima. That was completely for free.
Yeah, nice gamble.
Going to get some trades happening towards Arch though. More attention, more alarm bells are ringing towards that side of the map, as Gplay have got 2 players on it now. Spyleader and NKL. Now the bomb has been spotted, and we've got a good position on NKL. They're going to try to smoke his teammate off and isolate NKL. This is pretty good work here by EnVyUs, but they need to pick up the kills if they want to make it fully work. And there you go. Gplay pick up the round. They only lost 2 players. And, I mean, Robin, what do you think about EnVyUs' play there? They just walked up to mid.
I like the initial play. Yeah, I like the initial play, just taking over mid very fast. Bubble with a shot through the smoke. Really nothing you can do there for the EnVy player. But just taking over middle like that, obviously they are trying to still keep the same approach like they did on Dust 2, where they want to take over, get a lot of map control very fast. So they have a lot more time to work with. But Gplay, they seem ready for it.
EnVyUs are making their way up second mid to apartments at the moment with the majority of the players. And they have apartments. I mean, Gplay are giving up map control pretty easily here.
Yeah. But so far it's been working for them, so if they keep on doing like this, it's good to maybe have one round where you just switch it up. But considering that didn't work out for them, and maybe they didn't have time to fix it, just playing it safe like this now, because they have one rounds on it, could potentially benefit them.
You think EnVyUs is scratching their head a little bit to try to figure out how to do this?
Yeah, somewhat. They're still, see here again, they're up middle again, and but we do have the bomb and one player towards the B area, so.
Keeping their options open are EnVyUs.
Coming in.
Spray down there from Bubble. Now they're going to go through to CT, and they're going to go for that wrap onto the B-bomb site. Now this is going to be hard to deal with for the CTs, but Spidey is going to pick up a kill, and this could make life a little bit more complicated because help is needed on the B-bomb site, but they're going to double face him and take him down. But there's still a player left alive on the site, but not for long, and Smith comes in, and now it's NKL and Dreamer in a 2-on-2 against Shox and Smith. Shox needs a gun, only has a P250. Might not cut it in this situation, we'll have to see. As NKL is going to go in, potentially. No, not going into construction. Shox is there, and oh, he loses the teammate as well. Smith is down. Shox in from the back, and just rattling off a few shots. If only he had a rifle here, he could have a really good situation. But he's going to swing on through, looking for the planter, the diffuser rather. Oh, he goes! Oh, how on earth did he find that shot? That one bullet finds the kill onto NKL. The defuse has been paused. Dreamer's looking for the kill. Trying to bait out Shox, but he's not buying it. Shox is playing this absolutely perfectly. 3 kills, the clutch. This man is a genius, and his team is now 11-10, 1 round ahead, and the economy for both teams is a complete mess.
Yeah, great round by Shox. That 1-on-2 there. You saw there, the Gplay member, he tried to put cover on the diffuser. The thing is, he was way to the right, so Shox had basically a free kill when you didn't end up getting him for the first bullet you shot. So great play by Shoxy. Not that great of a body block by the Gplay member.
Yeah, you got to get those body blocks on point. Oh, we got a nice setup here though for the trades for Gplay, but they are not going to make it happen. Only 1 kill is not really good enough. EnVyUs might not be expecting an extra player, but Bubble is there with the shotty. It's not going to work out. EnVyUs, this should be a clean round right now. There's only 2 players left for Gplay. They both have pistols, and despite Smith and MBK being critically low, should be pretty impossible here for the remainder of Gplay. And indeed, MBK with the superior positioning is going to make it happen. Kiyoshima as well. 12-10 now for EnVyUs.
Yeah, and you see the same kind of scenario there from Gplay. This is what happened yesterday, where they go up banana. They don't use anything. They're just holding an angle, but they're not helping each other out. And they're not getting the payout that they want from it.
Yeah, I mean, because that's like kind of cool. Like, you have the guys there for the trades, and that's supposed to work.
Yeah. Or at least when you hear the initial person, the guy on the B bomb side, just throw a flash and just try to fight it if you do want to go aggressive. Or at least just use the smoke that they have to run through, right?
Absolutely. I mean, we saw EnVyUs doing exactly that play, but with the nades, and they basically annihilated Gplay. It took ridiculous clutching from Dreamer to actually save rounds like that.
Yeah.
And, well, EnVyUs is starting to pull away. Now the economy has been spoiled, but Bubble's just going to go in. Looks like they're all just going to go in and swiftly get booted out the front door. 13-10 now, and EnVyUs getting the momentum going, but the buy is happening here for Gplay. But again, well, to be honest, like these lower economy buys, Gplay seem to handle them fairly well, to be honest.
Yeah, and you see here, I don't agree with the HE buy from Dreamer.
Yeah.
I would rather, let's say with Victor and Bubble, I would rather just opt for a smoke, unless they're just playing, well, let's go aggressive. That's actually, I think they're running down mid.
Oh, this is going to be amazing. Here we go. Nays sailing in there to top of the T-slope. Bubble goes in, finds the first kill. Spray on the second one. Happy is down. The bomb is down. And Gplay might just be doing this in this round. Can the crisis management come in here from EnVyUs, as now Gplay are in a little bit of trouble, but 3-on-2. So still favor for them. EnVyUs will be able to collect the bomb into Shox's hands as he waits for Kiyoshima to just check out the B-bomb site and see if there is actually indeed anybody there. And Kiyoshima will find nobody. And so in will go Shox. But NKL is trying to put eyes on the site. Now they should spot this soon. There it is. Now they know what's going on. Gplay rotating in together. That bomb is down. 2 versus 3 here. This is very interesting indeed. Shox in a close angle there to construction. And there's the pop flash. It was very good, but not quite good enough. Gplay will power through that flash and completely destroy the defense, get the defuse, and bring themselves back once again.
Yeah, and very aggressive play coming from Gplay. I actually love that. When you have a low buy like that, you're not going to have the nades you need. Opting to just take a gamble, running down mid, Hing down, and complete payout for them. And that's what I was talking about on Dust 2 as well. I would have loved to see more of those plays on Dust 2 as well. When they know that EnVyUs, they do like to take the control so fast, you might actually be able to catch them off guard, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, we have now a 4-man play towards A, though, for Gplay. Are they doing it again? Oh my god, they're actually doing this again. Going straight down middle, but it's been spotted. They don't get the quick double from Dreamer. Now, this is very strange indeed. EnVyUs have second mid. We've got players from the CT side all over the shop, but Happy is going to just deny all of them. As Shocks also gets a kill in apartments, and this is completely failing here for Gplay. They have been found wanting, as we have Spy Leader, who's the last man standing over by the B bomb site, and he's just sitting there. He's like, well, what now?
Yeah, and that's something that I would not recommend, doing the same round twice, especially when it's about running down mid, because you saw there EnVyUs instead, the previous round, they actually went towards Banana. Maybe a little bit more cautious this round, when he only had Happy down in the ramp and just holding, and he had 4 guys second mid. I would have rather much preferred, if they wanted to go aggressive, to just like push Banana instead, or even push apartments, like something like that, so you don't do the same thing. It's different for Banana, because you can actually use the nades, you can actually smoke off the choke point, and you can Molotov it down, so you will potentially get the whole area there. But in middle, there's so many angles you can get shot from.
And the other thing as well is that round, even if they win it, they're always going to get traded on a lot, so they'll maybe win with 1 or 2 players left. And look at their money now. After that loss, they have absolutely nothing left in the bank. They needed a clean round win, but instead they lost everything. And now it's EnVyUs in the control. They have themselves well and truly placed in the driver's seat of this Inferno game, and also the best of 3 series at this point. Of course, EnVyUs did take the first map, Dust 2, very convincingly. Now, Gplay, they need a big result here, but they've got limited resources with which to find it. Just a few pistols and a FAMAS and just 1 M4. So here we go. We got EnVyUs taking it slow once again, looking for that easy map control as the nades start to wear off, but not showing their hand just yet to Gplay.
Yeah, and Gplay up start for mid. I wonder if this might cause a rotate.
Yeah, this is looking really risky, like Gplay just need to go for a gamble at the moment with their rotation. And EnVyUs are slowly moving back towards A, so they've made a good read of this. It's a nice direction to go at this point, but Dreamer's in the apartments. The call will be made where he is. So now they know Dreamer's in the apartments. They just have to take down these players who are pistoling, and they'll be fine. Dreamer, they're still just waiting there in the apartments. He's actually going to go straight out here. He's going to go for the spray down, but get nothing this time around. And it's going to be Gplay struggling more and more now, as EnVyUs have great post-plant positions. The weapon advantage as well.
Yeah, and considering the amount of money they have, they don't even have a kit here, so Victor, he should save what he has, and that's exactly what he's doing. Yeah, EnVyUs taking it very calm there on that round. They got the entry. It was actually looking that they were going towards B, but because Gplay actually re-smoked it off again, they opted to go towards the A bomb side instead, and that was actually a better approach for EnVyUs. Because if they had just gone into B there with the smoke, chances are they might have actually had a few people to spray down.
Oh yeah, and that's match point now. That is match point, series point. EnVyUs, if they win this round, they're going to go to the grand finals versus Na'Vi. Now,
best of 5 series.
Yes, in a best of 5. That's going to be awesome. But first, we've got the shotgun on Bubble. Big popper pump makes a return. NKL with the pistol. Victor, the only one with really a decent weapon here with the AK that he managed to scrounge from the last round. And EnVyUs looking at another stable, slow round. They've been doing this repeatedly, actually, just taking it easy on the map control, and it's paying off. We've already got the first kill.
Yeah, and you see there the banana part again.
Big popper pump trying to find something, but it's not going to get more than just a chunk of damage onto Happy, as it's just NKL and Victor who are left. This could all be over very soon, but NKL has a few things to say about that. Oh, 2 kills coming in from absolutely nowhere. Doesn't get the triple, though. Victor's left in a 1-on-3. We've seen some crazy stuff here today with this team. They, if they're going to go out right now, they've really gone out in a blaze of glory. So there now the bomb has been planted. That will be it. Smiths will end it with a surgical strike from that AK-47, 16-11. And we will have EnVyUs in the grand finals against Na'Vi. And that is going to be, as we said, like a best of 5 and a hell of a game.
Yeah, for sure. And you saw there, that's what I was talking about coming into after EnVyUs had that very good showing on Dust 2. They tend to relax a little bit, especially when they felt that they were way over dominant. And then you saw there that they got punished for it when they were on their CT side. Managed to get a grip of the game on their T side though, and just climbed back to win the game.
Yeah, I mean it's really creative how Gplay finds some of these rounds, and we have so much individual skill, like these moments, these flashes of just incredible play from them. Like Dreamer, some of those rounds from Dreamer were just amazing. Yeah. And I'm really excited to see the future of this team. It's such a new team. They're gaining all this experience. This kind of a result, I mean, they're so hungry. They're so hungry for like good results. They made it through to the playoffs. I'm so curious to see what happens with them in the future, but I do believe we have an interview on stage.
All right, Smiths, you guys made pretty quick work in the first game of Gplay on Dust 2, but on Inferno it was actually a little challenging. Again, their T side looked pretty solid as everyone's rushing your team right now. How did you guys have to manage with that? I mean, they got 8 rounds against you guys on Inferno.
Yeah, their game style like really surprised us. They were really fast, really quick, and really stuck. So it was really hard to counter them, but we managed to did it. So I'm really proud of the team, especially on Dust 2. Of course, we did a lot of mistakes, and we'll have to step up our game for the final if we want to beat Na'Vi.
Yeah, of course, and a best of 5, so chances are you'll see at least some of those maps, if not both of them. Overall, though, thoughts on Gplay? You guys said yesterday, or on Friday rather, you kind of underestimated them. They're definitely an opponent you guys are more aware of now.
Yeah, we will take care of them in the futures, and they are really good, and congrats to them.
So thinking forward to the Na'Vi game now, again, best of 5. Oh, well, I wasn't ready to go for the handshake, but I was making an expression. We can go for it. That's like the opposite of the awkward handshake normally. But looking forward to Na'Vi, though, you guys have a lot of time now because it was 2 games for them, 2 games here. We didn't go to the 3rd map. You guys going to reset? Are you going to go warm up? What's the mentality going into that?
It's their crowd, but I think like we have some supporter here, so it will be like 50-50, and we'll give the best, and we'll see.
All right, well, good luck in that game. We can do it now, for real. All right. So we'll take a short commercial break, guys, and we'll be right back. I swore in my career that I would never have the awkward esport handshake moment. Thanks, Smiths, for ruining that. Guys, they moved through to the finals pretty convincingly.
Yeah, although, I mean, yeah, okay, so let's start off like this, because they did win it. So huge plays coming out from Envy, obviously. Shocks and Smiths that I think we did end up picking for the Vulcan thing.
You guys did it, not me. That was all
but
BDK.
either way, they did really well. I'm super excited to see Shocks playing better and better in this tournament. So a lot of credit to them. We definitely should start off saying that. But then I'm still like overwhelmed by how many rounds Gplay did get. And Dreamer is just like some kind of god. Like truly, like that's unreal. I can't believe it.
That was in 7 rounds. He had won 1v3 and 1v4.
That 1v4 was insane. But at the same time, Kiyoshima kind of misplayed that by giving him the bomb and B when he knew he had the bomb down.
Yeah. Like you can't in Counter-Strike win a 1v3 or 1v4 unless the other team is going to make mistakes. If Envy play that in the sort of the optimal way, then you can't win that. That's it's almost impossible, especially when you have that much time left. So sure, they gave him like they opened the door for him, but he didn't just walk in. He like kicked in that door and just followed them down.
Yeah, and the first 3 shots were as quick as could be, and then it was just smarts from there out. Just to go back to a point you said, though, they did put up good rounds in this game. They looked a little better. This is kind of the point I was making on Dust, though, because they started on Terrorist, and this is why I still say it was convincing, because it was 8-7.5, and yet their CT still only got them like 3 rounds. So it was the same issues ultimately as Dust 2.
Yeah, and that's what we talked about earlier. If you have a good T-half, you're looking to get 6 to 9 rounds. If you have a good T-half combined with the opponents having a bad CT half, I'm thinking about Navi in that particular game now, you can get up to 12 rounds, which they didn't now. So they got 8 rounds now. We kind of predicted it. We knew they had a good T-side. I'm kind of surprised they got up to 8. I was thinking more 5 or 6.
Yeah.
But then on the CT side, it just fell apart. And I talked with DDK after, and he had made a really good point. We didn't actually see a single standard round CT defense from Gplay. They just try to do these funky things on the CT side, and when you're playing on an advantageous CT side, you should just stick to the basics and do that well. So if Gplay can go home, notice this mistake, and just work on their basics, they're actually a team that can actually fight for the top spot in the Tier 2. And the Tier 2 teams.
Without a doubt, I mean, probably make it into like the top tier, it seems like. I mean, if they're going to keep the same lineup and keep the dedication with playing regularly and also like reviewing all the demos and really putting in the hard work, I don't know. I'm really quite impressed. And I mean, the cool thing is, I mean, so yeah, you know, I was fanboying Dreamer really hard on Twitter while this was going on,
and rightfully so.
Yeah, but he actually isn't the only one playing well. So I mean, they're not suffering from that just having the one super carry that's going to carry them. Although obviously it does make a difference when you have someone who can clutch 1v3s and 4s. But Bubble has really good moments as well. Victor still, in my opinion, is a very strong player. And NKL and the rest are still, you know, they still have like a basic level. So yeah. I would say it's a healthy sign.
It is a healthy sign. The one issue, to go back to that whole CT issue, though, and Threat and I were discussing this upstairs while watching the game, and we kind of actually touched on it a bit in the pregame, is just the inability to adapt. It's almost like they need to go back and practice a second default. Like, just go home for a week, strictly say, I don't care what happens in this scrim, play a different position than you normally play, find a way that it works, and then that way when situations arise on their CT side where it's not working, they can at least say, flip the switch, let's go to secondary, because they look lost once it starts falling apart, and a little bit one-dimensional maybe.
Yeah, and they did a lot of unnecessary peaks as well. Even when they had an advantageous position, they could go for a simple trade, and if they just lose that trade, they're back to a 4v4. So in some way, these mistakes is a good thing for Gplay, because these are mistakes that's really easy to remedy. So if they can just work on these mistakes, I just really hope they will watch these VODs and really work on them. And because I know a lot of teams, they just get a lot upset and we're just going to do better next time. But I really hope Gplay is a team that can watch their own replays and see all these easy fixed mistakes.
Yeah, that is without a doubt the way forward. I mean, obviously from sort of an overall point of view, we actually weirdly got the grand finals that we were expecting all along. It's Navi versus Envy. It's just we just took like huge detours along the way.
Same as MLG. The best of ones never cease to amaze me.
Yeah, exactly. Or in MLG was like, what was a 3-way tie in the groups?
Well, it was 2 groups, but on day 1 everyone was 1-1 with Keatstars beating Cloud9, Cloud9 beating NiP, and then it just was a circle.
Exactly.
And then in the end it was all the same teams, the 4 Europeans to get through.
So I mean, the problem here is obviously that if people just show up and look at the results overall and say, oh yeah, like, you know, we look at the teams, Navi and Envy obviously in the finals, we'll move on. Then you are going to miss a lot of things. And
but there is a much bigger story underneath than that.
Yeah, absolutely. So I mean,
I can barely hear myself right now. I don't know about you.
The hype is real.
The hype is real. They're getting Navi on stage right now, getting ready for the finals. Still a lot of time, or a bit of time before that happens. But the good news is for Gplay as well, the point that I want to make, is that there is a lot to take away from this tournament, because if they came in as the underdog everyone thought they were, I don't think very many people expected them to make it even through the group stage. The fact that they did, they actually have a lot of material to go home and review. If they just came here and got blown out, I mean, you can almost learn as little from that as not being here at all, because if you're making so many mistakes and it's so far removed and you're that far behind, where do you start? But now at least they've got some grounds to work on.
Dreamer in 3rd place, even though they did get beat. And Shocks and Smith going really mad. But you're right, they'll have a lot of material to review. Now they just need to actually do it. And I mean, it's easier said than done. It's hard, especially watching yourself lose games again. But obviously, the games you lost are the ones that are the most valuable to review. The ones you won, I mean, still watch them and try and make things better, but yeah, losing is more valuable in some senses.
Yeah, Shox was for me the MVP of this series.
Yeah, definitely. 28 kills and yeah, a really good ratio.
That 1v2 with a P250 from construction, that was so perfectly played in so many ways.
Didn't even peek the double fake defuse. It would have been the second one. The second fake would have been close to 5 seconds on the timer, and he still just is not going to do it.
Yeah.
Held true. Smith's had a good eco round as well. I think that's all we have to say, though. Now it's just time to switch focus, get ready for the finals. We'll take a break before that. You definitely are not...
Best of 5.
Best of 5, that's what I was going to say. What did I say?
No, you didn't say anything.
Oh,
I just wanted to remind people. All right.
Let me do my job. Friggin' general picking on the private over here. No, it is a best of 5, though, and it is the final we were expecting and anticipating. It's going to be an absolute showdown. Best of 5. Thank you, Anders, and we'll see you there.
forget about tomorrow. Live for tonight while we're free. Touch the sky. Tonight we're coming alive. Touch the sky. Tonight we're coming alive. And our hands will touch the sky. Tonight we're coming alive. From the dust we will awaken, and life will fill our veins. But these are the moments that we live for. I can keep it inside of me. Touch the sky. Tonight we're coming alive. Touch the sky. Tonight we're coming alive.
Feel so free, just believe we can come alive. We're so far from the ground, but I'm not looking down. Feel the warmth of the breeze rushing over me. Now we're soaring high, reach and touch the sky.
You're drawing me in, and I can't slow down, no. Can you feel it too? There ain't no stopping now. Feet off the ground, head to the sky. Yeah, wind by my side. You in my vision, directly we collide. You pull me in, I don't resist. Time seems to fly, but the clock doesn't tick. I crash into you, we both feel the hit. We both feel the way that our chemicals mix, and I wish that I just keep my eyes shut. Maybe this time will be enough. So I need the dark. Without you here, I wouldn't never see the stars. I'm headed for ya. Put on the gas. I'm coming straight at you, no looking back. Statue, your heart is a magnet, I'm coming at you. Girl, you're my target, I'm aiming at you. You're a comet, I'm trying to catch you. We can break any rule they ever taught you. Forget about anything they ever bought you. Cause me and you don't need a lot in this world to get by. Plus you know I got you, you pull me in. I don't resist, time seems to fly but the clock doesn't tick. I crash into you, we both feel the hit. We both feel the way that our chemicals mix. And I wish that if I just keep my eyes shut, maybe this time will be enough. So I need the dark. Without you here, I wouldn't never see the stars. I'm headed for ya. Put on the gas. I'm coming straight at you, no looking back. You are my star. We are connected, misdirected to the high. You are my star. We are connected, misdirected to the high. Then we collide.
Don't feel, just take my hand tonight. direction. Out here walking all alone. When I look at my reflection, I need you to guide me home. Rain is pouring down the rooftops, hiding secrets all around. Don't know which way to turn to. I need you to guide me home. In this limitless surrounding, bright lights sparkle in the night. Move so fast it's hypnotizing. Take my hand and guide me home. Break of day is almost calling. See the sunlight up ahead. All the stars are slowly falling. Take my hand and guide me home.
was burning. The clouds red with twisted fire. Lightning moving across them. And they descended upon everything. Like a furious battle between God and Satan, good and evil. Like a fire vortex.
eSportsBets.com, the service where gamers will bet real money on virtual events. Only here, the best odds and widest coverage of games from Dota 2 to Hearthstone. We have over 200,000 users registered. Join us. Prove that you are the best versed in esports. Who will get the first blood? Who will take the first Roshan? Who will win the knife round? Participate in the race of predictors and earn real money. The more bids, the more bonuses. Reward for your first deposit up to $600. eSportsBets.com. Foresight, passion, and calculation.
All right, guys, here we are upon the eve. It's not even really the eve, the brink, the edge of the grand final. It's the grand final everyone would have predicted on paper before the match began, before the LAN began, and yet it was an awkward get here, but here we are.
Yeah, it was not a smooth ride for EnVyUs. They could have actually gone out of the group, and they couldn't control it. It was actually the game Gplay versus Gamers2. If Gamers2 would have won that game, EnVyUs would have gone out of a 6-team group stage where 4 teams proceed. So.
And it's not like it's all Tier 1 teams here. You know, again, them and Na'Vi are technically, I guess you would say, the only Tier 1 teams. Na'Vi, by the way, they finished 4th in the group, but they were, because of the way the schedule aligned, they were through quite early, but they had close games. They could have been out just as easily, and it was, we were putting all the pressure on Envy because they were the ones with the 2 upsets to Flipside and, of course, to Gplay. Na'Vi kind of snuck under the radar, but they also struggled. There's no question about that because 3 rounds the difference against Flipside Cobble, they lose that. They actually did lose to Gamers2. They did end up losing to EnVyUs as their second loss, but they very easily could have picked up a 3rd and potentially not even made it as well. So.
Well, yeah, they had the worst round difference out of the group, all of the teams that made it through the group. So they definitely had their struggles, but they kind of showed their true form, if you want to put it that way.
I like how they just copy and pasted. It's like one to the other. Na'Vi, Envy were the exact same.
Yeah, no, and I guess that's kind of the big story as well going into this. It's going to be really hard to predict who's going to come out ahead of this, and it's very likely that we're going to see all 5 maps.
Yeah, absolutely. In the recent few weeks, I would say Na'Vi has been the stronger team, but solely based on how EnVyUs played today versus Gplay, I actually think EnVyUs is going to come up on top here.
I kind of want to say that just because the way this LAN's going, like you feel like the improbable would happen. They play horrible during the group stages, and then all of a sudden they win. And walk away. Oh, we're EnVyUs. We're the French. We win everything. It doesn't matter. But I actually think that, not even including this weekend, just the general form of both teams as of late, I think Na'Vi's been the better team, hands down. And I actually would like to see for that reason, just because I think EnVyUs needs to lose this almost to emphasize how much is wrong with them, just because they'll go home and actually focus on it more potentially.
Like, oh, we lost in the finals, everything's wrong.
No, but you know what I mean? Like if they walk away with the win.
Yeah, I absolutely get what you mean, but I think they would have learned more by going out in the groups.
100%. 100%.
So, in that sense. But yeah, I totally agree. And I actually think Na'Vi are at least my own favorites going into this. Even though Envy definitely played better today versus Gplay, we saw them in Dust 2, they just demolished them completely. So that's a good sign for them going in, and they clearly showed that they took notice of what was going wrong the 2 first days. And then that's pretty much all you can ask for in this amount of short time. But I don't know. I still think Na'Vi have kind of the slight upper hand, especially given how the maps kind of work out. The big joker for me, or the big question mark for me, I guess, is Train, because we haven't seen them play on it.
And we don't have the videos up on screen yet. We'll get to those, but Train is one of the 5 maps that potentially could be played. So it's not in the first 3.
The map pool is pretty simple because Na'Vi always vetoes cash, regardless of what happens.
Exactly. And Guardian said that this morning in the interview.
Yeah, and Envy is not going to play Mirage versus
there it is right there.
Na'Vi.
And it was Na'Vi, took out cash. Immediately, Mirage, Envy, they took that out because obviously Na'Vi is a decent Mirage team, and Envy, they don't play it much at all, so it is pretty obvious. It's just the order of the maps that gets a little bit confusing. So Na'Vi, excuse me, they go for 8 for Cobble. They know that they likely, out of the 2 teams, do have the slight edge on that map. Dust 2, though, EnVyUs, the map that everyone was kind of scratching our head at on Friday morning, but obviously they just played it well in the semifinal. It's a map they enjoy and they go toward, and they're bidding on the fact that they'll take out Na'Vi, or excuse me, on that one. But Overpass is, I think, 50-50 on these two teams.
I would actually slightly favor Na'Vi on Overpass simply because they play it more. So there's no bigger reason for it than that, but I think Na'Vi are more comfortable on Overpass than what EnVy are.
I wouldn't be surprised if both teams just win their own maps.
Yeah, I can see that in this pool, actually.
That's very likely.
And I can actually agree here with Matt that probably Overpass is the one that is most 50-50 out of all their own picks. Maybe Cobblestone. EnVyUs is...
I would actually say, before Cobble, I'd say Inferno might be the second for me. But
yeah, Na'Vi is really strong on that. This is going to be a really tight game.
I mean, I think we're looking at a 5-map finals.
Yeah, I agree.
That's really what it comes to. And then you kind of have Train to close that out, and we haven't seen Na'Vi play versus EnVy on Train.
Yeah, if it goes to 5 maps, I think Na'Vi's going to win.
I think it's fitting that Train's the last map, too, because a lot of people, the new map, you go back. I've been referencing MLG a lot this weekend for whatever reason. Maybe it's just like the best of ones. They align. It's the most comparable tournament format in recent history. But you remember the final with that? When it was EnVy, then LDLC and NIP, and it went to Cobblestone at the time, and no one played Cobblestone. Now we've got Train in this best of 5, but it's Train, and it has been played a little bit leading into it. So it's not quite the same situation, but it's like the wild card, and it would potentially be the decider.
Yeah, and the funny thing is that even though we haven't seen these two teams play versus each other on the map, both teams have said that they feel confident about their Train game. And from speaking to the other teams here, they're like, yeah, we don't want to play these teams on these and these maps because they know what they're doing. So obviously during practice, these teams have been showing good tendencies on Train. And that's something to take into consideration. How they will match up against each other, that's completely out of our knowledge.
Yeah, really. we must point out that the Train game versus Fnatic on the DreamHack Summer Final for Na'Vi, they did lose that, but that was mostly due to the insane level Fnatic put up on the T side. I would say Na'Vi has the best T strats in the world on T side Train. They have a really sick yard rush. It took 8 rounds for Fnatic to stop it.
Yeah.
The question is how many rounds will it take for EnVyUs to stop it if we go to that 5th map?
Yeah, and that's the thing, if we go to that 5th map, because like you guys are saying, it actually does look like potentially each team could win their map choice. I'm going to make the prediction early. We'll get to predictions, obviously, as the timer continues to count down for when the teams join the stage. But I think that EnVy, if they win Cobble, they'll win the series. I think that's going to be the indicator for me. I think they can actually take the whole series, but Cobble will kick that off. If not, I actually could see Na'Vi winning it in 4 maps, because I think they could steal Inferno.
Yeah, for me, I'm even though I said I think it's going to be a 5-map, I'm going to go with Na'Vi in 4.
Similar story, they steal Inferno. Would that be the one?
That would probably be the one, yeah.
They actually had a poor Inferno in the group stages, though. Keep that in mind, too.
Actually, to be fair to Na'Vi, they didn't play their best at all on Dust 2 when they played versus EnVy in the last game of Day 2, and it was still a very close match. So, for all it could very well be that Na'Vi steals Dust 2 as well.
So if they steal Dust 2, that would then go to 4, would imply that either Cobble was lost or what's their Overpass
I think
would be lost.
very even teams.
Yeah, exactly. It's so hard to predict. I can see 2 possible scenarios. And Cobblestone is key, just as you said. If EnVyUs win Cobblestone, I actually think they're going to win it 3-0.
Really?
If they lose Cobblestone, I think Na'Vi is going to win 3-2.
So you still think we go to the 5th map?
Yeah, because if they gain that momentum, if they're so much better than Na'Vi that it will beat them on Cobblestone, they're probably going to win Overpass. But if they lose Cobblestone, I feel like they're just going to win their own maps, and we're going to actually go to the 5th map Train. So that is my prediction.
Correct me if I'm wrong, EnVy have yet to play Cobblestone here.
In this event, I think that is correct.
Yeah.
We've seen Na'Vi play it twice at least.
Exactly, and we saw massive improvements on Na'Vi's end the second time around they played Cobblestone. So in their game versus Flipside, they just demolished Flipside completely. There was no contest whatsoever. So them having already played the map, that could be an advantage.
You say that they destroyed Flipside. That was you're referencing this morning.
Yeah.
Because in the group stages, it was actually a close
tighter.
game.
Yeah.
But this morning, you're right. They looked awesome on it, and having Edward being super aggressive. That's one thing they'll need to be careful of, because if EnVy saw that game, they'll understand that Zeus was a little bit weak at the drop point, and that Edward was playing aggressively on the plateau at the B choke point. So if they get a little bit too predictable, EnVy might be able to read that.
Yeah, it could be.
And if we look at the stats here, Guardian, it takes 1.5 players to kill 1 Guardian.
Yeah, that's a pretty accurate assessment of it, and that's not a bad thing to have in your team.
No. not at all.
And well, he's just been playing, as Guardian plays really at this tournament. What we kind of have come to expect of him every time he connects to the server. The cool thing for me is the fact that none of the other players have really been lacking. For me, maybe the most disappointing player has been Flamey, but that doesn't really tell a big story because he's also had games where he's shown up, especially the Inferno game versus Flipside as well. So Na'Vi are just performing well as a team, and that's fun to see.
Yeah, I think they've been. Obviously, TSM comes to mind when you think of teams that have improved most this year because TSM seems to have the monkey off their back now and are finally winning some tournaments. But Na'Vi, to me, is the other team that's improved drastically, specifically over the last even 2 months for them since Flamey came in. And it was Flamey's first LAN was the last Star Ladder at the end of March where, unfortunately, they finished in last place based on the double elimination. But they did play well. And they always play well in front of their home crowd, which will be a bit of a factor.
Yeah, and here for EnVyUs, even though Kiyoshima has better KD ratio than Shoxy, for me, Shoxy has been their best player this event. He's not only their in-game leader, but he makes so many important clutches. And the most important part about Shoxy, he wins them so many pistol rounds.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He is kind of the pistol round god, similar to what Edward would be in 1.6, for instance, or Forrest for that matter. Shoxy is kind of that player for EnVyUs, and that's a big thing to have in your team because we see how many teams get bogged down when they lose the pistols, go down 3-0, and then kind of unravel when they lose the first buy round. And for EnVy to get off to a good start, that could be, it could have the opposite effect on Na'Vi. They could be completely broken by that. The fact that, they can't handle Shoxy.
So we'll have an opportunity between each map to discuss the map that's coming up. We won't go into all of them right now as we've only got 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Let's talk specifically about Cobblestone then. I already mentioned it from Na'Vi's perspective. Obviously, they won the game this morning quite convincingly, but I mentioned that Zeus was a little bit weaker on drop. He was the bottom fragger on the team, and the rounds that Flipside actually contested in, it's because they won drop away from him by either dropping a Molotov down, forcing him out, or just straight out killing him. And again, against a team like EnVy, if they exploit that, could be a big problem here. What other details are going to go into this game for them?
Well, the fact that Na'Vi play a very well.
I like that you were ready to go on that.
yeah. Well, everybody knows how Na'Vi plays on their T side on Cobble. Everybody knows that they're very focused on that A bomb side. That's something that EnVy could definitely take advantage of. And as you said, the fact that the dropper might be left a bit alone because it's a really hard spot to hold by yourself. And we oftentimes see either Happy or Keo being kind of that lurker around that area, ready to pounce on a backstab whenever EnVy pushes up towards A or pretty much whatever they do. They're always ready to take advantage of any weaknesses around that area, so that could be interesting.
Yeah, and one of the key issues for EnVyUs on this map is that their Oppers is very, very aggressive. They want to go for the entry kills, but it's extremely hard to do that on Cobblestone, especially when you're playing against Guardian. You can't go aggressive A long, because if Guardian goes T-yard, he will be there before you. Same goes for mid. Same goes for the B plateau.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, so they have to play passive with the ops, and that doesn't fit the style of any of the Oppers.
Neither, yeah, exactly. Neither. And again, it's Happy that's been picking it up a little bit more than Smiths. We'll see how that unfolds in this map. Yeah. We talked a little bit about drop. You made a really good point the other day, though, about how A is hard to hold because the tendency is to get aggressive on long, but with that connection now with Danger, the stairwell. By the way, we're switching the name of A long to Highway because you've already got Danger, so it's Highway to the Danger Zone. Just thought I'd throw that out there. But no, you made a really good point about how you can reference. Exactly, but you made the point about how you can totally get pinched out on that A site.
Yeah, absolutely. And Na'Vi is a team that abuses that so much. And usually the best way to answer that is either to try to get some entry kills early in the round as CT in the mid. But mostly you just want to play very defensive. And I just have a hard time seeing EnVyUs going defensive. Just play the side, guys. If Happy has an op, he's going to challenge you like every single chance he gets. Yeah.
The other issue for me, though, as well as that and being pinched, different approaches in the meta of how you hold B. A lot of teams are putting that player on drop. The swing player, in Na'Vi's case, it's Flamey. And Flamey's been positioning himself to be that sort of secondary support role near drop in case Zeus does go down. That leaves Edward alone on the point at B. A lot of teams will take that second player and pull them back toward the statue so they can swing either direction. And other teams won't even put two inside the B site. They'll leave one just quickly in a rotation position. Blade does that for Flipside. So they actually play one drop, one B connector. And if it goes B connector before, or the B choke point, the tunnel, before it comes to drop, Blade will slide into cover drop. And the player that's at the drop slides out to support. And usually it's either World Editor or Markelov in that case. So there's some different approaches. What best suits the style that you, what do you prefer out of that? I mean,
It's very, very
You know where
difficult.
I'm going with that.
Yeah, exactly. The problem is for most teams there is no good answer to defending B. There's no, oh, this is the most optimal way.
Yeah.
Basically, you're 3 players towards B, and you have to like focus on one area. So 2 players either go into plateau, or two players go into drop zone, and you're going to be weak on the other side. There's nothing you can do about that. So it's up to the game leader to gain as much intel as he can about their opponents. How do they play? Do they prefer the drop zone? Do they prefer the plateau? And just base the decisions from that.
So we've got about 40 seconds. Final thoughts, Vendetta. Predictions overall and on this first map.
I guess overall we're kind of already done. So for Cobble, I think Navi are going to take this one out. Start off strong.
Yeah, I'm going to say Navi, but it's going to be close. Maybe 16-13.
16-13. I could see it being extremely close. And it would only be fitting with these 2 teams. The home crowd was actually quite supportive of EnVyUs in their game against Gplay. I actually thought they might root for Gplay just for the sake of Navi having a bit of an easier time in this match. But now Envy, they won't have that luxury. It's going to be loud as can be in here to support Navi in the grand final of their home event. To introduce the teams for this epic matchup, I guess we can call it that, it's DDK on the stage.
Знаете, если мы встретим команды стоя, это будет круто, правда, это будет реально круто. И я думаю, что это будет показывать все наше уважение к этим профессионалам. Прежде всего, сейчас я бы хотел с вашей помощью передать привет всем тем, кто смотрит нас в интернете, всем тем, кто с помощью Twitch TV наблюдает за трансляцией. В свою очередь говорю вам, всем, кто пришел сюда, большое спасибо, что вы находите время и смотрите StarLadder. Всем зрителям респект и уважуха.
Welcome, ladies and gents, from the English streams. Of course, we're going to combine forces, me and Stefan here, to make an excellent show. This is the grand finals of StarSeries 13, live from Kiev, Ukraine, and this is going to be an awesome show. Now, don't be put off by Stefan. All right, this is going to be Na'Vi entering the building. They just came second to DreamHack. They're looking really hungry to take this one against EnVyUs.
Друзья, мы видим команду Na'Vi. Они появляются в этом зале. Я думаю, что вы сами все слышите.
Here they come now. These guys are an absolute legends. Guardian's on form. He lifts the entire team. This is the man to look out for. EnVyUs are going to be in a lot of trouble right now. The home team.
Никто не знает, друзья, никто не знает. Мы сейчас специально делаем нашу трансляцию на 2 языках, для того, чтобы понимал и русскоязычный стрим, и англоязычный стрим, потому что игра это интернациональная и не знает границ. Команда, которую сейчас вы видите на этой сцене, абсолютно достойна здесь находиться. Это команда Natus Winster. Ваши аплодисменты. Они достойно прошли групповой этап, но их соперник, никто не сможет сказать, что это простой соперник. Тем интереснее нам всем будет наблюдать за финальной игрой.
All right, guys, of course we have EnVyUs coming in soon, but first of all, just everyone make noise for Na'Vi once again, please. Come on.
Точно так же, несмотря на то, что мы с вами, наверное, пришли в этот зал, чтобы поддержать нашу любимую команду, точно так же я предлагаю воздать должное, естественно, с уважением отнестись к их соперникам, которые, напомню, уже 2 раза до этого, и в 11-м, и в 12-м сезоне StarLadder, именно они получили звание чемпионов и заняли 1-е место. Буквально через несколько мгновений на ваших экранах мы увидим команду, которая приехала сюда наверняка за этим кубком, но никто сейчас не может сказать, заберут ли именно они этот кубок.
And here they are, the boys in blue, Team EnVyUs from France. These guys had a rough start, but they're looking to do it here in 5 maps against Na'Vi.
Как вы можете слышать, друзья, наши зрители до такой степени уважают две эти команды, что решили не только поприветствовать Нави в этом зале, но также тепло и горячо приветствуют команду EnVy.
Here we go, Smith, MVK, Shoxy, Eric, manager and coach, Happy, and of course Kiyoshima, legends in their own right.
Двукратные чемпионы StarLadder, команда EnVyUs. Приветствуем! Сейчас, помимо того, что мы уже заняли свои места и игра начнется буквально через несколько мгновений, я бы хотел, чтобы мы представили каждого игрока, который сейчас здесь сделает все зависящее от него, чтобы победить в этом финале. Я так понимаю, что начнем мы с команды Нави. Здесь никто не нуждается в особом представлении, и все же отдельно и тепло поприветствовать каждого игрока этой команды было бы, я думаю, абсолютно логично. Прежде всего, вот я здесь сейчас расположусь, тренер команды, бывший игрок, который не бывает бывшим, Сергей Старик Сыщук. От тренера зависит многое. Ну а теперь давайте по одному. Не так давно присоединившийся к команде, но уже ставший достаточно важным игроком, без которого тяжело сейчас представить Нави, Егор Васильев, он же Флейми. Один из самых опытных игроков CSGO сцены. Человек, который играет, сколько я себя помню. Человек, отрастивший бороду во время игры. Это, конечно же, Ваня Сухарев. Эдвард. Капитан команды. Человек, открывший школу. И успешно в ней преподающий. Данил Земстисленко. Человек, который, я думаю, уже на данный момент не нуждается ни в каких представлениях. Человек, который вписал себя, ну, я считаю, что вписал свое имя в историю Counter-Strike. Владислав Ковач, Гвардиан. И замыкает вот наше представление этой пятерки Денис Костин, Сист. Обратите внимание, что мы специально делаем представление команд на двух языках. И если сейчас русскоязычную команду Нави мы представили на русском, то точно так же будет представлена команда EnVy, но на английском языке. Приветствую.
All right, guys, we're going to be introducing Team EnVyUs here from France, the boys in blue. And of course, these guys have a very, very, very hard time in the group stages, but they've managed to make it through to the grand finals against Na'Vi. They've had loads of trouble with their game, but they're looking to prove themselves here. And Na'Vi, they're hungry as ever. But let's introduce the players. First up, we've got MBK. Then, of course, we've got Kiyoshima. And of course, the most handsome man, Shox. Let's give some love for Happy as well. He's the new sniper for the team. And one of the players from EnVyUs who's had some of the best performances in this tournament is Smith.
Итак, мы представили две команды достойные друг друга, и пусть, как всегда, победит сильнейший. Передаем слово нашим комментаторам. Я уверен, друзья, что это будет жаркая, интересная и самая классная битва за всю историю StarLadder. Let's go!
All right, guys, we are going to throw it to the commentators very soon because the players are ready to rock and roll. One last cheer for these teams. Come on, guys, let's get some hype going.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're about to be live here. It's going to be a best-of-5 grand finals between Na'Vi and EnVy here at the SLTV StarSeries threat. How excited are you?
This is just sick. The audience here is, as you saw, just amazing.
Yeah, and you know what? I could have sworn that once they got that kind of energy for Na'Vi, I thought for sure when EnVy comes out, it's going to be a little more quiet, but people were just cheering for them anyway. It's amazing. So we're in for a bit of a treat here, and what's your prediction like? What are the chances we're going to go to all 5 maps here?
I talked about this in the pre-show, and I can see two possible scenarios in this game. Either EnVyUs win the first map, and then I actually think they're going to do it 3-0.
Oh,
if
yeah.
EnVyUs, or sorry, Na'Vi wins their own map, Cobblestone, I actually think we're going to see 5 maps.
All right, so potentially a lot is riding on this one here. Of course, if you are joining us from other audiences, then a big welcome to all of you out in the Twitch chat. Knife round going to be first, and then we're going to go into the game right away. Somehow they've managed to run past each other, so I'm not really sure what's going on in this knife round. All right, NBK is confused as well, it seems.
Yeah, I guess they went A long instead of mid.
What a great way to start. Well, I am looking forward to seeing Cobblestone. Still a map where we're seeing new and surprising things, although in this tournament alone, I feel like we've seen some pretty good improvements on the map overall. Like from across the board, teams have figured out a lot better how to defend on the CT side. So I look forward to learning more.
And Na'Vi did get 12 rounds versus Flipside today on the CT side, so they will pick CT, even though in a lot of matchups, it's actually easier to play the T side.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, we've been calling it a terror-sided map for a while, so I expect that that NB are going to be able to do pretty well on this side as well. Well, we're going to get into the match now. Countdown has begun, and man, there's a good energy already in the venue here at the Cyber Arena in Kiev. It's going to be a single smoke grenade and otherwise armor across the board for the NB team, and similar situation for Na'Vi here. So already moving down the middle quite quick. They might run into Guardian, actually. He's going to have to be on the retreat really quickly, falling back up to A long, but not going to be back in the A bomb side. Looks like Envy are just not going to slow down. A lot of speed. NBK already very low, going to open up with a kill, but Flamey with the return there, and it's going to be Kiyoshima to go down next. Still Envious are going to get the bomb side, and with the bomb plant here, they should be able to hold it down. They've got a pretty good setup, and Na'Vi going to try and get in position to do the retake here. Edward coming in from one angle. Flamey going to go down after picking up shocks. Edward, if he finds a kill on Smith, it's going to be almost impossible for Happy to fight his way out of this corner. Guardian coming for him, and Happy very nearly down, but the crossfire is there, and Guardian has to fall back now. Coming up from behind is going to be Edward. Smith's going to get the one kill, but he has no idea, and Edward's going to pick it up, getting a headshot there, and interesting scenario, and without a kit here on Edward, he really couldn't spend a lot more time than he did.
Yeah, excellent clutch there from Edward, and that looked like an anti-strat from EnVyUs. They went for the straight-up A push. Only one guy defending there for Na'Vi, so should be, as you can see in StarCraft, they build or win. You just should win by the strat itself, but amazing retake there from Na'Vi.
Absolutely. A little bit scary. Smith did have a second, but you can tell he had really no idea where he was coming from. So on the Na'Vi side now from us, and only 2 submachine guns. I think it's also a way of saying we know how good NV are with these pistols. We really don't want to lose anything here, but look at Seized picking up the one kill, but then Guardian coming with a double. SMP7 doesn't have a lot of bullets. He's going to end up going down. Shock's looking for a bit more, and he's actually going to pick up a kill here. Happy also with the one, so this is a super expensive round. Na'Vi should still win it, but it's not 100%. They got to be careful.
Siu's position is too good. There's no way they're going to suspect that he's down there in mid.
Edward, be nice if he could stop the bomb from going down, and Happy's got it in the back here, so he's going to be playing alone with the bomb and with plenty of time. I mean, if Happy can get a bomb plant, I mean, even without it, this is already a pretty good round from Envy, but if the bomb plant goes down as well, that would be huge for them, obviously.
And very good timing from Happy. I think Sius barely didn't hear him there, but Edward is going to go to the B side. It's going to be very hard for him to plant the bomb.
Yeah, good thinking from Edward. If Happy had a smoke grenade or something, maybe a little bit easier, but he's definitely going to go down here. Expensive round for Na'Vi, and in spite of a really early advantage for the home team here, they did manage to lose a couple of players anyway.
Yeah, losing 3 players might actually make EnVyUs go for another force buy here. They should at least buy some PT-50s, try to pressure the economy. We're going to have a small pause here.
Yeah, it seems like it's just a microphone problem, so not such a big issue there. And I think those were those drawings that people have actually been making for NBK and the NV team. That's kind of cool. Either that or he does them himself, and it's a bit weird, but you never know, right? You never know.
And we're gonna go live here again. Yeah, we see some PT-50s and some Tech 9s, a few nades.
Wow.
Or they actually go for the full Kevlar here.
They were a bit slow with the bind, like they were sort of thinking about it, but in the end they kind of commit to it full time. So Couple of smokes as well. One smoke and a couple of flashbangs here as well. And Su's playing very close to the drop zone currently. A bit of a spread going on the EnVy team. And this grenade, or it could be golden. It's not going to do that much damage. I think he must have flown right by them. Oh god, if they had somehow blocked it, then that could have been amazing. Flamey going to do a lot of damage, but not get a single kill. And Su's coming in here to clean up with the FAMAS. Going to get a good double kill in, and now it's just going to be MBK left. I think actually Guardian stole 1 or 2 of those kills, so no luck for Zeus, but MBK should be going down, and there it is. Going to end up with a double anyway, and that's a good 3-0 lead here for the Na'Vi team. What do you make of it so far, Fred? That last force, was that worth it?
I would actually say kind of yes, because they can still kind of buy now. However, if they want to go for the full buy, that was not a good idea. They should have gotten more than 1 kill though, especially after they get the entry kill on Flamey. Flamey playing very aggressive in the drops, and usually see them playing way more passive than they're playing up versus pistols. I'm gonna see the first weapon round there.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, EnVy, they do have 3 AKs, 1 Galil, 1 Tech-9 as well, and 3 smoke grenades. So if they want to do one of those executes towards B, they could do it. Over at A, usually it's the doors that sort of connect the A and B bomb site that are very popular for the smokes, and also the balcony. So they've got all the equipment if they wanted to try and execute one of those strats there. The bomb is making its way back towards the B bomb site while there's a bit of pressure going on A long. So let's see if Na'Vi can figure out what's going on here.
Extremely risky play here on A. If C's just get picked off here in the mid, the A side is completely open.
Yeah, he hasn't got much backup either. Smith's going to walk right in, and C's will win that fight easily. Guardian here does get tagged down to 12 health. I think that was MBK pushing out with a Galil. If that had been an AK instead, that would have been Guardian gone, but he's going to take down C's to the middle anyway. And now the bomb is going to be planted over at the B bomb site. Shocks punching in the digits. Flamey going to go down one more time. That's Kiyoshima with a good opening, and Zeus will take down Shocks. So it's going to be a 2v3 at the moment. And Zeus doesn't have a kit picked up, and you got to wonder, because they've lost so much in the last couple of rounds, if they should actually try and save what they have here, just to try and keep themselves in the next round. Because without a kit, I mean, retaking in a 2v3 is almost impossible. But Zeus has also been boxed in a little bit. He's going to spot out Happy, and almost getting the kill there. Doesn't have time to get the pistol out, and will end up dropping now. Guardian will go down as the last man there. NBK doing a lot of work in this round, actually.
Yeah, Na'Vi did have 4 guys surviving the last round, so they might be able to buy. Yeah, we're going to see 1 FAMAS and AWP here on Guardian, so they do have money for another weapon round. Let's see if EnVyUs go for the same default round, where they just go for the picks. Looks like it, considering the bomb is going towards the T-yard.
Yeah, it is something very similar. But the difference is Guardian has the AWP, and now he feels a little bit more in his comfort zone to try and play a bit more aggressively. It's going to be an opening kill from Kiyoshima over by the plateau. Such a classic situation on this map. A follow-up onto Zeus. Kiyoshima just opening the whole bomb site, and Flamey trying with the deal, and he had really a lot of luck doing this earlier in the tournament, but not this time around. Guardian and C's, they're going to be left, and C's just trying to hold on to dear life, but he's boxed in between 3 members of the EnVy team, so not a lot he could do. Guardian with a good shot, and now saving the AWP is definitely the #1 priority here.
And it looks like watching Olofmeister playing that B plateau area, just going out straight through the smoke, getting 2 entry kills. If you have a player that's in the zone, like Kiyoshima is right now, it's very hard to stop that player, and Na'Vi is probably going to discuss now how we're going to stop Kiyoshima pushing out
Nice
from the B
shot
plateau.
there. At least Guardian is making this expensive for them, making sure that they're not going to get out of this round with too much money in the bank. But you're right, I mean, Olofmeister does it, Get Right does it for NIP. There's a bunch of different players that are like that are basically the plateau lurkers over there, and it's hard to deal with.
Yeah, absolutely, because you can't put too much resources into killing 1 player or stopping 1 player. So it's very hard to handle. Wouldn't be surprised if we see them go for the boost on the B plateau next round.
They could try that, and it does sometimes work out, but it also feels like a bit of a coin toss, because all that smoke up there, sometimes you just get shut down before right through the smoke, and you can't even really do much about it. Guardian going to go and check, and sees nobody out in the terrorist courtyard there. Flamey holding with the deagle again. This is exactly what he did last time when he got a double kill, but this time it's not going to happen, and Happy also going to be taking out Edwards. Zeus here with a good kill on Happy, but again, they just have to keep this AWP alive. That's the main problem here. And Kiyoshima and MBK teaming up to clear out the bomb site. Now Guardian is going to be alone here, and he's not far away at all. So are they going to realize he's going to miss that shot? And that's a very uncommon mistake there for Guardian. He's instantly going to be taken out by Shoxy. So 3-3 and moving into the 7th round. A nice comeback into this early stage of the first half for Envy.
Yeah, absolutely. Already resetting their economy once. And let's see how Na'Vi will handle that B plateau now. Will they go for the boost, or will they maybe boost Edward up to the tree there?
They don't have as many tools as they would maybe like. No Molotovs to try and, you know, force out the terrorists or anything. They're in a bit of an awkward spot here. Zeus is going to go down, and he was playing over by drop zone, already going to be out the game with still 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Flamey going to rotate a bit closer to try and take up that position, but I think they are up on the plateau now with Edward.
Yeah, and this awesome play there from EnVyUs. They knew that they were probably going to stack 2 people towards the plateau, which they did. And doing that, they leave the drop zone more open, and EnVyUs just went for the entry kill there. So EnVyUs just being 1 step ahead right now.
Well, 50 seconds left here. Try and see if they can make it in. Edward will win that fight, but he goes down to Shox, who's picked up an AWP. We've seen Shox play so much better in this tournament, but we haven't seen his AWPing yet, which is also incredible. So be aware of that much. Happy going to take down one, rotates back around to take down Seized, and Flamey, last man. There's nothing he could do here. Happy with a quad kill, in fact, and left on 14 health. Not at all bad.
Na'Vi will be forced yet another eco here, and EnVyUs is looking great. How will Na'Vi handle this? Maybe Na'Vi will even put 4 people on B next round.
That's a style we've seen some people go for. When Na'Vi was playing earlier on this map, you're right, they did go for the boost up on the box where the tree is, and then they had another 2 people holding behind that position, so actually no one was on the plateau, and it worked quite well, but maybe they're taking a while to remember exactly how it was they played it earlier. Going to be a bit of a grenade in there, and obviously just pistols and no armor on that CT side. It's a small detail, but I'm not a big fan of Guardian picking up an HE grenade. I'd much rather have it be a flashbang.
Yeah, or a smoke even.
Yeah, or a smoke even.
The bomb is still waiting in mid here, so very passive play for EnVyUs.
Yeah, and it seems to be paying off here. Taking out a couple of people, even though Happy's low on health. Not lost anyone yet. And will they be able to get the information and find out that there is nobody currently in the A-bomb site? It seems like they are slowly becoming aware that maybe those were the only 2 people holding in that side of the map. Smoke goes off again. That smoke is so popular now, right into the doorway there, and that's going to give them a clean entrance to the bomb site. Should be an easy round from here on out.
Yeah, they're just going to look for some picks here, Na'Vi.
It's not even going to happen. They don't take out a single person. It's going to be 5-3 now. So, I mean, Threat, this is where we've got to look for the adjustment on Na'Vi. They need to change something.
Yeah, they're losing the entry kill on the B plateau. I think they've done that every single weapon round. So they need to either answer Kiyoshima on the B plateau or Happy in the drop zone, because they can't just go down B without getting a refrag, or they can't even go for the refrag because then there's a 1-for-1 trade. They should just play it more safe on the B side.
Guardian playing far up long. He's also alone, so if he misses the shot, he's going to be a little bit tricky. Didn't see them going through. He does get the shot on MBK, but he gets stuck. Almost going to go down because of it. Now he's charging into the middle, and no one is going to be there to stop him. In the meantime, there's another guy rotating close here, and that's going to be Seized. Flashbang in already. He's going to take the fight and does a little bit of damage onto Shox. But now Na'Vi really can afford to play this defensively. They got the opening frag, and the pressure is on Envy to get back in the round here. And Guardian and Seized, this double setup over here is quite nice.
Oh, we're going to see a wall of smokes here.
And I'm wondering if anyone has figured out how to do that quite yet. I mean, they can throw the smoke into door from there. I think that's what Smith is about to do. That's going to land in the door. But do they have another one? Kiyoshima also putting up one, which might land a little bit further back by the SWAT truck. There's Seized picking up another 2 kills, making it a triple in total, and Happy's going to be the last man left. Very nice push. I'm wondering if that was a direct response to those smokes being put out, if he saw them.
And that's a great response, actually. If they throw smokes over that wall, it's better to just kill them when they're trying to push out that choke point. So great play there from Seized, and Na'Vi winning 1 round now, but most importantly, they won that round flawlessly.
Yeah, and you can tell that Envy's economy was actually very good already. So, I mean, they can lose this round and still buy Envy. And that's obviously a big help. Na'Vi actually turning around, seeing the flashbang coming, and now he's going to spot them jumping in. He's going to take down MPK. He's not going to hit the shot there on Shoxy. And now that's a bit of an issue, actually. Na'Vi are now locked out of their own bomb site. If just Envy get the smokes down here, it's going to put a real break on the retake. So he's going to go down as well. He was fast to get back in, which I actually think is an alright idea. He just didn't have any backup. Flamey going to take down one, and we're back into a 2v3 as Flamey lands a double kill. It's going to be down to Shox and Happy now. 2v3 and plenty of time, but also for Na'Vi to make a rotation, which is coming up behind them right now in Edward, and he's going to drop Shox. Happy, the last man left to try and clutch it in a 1v3. Taking down one. Spray going to connect. He drops Seized as well. But he does not have the bomb, which means Flamey knows he's going to come in. And now you can hear the cheers in the arena here. People are gone mad. It's going to be 40 seconds as Happy makes his way out of the balcony to spot out Flamey, and he's going to get the kill. The 1v3 clutch, and that's absolutely unreal for Happy there. Very, very big impact on the first half here.
Impressive play there from Happy. Na'Vi will, however, be able to buy it since they won that round flawlessly. Only one round left, though, till they will force to another eco. And I wonder if EnVyUs is going for the fast A play, just to punish Guardian, because they know you're probably just going to be take one frag, and then they can just refrag him.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad way of playing, even though actually sometimes that's also where Guardian does his best work in getting multiple kills like that. But as soon as he misses, he's already going to be gone. Edward playing close to the smoke, so trying to prevent this plateau play. And Shox is going to get a team kill in there. Hey, Flamey picking up Shox, and there's going to be a spray down here. Zeus very nearly with a double kill. And Flamey going to crouch in to get the kill on Happy. Nice round here from Na'Vi. But honestly, Threat, I'm not convinced that kind of aggressive play when you're alone is the best option. I think if it wasn't for a bit of a mess up there on Envy, that round can really work out for the Frenchman.
And I actually think Edward, by luck, dinked 3 players through that smoke. He dinked the one that got TK'd, and 2 people had low HP afterwards, so he must have dinked 3 players.
Can't believe it.
And didn't get a single kill.
That's a very important turn of events here for Na'Vi, obviously, because they were going to be almost out of money anyway, so they just had a FAMAS up there. Very tricky stuff. Now they're having that classic hold that they were having over here with the one guy boosted up, 2 right behind. This is what's worked so well for them, also in some of the online matches we've seen. So I definitely prefer this style. A lot more team play oriented, not just up to one person to get a bunch of kills. Let's see if Envy are going to realize that this is going on. Still a lot of time. Kiyoshima, the one making his way out on the plateau, and Edward standing far out in the open here, but it's going to be Guardian to open up. It's going to be a flashbang in, and then NBK with a double return. Edward pushed up, spots the head of Kiyoshima, but then he's going to get doubled up on, and he goes down. Flamey will be the last person left here. It's a nice triple kill in this round for NBK. And he'll drop to Smith. So, right before the game went live, I tried to check out Twitter, and actually Lopez was saying that, statistically speaking, the 2 people who have been playing the worst against Na'Vi is actually Happy and Shox. So if those 2 players do well, there's a chance that that can make a real difference, and maybe Happy also saw that tweet and thought, all right, I'm ready.
Yeah, can definitely make a difference, and seeing how Happy won that so important 1v3.
Oh, Edward. They were sort of coming in one long Congo line there, so it could have been interesting if he could have got a couple of kills with the pistol. But it was not going to be this time around. Shox pushing into the bomb site, and he's probably seen this eco coming because he's already got his MAC-10 out and is trying to get those eco frags for the kill bonus, which is not a bad idea. See, he's still hiding in the bomb site. He's going to get found by Smiths. It's a nice idea anyway.
Yeah, this is actually great for EnVyUs. They have lost like 1 to 3 people on all their anti-eco rounds. So great anti-ecos from EnVyUs, able to just keep that bank this entire half.
And Na'Vi are actually under a lot of pressure here. I mean, they could have maybe saved for they could have gone for like pistol armor this round and then had maybe a full buy in the final round if they wanted to spread it out. But this kind of tells me that they actually want 7 rounds and not just 6. Like, they're really hoping that they can bring in the last 2 here, which would definitely put them in a really good position. 7 rounds on CT side is not bad at all. Guardian moving into the middle here from Arsene Hand, going to be taking down Smiths, and it's the first step in the right direction, and he's getting almost shot in the back, but he does make it out alive one more time. Now it's on EnVy to bring it back into this round here. Guardian crouching into the middle again. Not going to find a target just yet. And with grenade follow-up, he could have almost gone down. He's going to get 2 before he falls. And it will be Kiyoshima to avenge his fallen teammates. There's still a man down, but they have a lot of time here.
Yeah, the bomb is going back towards the B site, and Happy is almost out of B plateau. It's going to be up to Edward to make something happen in here.
And he's got a P90, not the best weapon to take a long-range fight, so I'd actually much rather if Edward stays close to the bomb site here and waits for them to plant. Happy does have a really good Molotov here, which he can use to actually sort of block out exactly where Edward would be holding, but not going to happen. Happy's going to find the headshot now. Sue's trying to get in here. And Happy's still not using the Molotov. And this is worth pointing out because he could have already used it if he wanted to. Shocks there, going to be taking down Zeus. Flamey coming with the 1, but Shocks with a good return. And now it's a 2v1. And Happy, is he finally going to do it? There's Seized with the kill, and Happy's holding up there. I'm wondering if he's going to try and deny the defuse by just using that Molotov. He has put it down, so now Seized is in a bit of trouble. Running in here with the P90, close range, jumping up on the plateau. He's going to go down, and Happy to clutch it. And he just used that Molotov to zone out one of the angles that Seized might have used otherwise. So I actually love the idea that Happy is, I mean, that was a close situation right there. And he still saves whatever he has in terms of grenades. Not many players will do that.
And just textbook play from EnVyUs. They just go for the trades on A, thin out the Siege's number, fall back to the B site. They know they have, like, spread out the Siege's defense and just gets that kill onto Edward on the B side, just wins them the round.
Kiyoshima, I mean, a lot of counter flashes coming out, but he's still just pushing up, not really too worried. Standing right next to the fire, he's going to throw in 1 flash, another pop flash. Is he going to go for it here? No, I'm just going to go and take a quick peek there. Scout on Edward will almost get the kill, and MPK in return takes down Seized. Guardian going to be close with the FAMAS drop shock, so we're still in the 4v4 here, but EnVy have taken a lot of damage.
Yeah, and the bomb is down here towards A long, so if Guardian can spot it, he knows it's going to be an A push.
He's very close, and he's also very close to getting that kill, but the other side of the map, he's lost his whole team, and that Molotov there going to prevent the movement of Edward. Still going to pick up the kill there. It's 2v3. It's all up to Guardian. He gets a shot on Smiths, and now it's a 2v2. And they have a combined 31 health right now on the EnVy team. It's not a lot. Still a good chance that Na'Vi could pick this up. But once they're in reduced numbers, once they're down to 2v2, 3v3, EnVy actually rotated back to B. That was what they did last time as well.
Yeah, and I would almost like to see NBK just go for the mid pick here, because they're so low on health, they can't go for the picks. So actually faking would favor EnVyUs here, but they're going for the 2-man push here onto B, but it's going to be very tough.
Yeah, nice shot from Edward, and now with 16 seconds left, it's going to be up to NBK to try and clutch. This is almost impossible task on his hands. He's almost got nothing, and he's going to go down as well. Guardian with a triple kill, the first 2 with a FAMAS, and that's going to finish it at 9-6. What do you make of that score threat? Is that acceptable for Na'Vi?
It is acceptable, but considering they won the pistol round, they definitely wanted to go for more rounds there.
Well, we'll see in the second half if they are going to be able to bring it back. I'm worried that if EnVy pick up the pistol here, it'll be hard for Na'Vi to get back into the game. I mean, EnVy, unlike first and second day, they definitely seem fired up right now. They seem very focused.
Yeah, absolutely. They have been playing great CS today, and we saw some incredibly great play from Kiyoshima at the beginning of that first half, and yeah, the crowd is just crazy right now.
They're loving it, and you know, they're trying to get Na'Vi back into the right mood here. They really want to see them come alive, like we obviously know that they can. Smoke there on MBK, a little bit of a grenade on Happy, and then the 5-7. C's going to be rushing right in here, but look at Smith with a double headshot, entry frag, and it's going to be down to the rest of Na'Vi now to try and see if they can bring it back somehow. Bomb already very far pushed up on Zeus, and he's going to be a drop there. Shocks with the kill. Smith picks up another 2, making it a quad in the pistol round. Absolutely high impact round there for Smiths, and he's up to 14 kills as well, right behind Happy at the moment. Guardian on 15, but they need more than Guardian on that Na'Vi team, and they need it right now.
Yeah, just a great individual performance from Smith, winning them that round, going for the challenge into the long hallway on A. And gonna see a force buy here from Na'Vi.
Yeah, and look at the stylistic difference here as well between Na'Vi and EnVy, because actually Na'Vi went for 2 FAMASes and an M4 on this round, whereas EnVyUs with Tech-9 and a couple of submachine guns is going to be happy with the opening frag. Still got that Tech-9, and there's a huge choke here. Oh, they're finally going to get him down, but trying to get through that very narrow doorway is definitely not easy. So now we just have the MP9s and the one MP7 left, and it's going to be Flamey and Guardian to try and see if they can make the difference here. They do have a chance, actually.
Yeah, they do. The bomb is rotating back, so it looks like Flamey is going to go for the fake. Or is he going to rotate back? Yeah, he's going to go for the fake. I like this play.
Creeping in, looking for an opening. Shox is the perfect target. He's very low on health already, and he's going to go down there. Flamey landing a headshot, and now you can see the rotation. Kiyoshima making his way across the map, while Guardian is sneaking in through long. But is it going to take more to sell this fake? That's the big issue. Kiyoshima did get a little bit paranoid here and thought maybe something is up. And if he goes to hide in the back line, oh, look at this. Guardian sneaking in through the drop zone, and they are going to converge on NBK's position here. And they know where he is as well. They can just wait, and Guardian is going to come up from behind, execution style, and he's going to be gone. This is very intelligent play from Na'Vi. Very good call coming out here on the CIS side. It's going to be up to Kiyoshima, coming in alone here with an MP9 in his hands and just rushing in. He has got a kit as well, so he's got a little bit of time to work with. No idea where they are. Finally going to realize, but it's going to be too late. And Guardian with a triple kill. A big round for Na'Vi.
That was one of the smartest 2v3s I've seen on this map. So what happened is Flamey goes for the peak, and he gets the kill. And then they wait 20-30 seconds. They know they're going to force Asiti to rotate back to B. And he's going to be in position where he cannot probably hear the drop when you go down the drop zone.
Yeah.
So you go down the drop zone, and then you just split A. Excellent play there from Na'Vi.
Very, very cool. It's a hard call to make in the middle of all of it, but they worked out just fine. Kiyoshima going to be right at the edge, which is kind of smart because if people jump through the smoke here, you can actually see their feet. And maybe we'll have another second to react, so it's not too bad of an idea, really. Na'Vi have bought themselves a real chance to get back into this game if they can pick up this round and kind of keep stringing together rounds. It's not going to be too bad. Happy taking a peek with a deagle. We saw Envy on Inferno earlier pick up 5 deagles, but this time it's only the 3 of them.
Should be an easy round for Na'Vi.
It should be. Never know. Shox is going to be taking 1, gets another one, still has bullets left, another headshot, that's a triple. Shoxy is almost unstoppable here. He's going to go for a quad kill, but he will finally fall. But what a monstrous round from him. Seized with a triple in return. That's a hugely expensive round. And that wasn't even a deagle, that was just the 5-7.
Yeah, and getting 3 kills in a position where it looks like Na'Vi is going to win that round flawlessly is actually a very big deal, because if EnVyUs can manage to kill 2 to 3 players on this eco as well, they will have a lot of money into the next round, and they can force Na'Vi to an eco if they win.
8-10 being the scoreline. And Smith's now pushing into the middle just to try and see if he can get a little bit of information. This time it's NBK playing close to the plateau. And Shoxy still with that trusty 5-7 and a couple of deagles in play as well. So Na'Vi still have to be a bit careful. Opening frag on Smiths, and Guardian with a follow-up headshot on Happy. Not at all bad. Na'Vi gonna walk in here and seal the deal, and in this round I feel there's a lot less chance. This time they don't have any hidden players on this A-bomb site.
It's very important for Na'Vi to save these weapons. They do lose 1 gun there, and if NBK should actually go for the kills here. And he looks like he's going to try to save, but I think he will do more damage if he just go for the kills.
Yeah, because they're going to be able to buy next round anyway, so, I mean, their buy doesn't really depend on this AK, whereas Na'Vi are very low on money, and they're in a situation where they could come out of this round with 4 people alive, which would probably mean that even if Envy win the next round, then Na'Vi can still buy. So you might be right indeed. Looks like MBK has done a pretty good job of trying to stay hidden here. Flamey probably going to go down right now. And so a little bit of extra damage being dished out, and a weapon saved.
Yeah, and you saw the SMG guy just ran after him, and that's a mistake a lot of players make. Just because you have an SMG doesn't mean you always should go for that kill, because you have a Kevlar, you have some nades, and it's very important you can save that to the next round.
Well, the crowd has realized as well that this is a big round here. We're nearing sort of the last third of the first map here. And obviously, whoever wins this round is going to be in a good position to try and take a bit of a run at it. Wanting to get the Na'Vi team fired up. They're almost able to equalize the score here.
Very default player from EnVyUs. Just having 3 guys on B, 2 guys stacking up on the A long. Very default play.
Hiroshima gonna go and put up another smoke. I'm wondering if they catch caught a glimpse of him there, because it seemed like they wanted to go and take a fight. Hiroshima gonna try and return. He's got a bit of an advantage because they can't really see the traces with the M4, whereas with the AKs he has a bit of a clue where they might be shooting from. So a dangerous game being played by Na'Vi. Molotov up, and just a little bit more back and forth. MBK here. Some interesting pop flashes being put in, and Kiyoshima not going to get a target. But he will at least spot that there's no one there.
Yeah, they actually let completely go off the drop zone here. Guardian getting a pick there now.
This might be up to the 2 Envy members playing in this bomb site, and they're going to go for a mind game here, holding 2 people in the corner, which means once one of them has been found, almost no chance now you're going to check for a second one. So this could be a round-winning move from Envy. I love this level of detail, because this is going to be very interesting. Let's see, he takes a peek, and this is intentional. Smith, he gets a kill. That's even better, and he's going to go back and try and hide. Now he finally fights for it, and Smith goes down, but they have no clue that Happy's back here. This could be the clutch moment. 9 seconds left, and he's going to go for it. The bomb is dropped. 6, 5. Oh my god, they got no chance. No time to plant. Brilliant play. And that's going to be it. They win the round because of it. So smart from Envy.
And that is so smart. And you know what, Anders? That is so anti-Na'Vi. They know they're going to go for the 20 seconds left or 10 seconds left at that round for the plant. And how do you counter that? You just kill the planter. Just make sure that there's no time to plant. So that was one of the there's so many smart play in this game. This excellent play from EnVyUs.
So wonderful, and the best thing is you can see it coming from miles away. You know that it can happen. Obviously Na'Vi can't, but with the overview, such a tiny detail, but works out incredibly well. MBK, Kiyoshima, and now Na'Vi are going to try and go for the aggressive plateau play, which they haven't done too much, and it's going to work out initially as they take down NBK. Kiyoshima going to fall back and try and play it safe, and he's calling for backup as well. There's only one person coming, taking a bit of a fight there and going for it again, but there's just too many people on that plateau, and Edward will pick up the kill there now. Shock's the only one holding in the side. He's instantly going to get evaporated there as Siege landed a headshot. It's down to Happy and Smiths, and can't really do much here. 2 Max 7s as well.
Yeah, they should just go for the save here. And
what is this madness?
Yeah, and from a brilliant tactical round here, very simple B put from Na'Vi, and just winning the aim deals here is very hard to stop the terrorists when they're out on the B plateau.
One more kill for Smiths here, and it's not going to be too bad. He'll make back a lot of the money he spent buying this gun. So there it is. Double kill, triple kill. Very expensive round now. Smiths going to go for it here in a 1v2 now. Trying to see if he can get the spray on someone else, but no, Edward will take him down. That's still very impressive from Smiths, actually.
You're getting 3 kills with the mag, makes him a lot of money. Plus, he gets 3 kills, which forces Na'Vi into a pretty awkward economic position here. And we are going to see the eco here from EnVyUs. Some pistols, they just want to keep up that pressure on the economy, and we're probably going to see 11 to 11 here. As seeing Na'Vi's T, they actually have a great chance of winning this map now.
Now, Smith bought a C-set for himself and a P250 for Happy, I think. So being a bit of a team player as well, and let's see if that's going to make a difference. The money that he made with it, he used partially to equip his team with pistols. So, I don't know. I'm always weary whenever I see Envy with pistols, because I always think, well, something strange could happen. This grenade, though, it's a little bit too far. I think it got bounced back, so it didn't really hit. You can still easily shoot through those, through the hen house back there, so not really much coverage being provided, but they're going to try anyway. Edward with a good opening on Shocks and a nice flick on MBK. What on earth was that? And another one coming in. This is the 3rd headshot from Edward. He's feeling it now. He's getting real angry, and it's going to be Smiths going down next. Happy, the last man left. And they know where he is. Guardian to drop a double kill, and it's 11-11. Like you said, score is tied.
And this is going to be a tough task for EnVyUs. They won't even have a lot of money this round. 2 people will probably go for a FAMAS. We actually see a scout there on MBK. FAMAS on Shocks and a mag here on Keo, so a very low buy.
Now, I would actually be worried if I was Envy, because one thing is Guardian playing well. They can probably handle that, but when Edward starts to get up and sort of really rolling, things can get bad. Edward has been improving so massively in the last couple of months that he can definitely be a difference maker, I think, in this game.
Yeah, that's for certain. And we're going to see them push here towards the A-long. They have a double setup here for now, EnVyUs.
An instant kill there. Edward with the entry, going to go for it one more time. And now Happy defending alone against 3 people. They're going to be jumping on through, and Happy's in a lot of trouble. Gets nothing done at all. Zeus will take him out. It's going to be now a 4v3. Shock's trying to make it out alive, but he's going to get caught by Guardian and seized with a kill on Kiyoshima. And this is where Na'Vi take the round lead. NBK last man here. And with just a scout as well, there's almost nothing. I mean, again, getting some kills, doing some damage is the absolute best that he could do right now. Are they going to rotate? No, okay, the bomb was... He might actually get the kill on the bomb carrier here, which would be hilarious. It's going to be a no-scope on Guardian, but now he should be dead.
Yeah, they're just pushing him from all sides. And the position there from Happy and A-long was... there's no way they're not going to check that position. They did go for the mind game with Smiths going for the aggressive position, but there's no reason not to check that when you're actually going past that. The difference with the positions did on the A site is that you actually have to go forward to check the position. There you're going past it, so you might as well just jump and look.
Especially because I think Na'Vi actually put down the smoke that's in the big arch that's later on, so they know that no one's going to be shooting them from that angle either. So you're right. They might as well do it. It's going to be a bit of a Molotov back on the plateau. And it's pistols on Envy. Na'Vi have bought themselves a really, really good shot at taking this first map away in a best of 5 admittedly, so it's still going to be a lot of Counter-Strike to come, which is great news because these two teams look very even at the moment. NBK long-range shot there, but the bomb side is lost across the map, and NBK will be the last man standing. 13-11.
Yeah, I don't know what EnVyUs can do to stop this. They're always in the situation now where if they win one round and then just lose the second round, they're just going to be forced to another eco. And when your opponents get up to 13 rounds, you cannot go for ecos anymore. So EnVyUs has to change something because what they've tried... I mean, they had that one mind game at the A site, but they can't do that twice. They had to go for the more standard play, and they have to make it work now.
What about, do you think, that counter boost that's, right where NBK is here, where you boost up onto the drop zone? It seems like it's become a lot less popular, like really fast. Like almost everyone knows how to counter it now, but that might be another trick for Envy if they really do insist on playing the sort of the gimmicky style. Yeah,
the thing that's obviously dangerous with that is that if they throw only one HE, 2 of your players will lose around 50 HP. So it's a very, very risky play. You can, however, get that entry kill, and that might actually be something EnVyUs has to do in this position, because if they're playing this standard setup they're doing now, they're just getting picked apart.
Well, let us find out. We have a bit of a pause coming in, so I think it's another tiny technical issue, and then we should be good to go once again. 13-11 being the current scoreline, and if you are just joining us out on the Twitch stream, then a big welcome to you, of course. We're only the first map, and we're it's already a close game here, but we've potentially got another 4 coming up afterwards, so it's worth sticking around for this one, I think.
Yeah, and we have seen a lot of crazy play this game. We saw that 2v3 win for Na'Vi, and we saw that also mind game when they played 2 people back on the A side for EnVyUs. Let's see what EnVyUs can do this round.
Still winnable for Envy. If they can just break Na'Vi's economy, which I don't think is that great yet, it's definitely doable. Looks like there's a bit more speed on the Na'Vi team over towards the B-bomb side, at least pushing up early on. And Envy having a similar setup to when Edward was boosted up there, seeing if they can replicate that and somehow make it work.
Extremely defensive play from EnVyUs just from the start of the round. You can actually see they're back of the site on A only 30 seconds into this round.
Yeah, it's actually a bit of a strange idea. It gives them very little information to work with, means they kind of have to get the opening grass here, and MBK is going to get on 1, but does get traded immediately. Kiyoshima coming in with the M4 in hand to take down Guardian. So now it's looking a little bit better for Envy. Can they get another kill here? Got to be careful peeking with your reloading here, but Kiyoshima's going to go for the fight again, and there's nobody here with him. He ends up dropping to Zeus, just slowly getting whittled down, shot from shot, and now Shocks. This pop flash had better work. He's going to drop the bomb planter, and Seized is gone. Shocks will play it safely after that. They have the man advantage, And if they just slow play it, they should be able to do it. They can see the bomb as well. Shock's doing a lot of damage here. And Ed will be the last man. He goes down to a double kill from Smith. And it's going to be 13-12. So I like that round from Envy.
Yeah, they play very passive. They know that Navi will always go for the user flashes and resources to gain ground. So they might as well just play passive from the beginning of the round, not just risk dying. They're aggressive on A. And yeah, it just worked out from them that round.
Yeah, Navi had a bit more money than I realized, so they can still buy. And now it's starting to the double up setup here for the Envy team. Happy and MVK with one each. And Guardian has his as well. I mean, it almost does take two snipers to take out Guardian anyway, so this might be the play. NVK scoped up on the plateau. Can't really move too far, but he gets a lot of damage in on Edward then, and he's going to immediately fall back. Realize there could be a follow-up HE grenade, and he doesn't want to die already. Flamey goes down. A good entry or a good start here from NBK.
It's going to be a B push here.
Yeah, still a minute on the clock, but they're trying to make their way in, and as they jump, Kiyoshima is there with almost flawless timing. Edward getting the return. Shock's now moving in. He spots one, but are they going to realize Seas is right there? They won't. And Seas gets a kill, but he misses the second kill. Guardian with a good return, bringing it into a 2v2. Bomb going to go down as well. Smoke here to save the bomb planter, but Guardian can't get into a good position. And now what is Edward going to do? He's got almost no health. He's going to drop to Smith. Very nice round from Envy. There was a good chance for Navi to do this, but Guardian getting caught, and also Seas missing that the fact that Shox was coming in from the drop zone.
Yeah, those were the two key factors in this round. And NVS, even though they've stringed two rounds together, will probably, or they have some money to work with. If they lose this round, they're going to be forced into an awkward buy. So a lot of pressure on them.
It'll also equalize the score this time the other way as Envy make their way back to 13-13. Last time it was Navi fighting their way back to 11-11. So, yeah, no one is really being allowed to run away with the game. It's a slow and painful grind here. And considering it's a best of 5, that can actually also wear down on the teams in the long run. If it's 5 really long maps, we'll see perhaps more unforced errors, to borrow a tennis term.
Once again, a very slow round for Navi. Seems like they're going for that A push. We have one player aggressive down in mid. And we'd like to see a more defensive setup here from MVS.
Smith, can he actually see the corner of that smoke? That is very tricky. I did not realize that that was possible.
Yeah, and I like this. They know that Navi goes for a very slow-paced style. They don't have to do that mind game when they play 2 people here. Just go for the defensive setup, because when you have very little time left and there's 5 CTs alive, it's very hard to get that bomb down.
I am worried about the time here, though. 35 seconds is not a lot. The upside is that Envy really don't have a single grenade left. I mean, one flashbang on Shox. They could walk into this bomb site and just take straight fights. And actually, if they win just even one of them, this is going to be ugly. Kiyoshima goes down. And then Seas landing the opening. NBK playing close, and he's going to get a return kill. But 16 seconds here, and there's the kills coming through. Edward and Guardian picking one up. Each Shox coming up from behind. He's going to drop Edward in the bomb site, but it's not enough. He was in a 1v4 there, and it's going to be 14-13. And now the money for Envy is not looking good at all.
Yeah, they're probably discussing, should we go for the force buy? Yes, they are going to go for the force buy, and this is a must-win for MVS. They're going to use... what? It looked like Happy had like 2k left there. He could have gone for a Famas. I'm kind of confused now.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's the most sort of consistent buy coming out. That grenade taking Kiyoshima down to 6 health. That's ridiculous.
And Navi going defensive once again. The bomb is playing in the B house, so they do not have to commit to any site yet. It's going to go for the B push, it seems.
14-13. Navi looking to close out this game. If they win this round, I mean, it's almost 100%, isn't it? It's very close to being on map 1. Shock's playing close here. I wish someone could flash him in. And Happy's actually up on the bomb side and has 2 flashbangs, so there's a definite chance for a pop flash. Now it's down to the timing. We saw what Shock should do earlier with the 5-7, and he's playing within headshot range. There's the pop flash, and there's so many targets. He actually can't even find anyone to kill. And follow-up flashbang. Shock tries again. He's going to get one, and Smith with the kill as well. And then the follow-up. Smith gets another shot in, and it's going to be Guardian finally with the return. But great play from Envy. The timing is almost flawless. Imagine if he had had like an actual rifle, then they would probably spray down the whole bunch of them. That is wonderful to see.
And that's also a great way to punish a very slow team. Just be very patient with that pop flash. Just wait till you know that Navi is going to do their push. They're going to look towards that open doorway, and you can just catch them there off guard. And worked excellent there for EnVyUs. And the problem for EnVyUs here is that Navi actually manages to save 2 weapons, so they will be able to buy this round.
Yeah, very, very good stuff. And Navi, on the other hand, they also, I mean, they save a little bit. They can put together a buy here, but it's looking real tricky right now for both teams. Nobody has a lot of money. Nobody really has a lot of confidence, I imagine. 14-14, and we're going to go into the 29th round. But Envy, they do have a lot more grenades to work with this time around, and they have those Molotovs as well. Which means if Navi are going to slow play, then Envy can burn even more time off the clock, and they can be in a similar situation as the one they were just in. Guardian with a good opening, though. That does not bode well for Envy. And as unlike Navi usually play, they're going to speed up behind that opening very fast here. Smith's coming out, and there's a lot of targets. Once again, he's going to get one down, but effective trading going on right here. It's going to be a 2v3 with Navi having the advantage, and MBK goes down. Flamey, no hesitation in that shot. Kiyoshima, the last man left, and he's going to go down. Zeus with a kill, and it's 15-14. And that might be a big nail on the coffin here for Envy.
Excellent answer from Navi, just switching up the pace, just going for a fast mid push. They had one guy towards B, just faking that they were doing their default round, making it so it looked like the same pattern, and the crowd is just going nuts right now.
The energy is there anyway. Let's see, 2 max 7s, a single from us here on Kiyoshima, and he is going to get boosted up. So now we're looking for overtime if we're rooting for Envy. And Kiyoshima looking for the good timing here. Smoke follow-up, bit of an interesting smoke there. I wonder what Flamey's going to be able to do, but nothing at all. Kiyoshima takes him down. Haven't seen that smoke used too much.
Yeah, nice kill from Kiyoshima. The bomb is rotating back towards the B house, just leaving one guy in at A long. Looks like they try to go for a bit of a fake here. Now everybody rotating back.
They have a bit more time than last time. I think it was 35 seconds when they tried last time to push. This time they're around the 40-second mark. Zeus is going to open up there, take down Kiyoshima. So that's a big frag on the one guy carrying an actual rifle. The rest are in mag 7s, submachine guns. NBK is going to go down. Navi, they're really doing it here. It's going to be shots to fall next, and Happy and Smiths are coming in from the back line here. Edwards sprays and connects and takes down Smiths, and Happy going to go down. It's going to be 16-14. Navi take it away right at the end.
Yeah, that game was absolutely nuts. We saw so many mind games. The game was so back and forth. It looked like Navi was going to run away with it there for a while. Then they had that tactical timeout. They seemed to find an answer to Navi's play, but when Navi answered with that fast mid push, the game was over.
Yeah, I can't believe it. That game really could have gone either way, especially as Envy win that one round with the pop flashes and shocks. It looked like maybe that was going to be their way back in the game, and it doesn't work out that way anyway. So there it is, the first map in the grand finals, but there is a lot more coming up. Dust 2, I think, is next, isn't it?
Yeah, and that the first game goes to 30 rounds. This might be a long night.
Hopefully so. We're definitely here and we're ready for it. So we want to get our money's worth. But what a shocking way to start off this this whole thing. I mean, I could have seen one or the other team running away with this map entirely, but it was close all throughout. I'm wondering what the most consecutive rounds was anybody got in this game. It can't have been more than like 3 or 4.
No, it can't. It was just so back and forth.
Yeah.
I think they did get some rounds in a row in the beginning as CT, EnVyUs.
Yeah.
But, oh, sorry, terrorist side. But I just want to point out again, the play they did with 2 guys back on that A site was one of the coolest things I've ever seen in CS:GO.
Yeah.
It's just if you just look at it on against any team, it's not a good thing to do. It's just purely anti-strat versus Na'Vi.
I mean, waiting and then killing the one guy planting the bomb so they run out of time, it's sort of very, very reminiscent of when Freiburg did it with the C set during the Gamescom event as well. So, I mean, yeah, there's definitely some precedence for doing that stuff. But, yeah, what a surprise for Na'Vi there. And as you were pointing out, it's the perfect counter to a team that plays very slowly as well. So, very smart, very smart.
Yeah, I was kind of scared there when Zeus came from the bank truck, or the truck there, and he was about to look towards the site, but he just barely turned around and looked towards the plateau. And I think the guy playing the site there was very happy about that.
A trick you really only get to use once, but when you use it, it feels really good. Well, I think we're going to swap it over to the analyst desk, so take it away, guys.
Well, we said on the panel originally when Threat was with us, welcome back DDK by the way, but that cobblestone would be the key to this series in a lot of ways, and that if Envy could steal it, they might get away with the whole thing, but otherwise, Na'Vi would be in a great spot. It was extremely close. 16-14. First pick in the last round actually went to EnVyUs, but they only had the one rifle to work with, so ultimately Na'Vi walks away with it. But what were there was a lot of points to look at in that game.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And especially how both teams kind of changed up how they normally play. You could see initially we saw Edward playing in the same position as he did at Plateau, as he pretty much does every time Na'Vi plays Cobble. He got punished heavily by Kiyoshima time and time again. And as soon as Na'Vi realized that that's not going to cut it anymore, EnVyUs know what we're doing, they changed things up. And that's when they started getting rounds on their CT side as well. And, I mean, it looked really good for Envy. They got away from that first half with 9 rounds. And, yeah, you can see the stats here. And obviously, as always, Guardian being the knight in shining armor for Na'Vi, and he was
nuts. 34.
Yeah, and he was absolutely everywhere for Na'Vi, and you know, there's no really need to pick out a specific round because he kind of did something every single round Na'Vi won. A bit surprising actually to Smith's up there. We put it out that he did have, or he had a really good tournament so far. And he showcased that right now. He had some incredible rounds. The pistol round on the CT side, getting a 4K there. The eco round where him and Shoxy more or less single-handedly forced Na'Vi to save and brought them onto 14 rounds. That was absolutely huge.
And Happy's up there as well, and Happy had that awesome 1-on-3 that actually brought Envy back into it. The economy was tight in that position as well, but
not only that, the round where Envy double stacked on the A bomb site at the back there, him just letting people run past him, waiting for Guardian to plant the bomb.
Exactly, and that was the point I was going to bring up. It's like, and they threatened. Anders mentioned it perfectly. It was almost like the counter strat because they know Na'Vi's going to come in late, and they're going to execute so that they can get that bomb down with everyone alive. But if they can't get that bomb down and time expires, it works perfectly, and that's exactly what they did.
And this is kind of a stylistic choice as well of EnVyUs. We see them actually trying to look for spots like this on all kinds of maps. Of course, I think we actually coined. I think when I was casting with you, like the Envy box on
Cash.
It's exactly the same principle. And it's a kind of a stylistic thing that they use. And in the interview with Guardian, he was saying actually Envy is kind of like a really annoying team to play against because we always they really feel the pressure basically. And we also saw the thing with Guardian being that again when I was talking to him, he's saying, hey, if I'm not on my game, if I'm not hitting the shots, then you know my whole team tends to suffer. So he has the pressure to lift the team basically. So that kind of pressure-based style is really interesting because that is very good at wearing down a team in that way and really wearing down the weaker players. But in this instance with them slowing things down, actually EnVyUs are saying, hey, you know what, actually we don't want to bring our normal gameplay to Na'Vi here. And there's probably a couple of specific things. I actually didn't expect them to do quite so well on Cobble, to be honest.
No, I was expecting it to be close, but more like 16-12 type of thing.
And it was T-side for both that was the stronger half, which kind of goes with the trend that it is a T-sided map, more or less. And we highlighted some of the issues with CT. So, again, all 30 rounds played. Was definitely thrilling to watch, and I think that sets us up perfectly moving forward in the best of 5, which takes us to Dust 2 next. Now, EnVy are typically a Dust 2 team, do well on it, struggled obviously in the group stage as we saw. Smith's not opting, we don't get to see that aggressive peek toward doors, but do they still stack up well? Obviously they were confident this morning on it, but are they still the same EnVy that always controlled Dust?
They can be, and I think that's the most important thing to keep in mind, because they show up in big games, that's what good teams do, and they did so when it mattered versus Na'Vi last game was day 2. So they already have that confidence boost going into this game. They know that they've just recently beat Na'Vi. Na'Vi have their work cut out for them, and that's going to be a great feeling for EnVy, knowing that, well, sure, we lost Na'Vi's map pick, but this is our time to get back on our feet.
And the weird dynamic is going to be essentially Happy versus Guardian, which is kind of like a weird thing, because usually like, okay, wait, it's Smith, oh no, it's not Smith, wait, no, it's Happy now. So they're switching around the AWP all the time. And the weird thing is that initially when Smith was AWPing with them, he kind of had to reel it in at some point. They were like losing consistency because he was taking some gambling plays with it.
Yeah.
And then Shox was like, okay, I will AWP, I will be the primary AWP, I'll go to like, I'll be the guy that does the crossover AWPing from the car, like I hit all the defensive shots, all this kind of stuff. Then they go right the way back, and Happy's just all over the place, all over the entire map with the AWP. So
yeah, you basically combined Happy with Shox.
Yeah.
I mean, Smith with Shox and got Happy.
We're going to take a commercial break, go back to the commentators, but before we do, final thoughts from Na'Vi's perspective on Dust 2.
Na'Vi, I think they can do well. Guardian seems to be in supreme form. That's going to bode well for them going into it.
Honestly, I can't call this either way. 16-14 for me. Both teams really strong on Dust at the moment.
Going to play 60 rounds in the first 2 maps of a best of 5. Let's just play all the possible rounds. Why not? So that said, we did mention as well that we thought each team could win their home map. So far, that trend is in place. And I said Na'Vi in 4 stealing Inferno. If they stole Dust 2 and then go back to Overpass, it could be over quicker than you know it against EnVy's perspective. So we'll take a short break and we'll get back into Game 2, guys. Don't go anywhere.
eSportsBets.com, the service where gamers will bet real money on virtual events. Only here, the best odds and widest coverage of games from Dota 2 to Hearthstone. We have over 200,000 users registered. Join us. Prove that you are the best versed in esports. Who will get the first blood? Who will take the first Roshan? Who will win the knife round? Participate in the race of predictors and earn real money. The more bids, the more bonuses. Reward for your first deposit up to $600. eSportsBets.com. Foresight, passion, and calculation.
Welcome back once again here to the grand finals. It's going to be Dust 2 coming up as the next map. Amanda's with me is Threat, and Navi did take the first map. That was on Cobblestone, but only barely 16-14, close as it gets. So Dust 2, who is the favorite team going into this map?
I would say EnVyUs. This is EnVyUs pick. Cobblestone were Navi's pick, and still was 16-14, so very close game. But still, these teams are so close that any map they play is open.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I mean, in the past, Navi have actually made a habit out of banning Dust 2 in almost every picking stage, but I'm not sure why. I would say there was a point in time when the two strongest maps for Navi were Mirage and Dust 2, and I think they were a little bit better on Mirage, but I think they were still terrifying on Dust 2. If for no better reason, just the fact that Guardian is crazy on this map. So I'm not sure why they keep banning it. Really, in my opinion, they should try and play it more. But I do know that Envy have some tricks up their sleeve as well, especially over at A long. They're really good at locking down any kind of early push there.
Yeah, and if we go back to why Navi keeps vetoing this map, I think they had a short slump on this map where they lost maybe 2 or 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
And after that, maybe they had some internal issues. There were maybe some tension between the players, how they're going to play this map. And after that, they might have decided, okay, let's just veto Dust 2.
I mean, it might have been easier for Navi to make that choice as soon as Nuke is not in the map pool, because obviously that's a map that Navi otherwise really won't play. Like, historically speaking, going all the way
back to 1.6.
Yeah, they just don't play the map. But now Nuke is out, so they can actually afford to pick another map they don't want to play instead. So fair enough. I mean, maybe they just weren't feeling it. It was causing more problems, as you said, internally. So I can be all right with that. But I do like seeing them play it. And I don't think it'll be a walk in the park for Envy. But I agree. I do think they have a bit of an edge here, Envy. And they're going to need to. Nobody wants to go down 0-2 in the grand finals.
No, especially considering the next map will be Navi's map Overpass.
Yeah.
So going to go live here with the knife round. Maybe the least important knife round out of all maps. This and cash, because it really doesn't matter that much which side you start on.
No, you're absolutely right. It's so random. I mean, it's so random how you get off to a good start. You can have a stunning first half on CT side, and you can have the same on the terrorist side. It just depends on how you manage your economy early on and how much of a flawless round you're going to get out of it. So we are going to be live here. Envy swap to the CT side, and it's going to be Navi playing the terrorist side. So once again, welcome to the show. This is the SLTV StarSeries Grand Finals here live from Kiev in the Cybersports Arena. And we're into the second map now. Best of 5 games. So, yeah, there's a lot more coming up regardless of what happens now.
And I think Navi is going to punish EnVyUs for playing 1 or 2 people aggressive and long this pistol round. But just as I said, that they are looking towards dark. A lot of people.
And they have a smoke and a flashbang. I love it if Navi did something that was almost like Fnatic style, where they put up a smoke right at the entrance and then flash their way through. That would be really sick. It would be up to Zeus to put it down, and not going to happen just yet. Instead, the smoke is actually going to be thrown in the middle instead. No one dying yet until, well, I cursed Zeus apparently, because he goes down to Kushima, and over at the B-bomb site, NBK playing a dangerous game here. He's going to be forced out by the grenade, goes down, and Flamey with a good refrag there. Shock's also forced out of the bomb site at 3 health. He can't really do a lot. He's going to have to wait for backup, and they're going to put 2 people in Upper Dark. So now a lot comes down to whether or not Edward can stop them. He's got the Glock here, and he has to win that fight against them. Smith's also on the ramp taking a bit of a fight, but Edward's falling back. This is so smart from Edward. Now he just has to stay alive, and it's going to be tricky. Shocks will take down Seized, and Guardian is going to fall Flamey with a kill. Edward goes down. What a retake coming in here from Envy. It's a 1v3, and Smith is going to go for the kill, but Happy steals it with a grenade. Very impressive retake. I honestly thought that move from Edward was pure gold, but it just wasn't enough anyway.
Yeah, and after MBK went down on the plateau there, I actually thought that Navi was just going to run into the site and win the round pretty easily. But very nice retake there from EnVyUs, considering they were down a player towards that B side.
I mean, the way Edward was playing that initially, if he takes the fight, he kind of has to win it. But when he goes back towards T-spawn, I thought they would spend a lot of time, Envy, and I guess we should credit them for actually not taking a long fight with Edward, but they just kind of ran into the retake and said, well, you're going to have to follow us anyway, and then they got the kill on him once that happened, so Envy actually reading the situation quite well there. But I thought Edward could get a lot more out of it. Double scout here on the terrorist side for the follow-up round.
Yeah, it looks like they're just going to try to walk up here towards Gandalf, and they actually have a lot of room to work with here. If they just can catch the player on Goose, they will probably win this round.
Oh, well, they're going to get Smiths first now. Zeus coming in. He will be dropped, but Happy's not got a lot of bullets left here, and there's a lot of people coming for him. He's certainly going to go down right now. Pistol's out instead, and he drops the Guardian. Where's the scout shot? And 4v3 now. Shock sneaking close with this MP9, but it's not the best weapon for it. It's still landing some decent headshots and doing a lot of damage. Kiyoshima going to pick off one, and Bomb will just go down from Seized before he falls. And now it's all on Flamey. 1v3 with a Deagle in hand, and he's been very good at this so far. Are they going to continue? Yeah, they will. Not going to stop the defuse because of it. Flamey goes down to the grenade, but never quite know. That is a dangerous position.
And once again, a round that looks like an anti-strat from Navi. They just knew, it looked like they knew that they were playing super defensive on A, because they ran straight to short and then started walking as soon as they came up the stairs and just kept walking towards that A site, and it almost looked like it was going to work out for them there.
Was there a better way for Navi to play that 5v3 once they got the first two entry frags there, or I think it was maybe the 4v3?
Maybe just keep challenging CT spawn together. That's usually your best option, because you don't want to let them come up the slope, because that's usually a very awkward position.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that Shocks did some good damage already once he got there. So, yeah, maybe fighting earlier than they did there. All right, then. Shocks is going to be here, looking into the middle. Pretty good position. Getting a kill and running away. Not too bad. He's got backup in here as well, and he's going to pick up Seized. And, yeah, just kind of classic play or standard play coming out from Shocks right now, but it's working really well. And NBK to pick up a triple, in fact, at the end.
3-0 now for EnVyUs, and we are going to see the first real weapon round of this half. Navi, known for playing very slow, very default style. Wouldn't be surprised if they just go through the dark tunnels, gain some control of mid, go up and take short, and just work from there.
Guardian with the open middle. Not going to catch a flick on anybody. Can't really see anything from that, the debris from the HE grenade. And it's going to be a fourth round, as you said. Playing rather carefully in the middle here, Zeus, and they're not going to have anyone holding long, which is hard for Envy to know. An early fight here. Shocks picking up 2 headshots and taking down Seized and Flamey. It's a great start, obviously. MBK is low on health, but they'll take that any day of the week. He's actually going to go down to Guardian, but there's still a man ahead. And look at the flank coming in from T-Spawn as well. Happy making his way a long way around. So now they're trapped, Navi, whether they know it or not. Shock still playing in this bomb site. He's already got the double. He's looking for more. That's going to be the triple. Flicks up and almost with a quad kill. Kiyoshima there to help out. Zeus alone, and he's going to drop to Smiths. Nicely handled round from Envy.
Yeah, now they're going for a kind of funky default where I've seen them done this before. They go towards the dark as they're going for a default, and they try to get a pick on B and then fall back or push the side if they get 1 or 2 entry kills, that is. However, if you just get picked out by Shocks like that, there's nothing you can do.
Shocks just being a real monster in that bomb site. And this round is just a bit of a sketchy round from Navi. Not a lot going on here. Single scout on Guardian. The rest mostly saving. So, let's see if it can make a difference. Shocks is enjoying life in the middle right now. Picking up a triple. We're going to leave Seized alone.
Seized just going to try to get 1 pick here, but it should be impossible.
What is a good round from Navi on this terrorist side? I mean, now they're 5 rounds down. What could they show us here?
I would just go for a basic default round, not go for that crazy peak towards B. Shocks is playing there, and his aim is just on point right now. So go through the dark tunnels, go down lower, take over short, and from there you can either do an A execute, you can go for the B split, you can go for fakes. There's just a lot of things you can do while you get that map control ST.
Well, they're certainly going for the default spread like you were talking about, and I think Seized bought this AWP for Guardian, so also taking one for the team there means he's going to be a little bit low on grenades, but yeah, good team player, obviously. We'll see. 1 opening pick and maybe a little bit of short control, and at least we have a setup coming in from Navi. That would be good. Bomb all the way back in T-Spawn still, so a very clear indication to us at least that that they're still just maneuvering around here.
Very passive play here for Navi, and they're going for the default I was talking about, just taking control of short.
Smith's going to fall off the ledge then. I think he was trying to get as far out as he could be, but a little bit funny.
The question is, what will Navi do with this map control? They know they're playing defensive now. The bomb is going towards dark, so it looks like Zeus is going to fake short and then just going to push B through dark.
Yeah, he's already put up a smoke just now, and he's got the Molotov as well. Going to throw it into side any second. NBK right at the edge, and looks like they're going to try and just shoulder peek him, try and force out a shot. And oh, Guardian gets that shot. NBK was waiting, and Shox is going to go down to seize. That's a ridiculous way of entering a bomb site, and the rest of Envy won't even try.
Yeah, that shot from Guardian. It should not be doable, though. If you're standing on the plateau, you should not be able to lose a duel. But when you're playing up against Guardian, I guess things just are different.
It's almost like they were... It's almost like they were sort of almost hacking NBK's mind, because the shoulder peeking meant that NBK thought, I don't want to take the early shot so that I... Because if he takes the shot, he has to duck. And if he stands up again after the duck, then Guardian is then ready and waiting for him. So it's actually smart for NBK to wait and not get forced into that position. I mean, you can still win even if you're duck, because you can try and like move around and stand up, but it is a bit risky. So anyway, he's trying to wait it out. And then as they've sort of let him wait long enough, they're thinking, okay, now maybe his mind is like cooled down a bit, and then they just step out and kill him. That was incredible.
Yeah, amazing shot from Guardian. Now we're picking up the first round here. Let's see if they go for the default here again. Wouldn't be surprised.
There's the hit. NBK down to 52. It's been a couple of rounds here where Guardian hasn't got that shot off, but this time it works.
And very slow standard from Na'Vi. They're playing 3 guys outside of long, so they might actually just go for a long take here.
We'll see if Envy can hold it back. Smith, nice spray, takes 2. Zeus and Edward gone. And none of them had the bomb, and that's obviously a huge opening, and Na'Vi giving away a lot at the beginning of this round. And now to bring it back, I mean, this is where you need Envy to make a mistake. You need them to give something up where you get a free kill, 4v3, get the bomb down, and then try and win it. I mean, if they just play it safe now, Envy, it's very hard for Na'Vi to come back in the round.
Yeah, the only thing you can do is just push short, go for the picks, maybe leave an open mid that can kill the rotators. Guardian is going to go down in mid, and this round is over.
Yeah, going to pick up both the kills there. If he had got the no-scope on Shox, that would have been amazing. Seized all alone here, and he's at least going to be taking down Shox. And I mean, they're still always getting more damage in on them, but that will be the end. Are they going to steal another AWP here, Envy, I'm wondering? Because they already have the one on Happy, and they don't want to return to the double AWP, so a lot of money on that Turret CT side. I mean, look at it. 3 people at 10,000.
And only 7 rounds into the game. This is looking very bad for Na'Vi.
Yeah.
They will be able to afford this round. Should try to do that default once again.
Guardian waiting in the middle. It looked like he almost hit that shot. That's so scary. Happy's going to be all right, and they are down in the pit already. Edward trying to take a couple of shots up there.
And EnVyUs is probably going to turn around now, try to gain control of mid, as we can see one guy pushing short.
It's actually something that Guardian specifically loves doing, which is being all the way up on the back here, sort of over the pit, in fact. It's a bit of a strange angle when you're coming up with the A-bomb side. You're not expecting someone to be there, so I like that. And he's moved all the way into a very common spot once again now. But Envy aren't going to take the bait. They're just waiting. And they're leaving Guardian in the pit. So at some point, Envy could definitely be tempted to go back and look and see, okay, we need to know, are they actually coming or not? In the meantime, there's a stack going on short right now for Envy. They're playing this so smartly, but they're going to lose the initial fight as Kiyoshima goes down. And now Na'Vi are going to be pushing up. Smith's here right behind the smoke. And there's 4 people on the other side. He's going to take down one random spray. And the bomb is dropped in that smoke. Guardian, you can't hit that. That's not part of the model, by the way. So going to miss a couple of shots there and goes down to Happy. Shox with a kill on Edward. And it's Zeus and Flamey left. Shox in the middle. Almost could have backstabbed in there, but they're actually going to win that fight. And now they have a really good chance of winning this round. It's a 2v2. They got 18 seconds, and they are going to be able to make the cross in, but they can't smoke up this door. Smith is going to be here, and this is very smart play indeed. Going to get the kill. 8 seconds left, and Smith's going to finish the round with a triple in total. Very, very nicely handled.
Yeah, great play there from EnVyUs and Smiths. Kind of surprised Na'Vi didn't push the issue there on short, because when you get long and the Sieges are just playing passive, you know they must be aggressive on short. So you just try to push yourself up there, and leaving Guardian in the big pit just makes the split so much stronger. And let's listen to the crowd now.
They're loving it. I am wondering, I mean, actually, one of my favorite plays is having the one guy in pit and everyone else rotating back, but I think they could have done a bit more to try and force Envy to take a peek. Like, if you throw a smoke to the cross, and maybe like a flashbang, that will sort of almost sort of like bait the CTs into taking a peek long, try and figure out what's going on, or maybe even like, I mean, maybe 2 smokes is a lot to commit to it, but you can try and bait them out. The way Na'Vi did it, it's almost no reason for EnVy to actually go and take a peek, and then, yeah, kind of backfired on them a bit.
You have a very good point there, and I think you can combine with that is you throw the smoke just before the rest of your team is going to push short.
Yeah.
Because then you're probably going to make 1 or 2 CTs peak towards long instead of short, making it a lot easier for the majority of the push to make it up the side.
But the fact that Shox was in the middle, pushing up behind them, even though he didn't get the kill when they were coming back from short, he still, because there was around 23 seconds or something when he went down, he still knew that they were going B. So it was a very easy call for Smith to make to run over there, and he played it perfectly. And because they had no grenades, they couldn't really stop him from doing what he did.
Yeah, and that's Navi's slow playstyle punishing them. Because if you would have 40 seconds in that position, I don't think Smith would have so recklessly just run to the B side. Because then they would be thinking, oh, they might actually fake the death cam, they might actually walk back short. There's a lot more options for Navi to do. So let's see if Navi will pick up the pace here. We saw them do that on Cobblestone where they did a fast mid push.
Threat, since we're post here anyway, and I'm not sure how long it's going to be, hopefully not too long. Speaking of death cams, I remember playing in some tournaments in 1.6 where there was an instant fade to black when you died. Would you be in favor of that kind of thing? I mean, the death cam, do you see it as like part of the skill of the game to fake it out, or would it be more interesting if it was instantly black?
I would say it would be better if it was just instant black.
All right.
It's just kind of funky how you try to fake or double fake the death cam. I mean, it's a very low skill ceiling how you handle the death cam.
Yeah, so you don't think it would take a lot away from the game if somebody decided that was a way to play it. So it's a conversation I think we've never really had in Global Offensive, because I think a lot of new players maybe don't even think about that that's actually a thing. But there was at one point, at least in 1.6, where some tournaments ran with that setting on. Kiyoshima up at the A bomb site here, hiding by the barrels with a. Well, I mean, since he's only playing pistols, it could definitely work out. Na'Vi looking a little bit undecisive almost. They're on an adventure here, Thread. They're just enjoying the map.
Just running back there towards B through T-spawn, and NBK's position should be impossible for them, or should be impossible for them to kill him here if NBK plays correctly. And if EnVyUs wins more rounds flawlessly and just build up that bank even more, I'm actually seeing them getting up to between 11 to 14 rounds this half.
Yeah, I mean, this is already looking like it's very much out of control, and Na'Vi aren't coming up with many answers to stop this madness. Happy in the middle, going to get a couple of kills, and he's got a very expensive rifle, but isn't case. He's going to push into the middle anyway, try and get a couple of more. It's going to be Shox and Kiyoshima to finish the round, but a very sort of, yeah, a very happy-esque style of playing. Him and JW and maybe Simple is another one. Could be very, very annoying to play against, I imagine.
And never stop taking those peaks. The crowd is trying to cheer Na'Vi because they need it right now. Down 8-1, very low on money, and I like this for Na'Vi. They're just going for the default round now.
Could definitely work out. It's not a bad idea. Get the control of the map first and force EnVy back in the middle a tiny bit. Zeus up on Catwalk, and because his teammates are spamming behind him from lower dark, if there was someone here, they might be sort of momentarily tricked into thinking there's surely not going to be anyone close, because otherwise why would they be shooting through? You can try and sometimes cheat people like that.
And good map control here from Na'Vi. Last time they had short, they actually went for 4 people through dark, which is kind of funky. They did manage to win that round. It was a round where Garden got that sick op shot. But I would like them to just go for maybe a simple wall of smokes towards A, maybe go for a fake to a B split.
Kiyoshima is right around the corner, and they haven't done this before. 3 Na'Vi players coming in. Kiyoshima going to free fire and get one, and that's going to work out great for Na'Vi here. They're trading him immediately. Happy going to miss the shot. Now they need these kills on long very fast, and Edward's going to go down. Flamey with the return, and Happy gets a frag there. So it's still going to be a 2v2. Bomb goes down here. And once again, Na'Vi have no grenades to stop EnVy with. Guardian going to run in on long, and a very easy shot on Shox there, which means now it's all on NBK to try and clutch it. 1v2. Zeus hiding in the bomb site, and Na'Vi They're going to win the round. Guardian shutting it down. Triple kill for him. And an 8-2 scoreline.
And that's Na'Vi just keeping it simple. And I would like to see that again. Just doing a default round, getting control of short, then doing a split, 3 people long, 2 people short. Nothing advanced, just super simple, does 2 play. And if you do it correctly, it's very hard to stop.
Well, we're going to be moving into the 11th round. If you're a Na'Vi fan, you're thinking, all right, boys, it's going to be 8-7 here. If it does go 8-7 threat, what does that mean for Na'Vi? Do they still have a chance of winning this map? Oh, shocks. That's a very aggressive peek there with Yorp.
Yeah, I think they have an opening if they can take the rest of the rounds here. Their siege side, they were very strong on the siege side in the past, especially with guarding and playing that car position at A. But losing 1 player this round. Oh.
Ooh. Edward sees the first coming, sees the second one as well. But a third man was a little bit more than he was expecting. And honestly, that is rare as well. Once you have 2 people that aggressive, normally third guy would be playing somewhere else. But Kiyoshima, I just have no idea how he got that kill. We need to see that from his position. Such a scary player, Kiyoshima. 45 seconds. So I don't blame Na'Vi for wanting to wait around here. Just hope to get a good entry. Guardian going to be out on long, but Shox will take him out. And it's all on Flamey now. 1v3. And he's fighting Kiyoshima first of all, and he's playing a dangerous game. It's whack-a-mole with the AK, and he's going to win it, but then Shox take him out. The triple kill for himself and a 9-2 scoreline. And now Na'Vi, I don't know, like that 8-7 finish stream is gone now.
Yeah, Kiyoshima almost winning that round by himself, getting that second kill onto Zeus. When Zeus knows he's going to rotate back towards the A side, he has his crosshair marked on that angle, and still Kiyoshima manages to get that kill. It's just insane aim there from Kiyoshima.
And now we actually decide that they need everything now. They need all the rest of the rounds, so they're going to go for body armor, a couple of Tech 9s there. Scout versus AWP, generally not a fair fight. But he did get the jump shot in on Shox at least, so he did a tiny bit of damage. We don't know if it's going to be enough quite yet. Could be a bit of a B split here with a couple of smokes. I mean, with the Tech 9s, if you catch someone close, it might work out. Up on Catwalk instead, Smith's almost getting overrun here. Does get a kill, or a headshot at least, to make Kiyoshima finish off with a grenade. And Kiyoshima going to go for the fight one more time here. And he's going to close it out with a triple kill of his own to 10-2.
And considering they went for the force by now, they will be in an awkward position once again. Maybe they actually should have ecoed there, because 10-5 is still doable for CT. I mean, you win the pistol round, you can get to 10-8, work from there. Guardian might be playing great with all. Now, all of a sudden, it's going to be 11-2 in favor of EnVyUs.
How do you feel about the fact that now we haven't really gone for that mid to B split push that is so popular? I mean, we know that if it happens, Envy are quite good at boosting up on the box and CT spawn and shooting over. But still, it seems like there should be a way of working that into the strat somehow with Na'Vi.
Yeah, Na'Vi has almost gone either long or B every single weapon round. They should just try to keep it simple. And as you said, either go for the B split or the wall of smokes on A. Because we haven't seen that a single round, actually.
Yeah. So it's almost like they're intentionally electing not to do some of the very common plays. I mean, there's a reason why something is sort of a standard play. It's because, you know, it does actually work a fair amount of the time. So a little bit surprised at that. I like the early aggressive smokes coming out here on long. Going to force Envy back, and Na'Vi going to be super aggressive here in the 14th round, seeing if they can push up. Kiyoshima in the corner. The flashbang works perfectly. Great teamwork from Envy. Otherwise, Seized would have definitely got that kill on Kiyoshima, because he was shuffling around with his gun as well. So he would have been dead immediately. Now there's going to be a follow-up Molotov, but I think it's going to be a little bit too far there. Not going to hurt Kiyoshima in the corner, I think. No, he's going to be just fine. And up on the bomb side, they got to be careful. Happy sees him, flicks, and takes out Flamey. And now they are going to be a man down. Zeus with a team kill on Edward. Not what they were needing, but then Guardian does come in from Catwalk to save the day, or at least keep them alive a little bit longer here. And Guardian up on the bomb site, taking a fight with Shox, who was down in CT spawn. NBK rotating the long way around, and now they have about 5 seconds, and this is going to be horrible, or they will turn around. Zeus sprays, and is not going to win the fight. And now it's all on the one Slovakian player on the team here. 30 seconds in a 1v2. Does pick up the bomb and has a bit of a chance here.
Yeah, he has to challenge one of the players after he gets his bomb down to make it a 1v1.
Got the AK. Headshot. And he's got a real chance. They don't have any grenades to force him out with, but he is sort of trapped in a weird position, and he doesn't spot short. And Shox will be able to take him out.
Great play from EnVyUs. This just zoning Guardian out. Not much he can do in that position.
The crowd, I think, trying to get Na'Vi back into the right frame of mind here, but unlike the first match, which was 16-14, you know, really tight. I guess Envy could have come out of that match thinking, wow, you know, we replay that, we definitely win it, right? Na'Vi can't do the same here on Dust 2. They're probably going to feel a little bit more like, well, we kind of got crushed here. So maybe going to be a bit harder for Na'Vi to forget about this match and move into the next one. I'm seeing in the end of it here for them anyway. Quick trade early on. Shox in the middle. Going to take down Seized. It's a double kill. And he wants more. Kiyoshima has an auto sniper and is going to be taking out Soust. Finally, someone can take care of Shox, but it might be too little too late here. We're last round of the first half, and Happy close range to drop Edward, and he gets that shot onto, Edward, sorry, Flamey first guy to go down 13-12. And we're moving into the second half here. That's just overwhelming. I'm shocked.
Yeah, 13-2. I was not expecting this result, and especially when we saw that kind of early round at 5-1 or at 5-0. So Na'Vi could have done. It was like they didn't do the default play because they were scared of getting anti-strats. But they should have just kept trying it, because some plays are so strong, it's very hard to counter, and they didn't do a single B-split on the entire half.
Yeah, that really blows my mind. I mean, I'm imagining if Envy even get a chance to play that many rounds, they will try and do it at some point here. It's also refreshing, I feel like, that, again, Shoxy is just carrying Envy. It's been so long since we've seen this level of Shox play.
Yeah, Shox, maybe the MVP of this event.
It's starting to look that way. I mean, maybe if Simple had made their way into the finals, maybe they could have been him instead. But definitely very, very scary here. Well, we're going to be moving on now and into the second half of the second map, and we'll see how it goes. It's going to be Guardian and Na'Vi now on the CT side, and Envy going to be playing that terrorist side, and they only need another 3 rounds, and they're going to be good to go. But Edward will start off with a good headshot there in the corner. Zeus is going to get trapped, and Shox will take him out. So now we are going to be in a 4v4. There's a Molotov on Smith, which is very exciting for a pistol round. That doesn't happen too often. See if they're going to use that A-bomb site. Flamey's holding up there, so that Molotov, if it's perfect, it's going to be really uncomfortable for Flamey in just a matter of seconds. And there it is. You're going to have to move out, Flamey, and he goes down as he does. Smiths and then Happy coming in from long. A very well-planned round from Envy right now. Oh, and he's going to try and go for the knife, and they are going to fight it out. Kiyoshima wins it, but then Guardian shows up. That is amazing, and now it's going to be down to Guardian. He drops to Happy. What a way to settle this map, essentially.
Yeah, and that's also a sign that Na'Vi is probably already thinking about the upcoming map. 14-2. They're double scout, 2 Eagles, 1-5-7. Should be 16-2 if they don't win this force play here.
I mean, what else are you going to do if you're losing this match? Might as well try and go for a bit of a knife duel there. I kind of like that approach. Flamey Seized, picking up a kill each with just the pistols here, and Happy the only one to return, and Flamey going to take down Shox. That Deagle still doing pretty good work for him. And now it looks like almost Na'Vi are about to extend the map a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to win this force by EnVyUs. Probably just going to try to go for some picks here. Not much else they can do. Very spread out, actually, from EnVyUs, having one guy outside of Darky and one guy here at A-long. Smith, with the bomb, looking to go for the first peak as well.
Well, they're going to play it safe, Na'Vi. I kind of like that. I'd hate it if they try to challenge Smith down here and give him anything. There's a lot of time for Envy to play this game. They're going to be up on long, and there's what can happen. Smith, a good headshot on Flamey, although he does drop very low. Kiyoshima down here, caught jumping. Otherwise, he might have had a good chance of taking that kill, and then we would have been in a 2v2. It's still not done quite yet, even though it's looking good here for the Na'Vi team to try and at least get a 3rd round on the board. Edward going to get that kill. And Kiyoshima charging in here, 28 seconds, and he's being shot through the smoke as well. Should be going down, will be going down, 14-3.
Yeah, Navi should have the mindset now here just to take one round at a time. We're down 14-3, should be impossible, but we have seen sicker comebacks, or have we?
I'm wondering, I mean, I actually would say if Navi make this comeback work, that would be incredible, because Envy, they're such a strong team on this map. And I think we've seen these type of comebacks on Nuke, maybe. You know, if you play CT side Nuke, I'd be all right with it, but surely not on Dust 2. Surely not. Grenade into the middle, and MBK almost stepping on it there. But it will be the pistol force up now from the Envy team. They want to close this map quick.
Yeah, they want to force Navi to an eco as fast as possible and just close it out. However, if they lose this, they really should go for a full eco.
Oh, jump scout there as well. MBK a little bit lower on health once again. Trying to see if they can stop them from getting into the site, but they are landing or getting a little bit of damage here. And I think Flamey without the hand armor got tagged in the face, and it's going to be up to Flamey actually to get a couple of kills. Bomb was planted, but Happy can't stop the defuse pretty much no matter what happens. He's going to go down in the middle, and that'll be the round. Flamey not buying head armor against pistols is so dangerous.
And usually I say, oh great that Navi won that round flawlessly, they will start to build up a bank. But when your opponents have 14 rounds, it's not that you're gonna eco anyway.
No, you're right. I mean, they're so close to the edge that probably won't be what makes the difference in the long run here. But Envy are gonna go for 4 flashbangs, and then it's pistols all around.
Discipline play there for EnVyUs, not going for those crazy force buys we saw in the group stage.
Well, I mean, if they went for too many of them, who knows if Navi could suddenly bring it back to 14-10, and even if they lose from there on out, it still puts a bit of distance between the beating they took earlier and the next map, and that always helps out a little bit too. Flamey and Sue's doing a good job holding onto the bomb side, and this time Flamey does have head armor. And Happy, the last man left. No bomb plant. And a good round here for Navi as Zeus picks up a triple kill. They're going to make it to 14-5. And now Envy will have money. They could even buy an orb if they wanted to on Smiths, which he is pretty fond of using on this map.
Yeah, EnVyUs is basically ignoring Navi's economy at this point. They just need those 2 rounds, just going to focus on their own play. Just go for the ecos when they need them so they can buy those nades and weapons. And go into the first weapon round here of this half.
Aggressive boost from Navi, putting Guardian up on the catwalk fairly early on. He does stop a little bit further back. Sometimes you can even run all the way into middle. You just got to watch if you're getting shot from lower dark, but it's doable.
Very default play here from EnVyUs, going up short, just going to clear all the areas, gain that map control. Very default play from Navi as well. This is a very standard round on Dust 2. The question is, what will EnVyUs do with this map control?
Yeah, that's what you want when you make sure no one's middle, no one's catwalk. I mean, it used to be that once you knew no one was catwalk, the B split was the most obvious thing to go for. Seems like they're going to be quite aggressive, and actually they will end up with the B split, but a bit of a variation as they jump down into CT spawn, but Navi still making it work. A double kill for Edward, and NBK and Happy are the last 2 people left. The bomb is dropped in middle here. This is a bit of a disaster for Envy until they do bring it back a little bit if they can just get C's down, but he takes MBK with him, and now Happy surely can't make it out. Going to be taken out by Flamey, and that's going to make it 14-6.
Yeah, the 2 entry kills there in mid from Zeus and Edward basically shut down the B push, and the round was over, and the crowd they believe in the comeback.
It's a bit too soon for me.
I agree with you there, and I'm surprised that EnVyUs decides to go for the half buy here. If they would have gone for a full eco, they could actually buy AK armor 2 rounds in a row instead.
Look at Smith jumping around on top mid like a true ex-source professional, just enjoying the bunny jumping there. A little bit less possible in this game. More shots being missed, but then Zeus is going to be like, I'll show you how it's done. And takes out 3 people. MBK, the last man left, and he will go down to Guardian. So 14-7
Yeah, and it's hard to get excited about these eco rounds when a team has 14 rounds, because getting those few kills doesn't really matter at this point, as we talked about earlier. It's all about the weapon round. That's why it's very odd that EnVyUs still decides to go for those armors and on Tech 9s in those rounds. Going to be a full buy here now, though, from EnVyUs.
Yeah, I need to see a lot more from Na'Vi before I start believing. I've watched all the Disney movies too, and I know the little guy is always supposed to win. And Envy right now, they seem like quite the monster, but still, I'm not quite buying it. Zeus playing in CT spawn, and NBK gonna once again check short here, which Na'Vi haven't really put a lot of effort into holding.
Yeah, Na'Vi just telegraphing. Okay, we're playing defensive. We believe in our defense so much that we can give you the information that we're doing it. Do what you want. Won it last time. The question is, what will EnVyUs do this time? The bomb is going towards long, so it looks like they're going to go for a long take.
Yeah, they have a smoke for long as well. Happy's going to put that up. Flamey, though, will take down NBK, and with the follow-up Molotov, it means Happy actually did use the smoke, so that smoke is, well, it's not going to be entirely useless, but it's going to be a little bit tricky here, because now they just used a couple of grenades, and they can't even really push behind them. The rest of the push still happening on Catwalk, so that's definitely a bit confusing. Kiyoshima, though, with one to fight. Zeus takes one and sprays a second one as well, and down on long. It's seized, picking up just the one kill, but Natalie Smith's alone, and he's going to go down to Zeus. Triple kill, and they save both the orbs. And I'm wondering about this. Once the push on long got slowed down, surely the push on short should have maybe waited.
Yeah, it should. There's 2 easy kills there from Zeus. And I want to point out that Na'Vi actually play with only one guy on B there. And that's very ballsy to do when you're down 14 to 7.
Guardian opening up and taking down Shocks just as the smoke pops. And there's a reason it's called suicide, although MBK will charge in, picks up the one kill. He knows the guy's behind box, so this is a great position. They could probably rush him down, and there's nothing he could do. Seized will end up dropping. And now backup is coming in here quick. Zeus going to take a peek, but no one flashing him in, so he's going to go down. He did some good damage, but Flamey has to go huge. And they're just going to smoke him off. He doesn't even get the crossing kill on the guy with 20 health. And as he falls back middle, Happy's there waiting. It's going to be 15 rounds here for Envy. Guardian can't stop this, and there it is. Nice round from Envy. I love the fact not just that they got the opening, but that they saw the guy behind the box and they knew he can't get out from here.
Yeah, it's very hard for him to do anything in that position. And we see a triple up from Na'Vi when they're down.
Oh no, it's quad up.
I don't even know what to say.
And they're still not going to get the kill on Smiths. Oh, at least you have to do that. Otherwise, it just does not make sense. If this works, we're just going to stop trying to analyze the game and just sit back and enjoy it. Edward did pick up an opening frag there, and it's going to be a couple of follow-ups seized, and Guardian too. Na'Vi just remaking the game as we're watching it here. It's going to be NBK and Smiths left 2v3, and they're trying to see if they can fight their way back. If they could get a bomb plant, it'd be amazing, because retaking with orbs is not as easy as it seems. And there's a kill from Smiths, but he's also alone. They've lost half their orbs, but they're still fighting, and Smiths has time, and that's the key factor here.
I wonder if one of the Na'Vi players will switch weapon now, though. 2 versus 1. They know he has an op. Smith's smartly switching to an M4. And if they just keep the op, this might actually be hard for Na'Vi.
Oh, Smiths actually doubles back. He will put up a smoke from T-spawn, and they're going to know that. So he's trying to play kind of a next-level mind game here. But Edward, he's like a rock at the moment. He's not going to buy anything until he knows for sure. And he spots him coming by. Edward with a triple kill. And the crowd is loving it. This is 15-9. Another 6 rounds, and Envy's spirit surely will be crushed.
Yeah, and only a double up now. Only.
Oh, what a downgrade.
Yeah. And EnVyUs should go for a full. I'm surprised they go for the Deagles and Tex here, because you do that to pressure the economy. And why would Na'Vi be forced on eco when they have 15 rounds?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, even if they do some damage here, Na'Vi are just going to shrug and say, well, fine, we'll use whatever we need to buy. But yeah, you're right. They're obviously not going to be ecoing, so that isn't even a factor any longer. Zeus in the middle. Smith's going to be trying to creep in with that Deagle, and I wouldn't rule it out here. We've seen some... I mean, actually, this tournament has had more ridiculous deagle action than any I've seen in a while. Smith's going to go down, so not this time. Smoke up, and this is the B-split that we kept talking about, although it is without rifles, so probably going to be less effective, or at least it should be. Edward going to push up right behind them, and some really good flashbangs here. Going to basically net them the round. Triple kill for Seized.
Yeah. Was an eco round there. Not much EnVyUs can do, and they should eco again.
You want them to buy all the equipment, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, because you have to think about this. How many full weapon rounds can we get before it's a tie?
Yeah.
That's the only number you care about when you're thinking about the economy in this position.
What I'm hearing you saying, Threat, is you want the quad op again on the terrorist side. Well, they're going to open up here. Shocks with a great start. Edward gets caught in the doorway and pushing into middle. Last time, Happy was here with Smith this time to take down Zeus, and that may be EnVy's way of winning this round. Simply hard and brutal and fast. They go into that bomb side. It's going to be Guardian and Flaming left here. 2v4. Practically unwinnable when you're trying to retake this B bomb side. I don't see how they could do this.
EnVyUs must lose their mind if they're going to lose this. They can just play defensive on the side.
MBK jumping with an AK. I mean, I'd say he lost his mind, but he does love jumping and shooting. And there's going to be the shot from Shocks, and Guardian goes down. EnVy take it, 16-10. It took a while, but they did it.
Yeah, more of a comfort rounds there in the end for Na'Vi. And as you talked about earlier, I don't remember which game it is. It's still better to get a few rounds there in the end, even though you probably know the match is over.
Yeah.
You're going to go into the third map thinking, okay, at least we started to play well there in the end. Maybe we can bring that momentum to this map. If you just get crushed 6-2, you're probably going to feel pretty bad.
So that means the map score is tied at 1-1, and we still have another potential 3 maps coming up. What a finals it turned out to be, and it looked like EnVy were just going to shut Na'Vi out of that match, but they tried to stand their ground, and for a moment it almost looked like it might have been possible.
Yeah, but when they went through that quad op, that's when you know they're pretty desperate.
Yeah, that doesn't happen too often. But what map are we going to go into now? I'm forgetting it. Overpass now?
Yeah, it's Overpass now. So both team winning their own picks. So we're going to go to Na'Vi's pick once again. This Na'Vi's second pick, which is Overpass. If we're going to go to a fourth map, either way, and that's going to be EnVy's second pick, which is Inferno. And if it's a 2-2 tie, we're going to go to the common ground map. Train, exactly.
Yeah, very interesting. I mean, I'm wondering if EnVy are still having like flashbacks to DreamHack Winter when it comes to Overpass. If they're just like, scarred for life for what happened there. What a game it's going to be either way. I'm really looking forward to this one. Na'Vi are quite a fun team on Overpass, and yeah, they've invented a lot of cool things on it. So I actually think they have a good chance of doing it.
Yeah, EnVyUs on the other hand, just going to play their standard dynamic style, special as CT, just swapping positions all the time. If you buy the op, you have a good spawn somewhere, you're just going to call, I'm just going to go here because I have a good spawn. And that might actually cause some trouble for Na'Vi, actually, so it's going to be interesting to see.
Well, we're about to find out here, but first we'll have the analyst take us through this map. So take it away, guys.
Well, we posed the question at the start of that, is this iteration, this current roster assignment, these roles for EnVy going to be enough to dominate Dust 2 like they have in the past? I think we got the answer pretty clearly, and Shocks in specific, that was a pretty dominant performance in the first half alone.
Yeah, okay, so the funny thing about this is that I think with EnVy in the last few months, and just generally speaking, since the Source days, we know that Shocks can play super well, but you kind of don't factor him playing super well into, what's going to happen. because that's kind of what then did happen. So he's played super well. It's like, oh well, okay, then everything's kind of over, I guess.
Yeah.
Because I was like, oh, maybe it's like happy. Oh, but MBK's playing really well. He switched up to like go B now, and now you've got like all these different positions on these different players. And but Shox just kills dudes.
Yeah, so Shoxy just kind of ruins everyone's game plan. So you can talk about how Na'Vi wanted to do this, they wanted to get control over long, they wanted to get up short. Just doesn't really ever come to fruition when Shoxy's on form because he's just going to pick you off instantly. And the first half was pretty much just the Shoxy show.
And I have to give Shox credit because yesterday, after they lost to Flipside, the second sort of upset they had in the group stages, and we talked then about sort of everyone kind of disbanding and going different directions, and NBK was sitting there just blank stare, Happy was nowhere to be found, Kiyoshima nowhere to be found, but Shox sat down and deathmatched the hell out of that break. And he's really stepped it up. I mean, maybe this is like, we call it Envy for not, putting enough time in pregame and such. Maybe this is, this is what the rest of his teammates now need to do, because look at him.
Yeah, and it was actually really good to see because he had a slow start on Cobble, and normally HLTV posted out a bunch of statistics, with their head-to-heads, and Shoxy's normally the guy leading the charge for Envy versus Na'Vi, and him getting off to a rough start on Cobble obviously didn't help, and if he, would have been more of a factor on that game, that could have really changed things around for them, and they could be up 2-0. But he's gotten going now, and there you go, 30 frags.
This is the funny thing as well, like with Shox, right? Is that Shox will often take these plays, and it will look stupid because the thing is that he knows how good he is, and he knows how good he can play. But the problem is that he's not always consistent at hitting that. So it just ends up looking like, what is this guy doing? It's very easy to criticize.
The Shoxy rush up mid.
Yes, doing the Shoxy is a thing. It's totally a thing. And the funny thing about it is that, as stupid as it looks, that's how star players work. Like that's how it works. If they didn't ever try to push the limits of what is supposed to be theoretically correct with their skill, then they wouldn't be star players. So Shoxy returning to the roots a little bit and bringing it into a grand final. And actually, Shox used to be one of the players that would always, whenever we would have because we'd always have EnVyUs or LDLC clashing with NIP for quite a while, and it was always going to be Shoxy who actually would always deliver the huge results. And I think, I can't remember what the statistic is, but there's like some insane statistic of all the finals that he was in against NIP.
He was 7-0 or something in finals. That kind of goes to show what kind of player he is. And grand finals time, Shoxy's here, and that should make Overpass really exciting.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. So we do go to Overpass, and again, the first half really pretty much ended that game. Na'Vi had a bit of a late run. The crowd was behind them. That was important to note, but we do head to the map that is probably one of the most even out of the 5 we're going to play. So if Envy can put on that kind of performance, Na'Vi's not safe on their own choice here. Again, we talked about Inferno potentially being stolen back. Well, the same could happen here.
Yeah, the 2 upcoming maps is really going to decide it all, I think. Well, sounds fairly straightforward. I mean,
they are tied 1-1.
Yeah.
It's basically a best of 3. That makes sense.
Yeah, so, no, but obviously these are the 2 big chances that both teams have really to steal one away from their opponent, because we saw, even though Envy worked close on Cobble, it kind of felt that Na'Vi knew what they were doing, because Envy brought it back on Cobble with miraculous rounds, such as the eco, or half buy they had with Shoxy and Smiths in the middle, that type of thing. Dust 2, there was never any doubt that Envy was picking that.
With Overpass as well, it's an interesting one because Overpass, Na'Vi are good at it, but I feel like it fits EnVyUs more. Like it fits some of their skill sets a little bit more.
That's I'm going to let you, but I kind of agree, and I think I know where you're going with this. So
yeah, essentially that generally is going to be the point. And if you've got, I don't know if this is by the way a thing, just get Shoxy to the grand finals.
How crazy was this?
Oh,
that
was an amazing
This is like
move.
The dancing strat, like distract, boom, Guardian.
The best thing as well is that he can call, the guy who's shouldering can actually call where the guy's standing as well, which is like, it's so perfect. It's so perfect, and of course Guardian's going to hit the shot. But so about Overpass, you can finish.
Well, no, so like you were saying, even though Na'Vi's really good at it, when you think about the map and the way that it plays, specifically with the aggressive side, like A-style defense, Na'Vi, if Shox can stay aggressive like he was on Dust 2, and if whoever's going to be doing the opping, if it's Happy, if it's going to be Shox picking up a secondary one, there's opportunities for those that kind of meta to work really well for them. And Envy's really careful at being able to boost on, the bench outside bathrooms. They'll use the boost out toward the flower box. They're creative, and they change things up quite well on their CT side, and the map actually does favor that. So there is a really good chance. Again, when I think of the map, I do think that Envy, it does suit their style more. It's just that Navi is so good on it.
Yeah, just to add to that as well, because a lot of the executes we've seen from Navi, especially towards that A bomb side, it relies a pretty crafty setup from Navi as well. They have to buy themselves a lot of space, and that's space that Envy are not necessarily going to give them. So that's where they can run into problems, and we know how slow they play, so they can end up in really jumbled situations where they haven't really gotten off all their smokes and nades that they want to. They still have to go and attack the site, and they might run into just a complete cluster of Envy players.
One of the interesting things actually about Overpass is that usually I like to try to take one of the teams I think is, okay, which is the best team, try to model around that. Like with Train, I feel like Navi are definitely one of those teams. I think Overpass, the best team on it at the moment in my eyes, is actually Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro have they're very good at playing aggressively, but they're also a team that are very smart players. Like they play very good Counter-Strike, and one of the criticisms towards Envy has been that their aggression isn't quite as refined as that. So although I feel like there is definitely, it does fit their style. I think if they get carried away too much, if they start hitting shots and get a bit overconfident, that they could run into creating openings for the opposing team.
And it is the A site that Navi like to put a lot of pressure on. Again, Navi's crafty with smokes, the quick execution style, Mirage, the wall of smokes down the middle of the site. On this, it's kind of similar, Optimus Prime, as James loves to call it. Smoking off bank, that connection point between the boxes. It does mean that you're exposed while planting because the guy at truck can slide further out and get the shots, but you can basically get in with only one entry. It's just a matter of winning that aggressive D. The A play where the defense are going to play out forward where Envy chances are going to be. So that battle before they're even on the bomb side is going to mean a lot in this particular matchup, the way these two teams play.
Yeah, and another crucial thing, I don't think there's any way Navi can get off to start like they did versus Hellraisers on Overpass. If they do that versus Envy, Envy's just going to run away with it.
Well, that's the thing. And we saw that happen in the first half on Dust too. And if we look at the first map, it was back and forth. If Envy start to get that kind of confidence, it's going to be troublesome moving forward, even to go to Inferno at that point. Navi need to stay in it mentally as much as on the scoreboard.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm going to throw a focal point here, something to look out for, where I feel like the map could be decided, I think I'm going to go for actually how both teams are playing actually around the toilets area and how the trades work, because I don't think this is going to be that execute heavy, and some teams like to try to find the advantage on the picks and then try to coordinate onto the site. Now, I don't know where they're going to end up finishing, but generally the picking situation there, you've got to believe that both teams are going to be wanting to do that, and Guardian is going to be wanting to get his AWP there as well. So I think it's going to be really exciting actually. I do like Overpass a lot now.
Yeah, and I'm going to be interested to see whether or not Guardian kind of just sticks to holding along with that AWP and potentially playing defensive from site, if he's ever going to help around restrooms, or if he's actually going to do what you said and roam around that restroom area together with Edward and Ortiz, whoever will join him at the time and find picks.
Well, we'll take a very short commercial break and bring it back with the casters. Map 3, it's essentially a best of 3 at this point, 1-1 so far. We'll be back in just a minute.
You got spare game codes or any digital goods? There is a place you can sell them in less than 1 minute. Watch. Go to G2A.com. Click Start Selling. Fast login. Go to My Account and click on Selling tab. Sell new item. Enter name, code, set a price. And done. G2A.com Digital Marketplace. Global selling.
eSportsBets.com, the service where gamers will bet real money on virtual events. Only here, the best odds and widest coverage of games from Dota 2 to Hearthstone. We have over 200,000 users registered. Join us. Prove that you are the best versed in esports. Who will get the first blood? Who will take the first Roshan? Who will win the knife round? Participate in the race of predictors and earn real money. The more bids, the more bonuses. Reward for your first deposit up to $600. eSportsBets.com. Foresight, passion, and calculation.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be the third map now here at the Grand Finals, and I'm with Threat still. I mean, this has been quite an adventure already. First map really close, second map on the surface really one-sided, but Na'Vi kind of making it a bit of a fight at the end. Now we're going to go to Na'Vi's map pick on Overpass, and everyone seems to agree that they have a good chance of taking this.
Yeah, I would say they are the stronger team on Overpass, but seeing how close Cobblestone were, and it's actually one of Navi's stronger maps in the pool,
Yeah.
so I was actually surprised that map went to 16-14 to the very end. So if EnVyUs can bring the same type of play to this match, might actually be really close.
I look forward to seeing it, definitely. So many things that, in my opinion, have still gone undiscovered on this map. I don't know if any of them, I mean, this is the problem now. Both these teams have been so active going to events that it's really hard for them to spend time coming up with new things. But it's still going to be a question of who's done the best preparation for it here. And I think Na'Vi might have a bit of an edge in that sense. I think they just know the map a little bit better, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think they're going to have the stronger B executes, probably going to have the stronger A executes as well. Probably going to see a lot of default round ST from both teams where you try to gain control towards A and then just abuse the connector to run back and forth between the sides. I'm going to go live with the knife round here. Very important knife round. You really want to start CT on Overpass.
Yeah, that's definitely a bit helpful if you can manage to do that. And if you are just joining us, just to quickly recap what's been going on so far, is Cobblestone going in favor of Na'Vi only barely, and then Dust 2 going in favor of Envy, looking quite strong on that map. And now we're on the third map here. It's a best-of-5 grand finals, so whoever wins this, we're still definitely going to get a fourth map. Kiyoshima, one stab per player, and he's good to go.
Yeah, this is a 50-50 situation. Oh, now it's a 100% win for EnVyUs.
Good job there. And they are predictably going to be starting off on the CT side, leaving Na'Vi on the terrorist side. So no big surprise there. Pistol rounds on this map, how do you like to see them played, slowly or a bit quicker?
I like to play quick towards the B side, because a lot of sieges nowadays usually stack the toilets. And the thought behind that is you either going to flank B through connector, or they're just going to run into your stack. So wouldn't be surprised if EnVyUs puts a lot of player into toilets. It's either that or just playing very defensive. That's like good CT pistols.
We're going to find out which way it's going to tilt this time. Envy going for armor on 3 on 4, and then a single Molotov on Kiyoshima. And on Na'Vi's side, they do have a smoke and a flashbang and an HE grenade, but otherwise it's all armor all the way. It's very curious here how this is going to turn out. Well, it's going to be a quick trade early on. Seized and MBK gone down. Very quick round. Oh, there's a lot of trouble in the connector here. Happy, the only one in there. He's going to need backup, and it's coming, but it's going to be too late. And now when they open the door, there's going to be terrorists waiting for them on the other side. Bit of miscommunication maybe there between the Envy members. I'm not sure if they realized that Happy was still in there, but they definitely should have. Shock's now playing on the bomb site here. He's going to go for the fight against Guardian, but he drops. Edward coming in for the backup, and this is a great start for Na'Vi. Looking real good now. Kiyoshima hoping for one of those magical USPS 1 clicks, but it's not going to happen. And with the bomb down and with no kit picked up and no armor on Kiyoshima, this is a disaster for the Envy team. Na'Vi with an overwhelming chance of taking this round as long as they play it just a little bit smartly. Kiyoshima going down as well. Smith's here. Oh, he's going to get overrun. And Edward will drop him. Very cool round.
the biggest mistake from EnVyUs in that round was when they showed both players in sewers to Navi. If Navi knows that there's 2 players in sewers, it means it can only be 1 guy on A, and the 2 guys in sewers has a very long route to run to the A side. So Navi just abused that fact, ran to the A side, and the round was over after that.
Yeah, there's a lot of shocks he can do. I mean, if it was a normal round, maybe he could have tried to buy time with flashes and smokes and molotovs, but it's a pistol round. You know, he would have to have killed Guardian very quickly, and then maybe he could have bought a little bit of time. But you're right. Basic arithmetic coming out of Na'Vi there, and just doing the calculation quickly. It's going to be Guardian taking down Smiths. Now NBK looking for an opening on somebody with that Deagle, but it's not going to be this time. So now we've down to 2 pistols on the Envy side, and Na'Vi actually for once looking like they're going to get a clean anti-eco here.
Yeah, the EnVyUs player is just looking for some kills here. It should be very tough if Na'Vi plays this correctly, especially considering Shox is down in the bank and they should not push here. Guardian is still opting to push down the bank here.
Going to be sneaking up with Galil. They really don't want anyone escaping, do they? Shox is playing right underneath them. It's going to end up going down, and we're left for Kiyushima. Hiding in that B-bomb side behind the pillar. If they keep coming, he's going to have a hard time escaping, and I think they spotted him now. A lot of shouting in the background. Some Na'Vi war cries coming out, I think. Kiyushima will get a kill on Edward at least. And you can hear that cheer in the background. 2-0.
And only 1 kill with a full force by there from EnVyUs, so not looking good at all for them. Now they will go for an anti-eco round once again here, because they know that EnVyUs will go for the full eco. EnVyUs should go for a stack here, because there's not much they can do. Yeah, 5 people towards the A side.
Yeah, a bit of a a coin flip, but maybe it's going to work out better certainly than trying to split up all your forces and hope to win single engagements. That's going to be really hard. Pistol and no armor. Flamey here taking an early fight, but is returned by Smiths, so not too bad at all. Edward now going to be pushing up here. Has to check the corner, and he will. Also, Kiyushima goes down, and it's going to be up to the last 2 players here, and now just Happy left. Oh, trying to reload right in front. The Guardian is there to save the day.
3-0 now. 2 kills, though, from EnVyUs, actually making it a more successful eco round, even though they didn't buy anything. Happy with that glass cannon op. And the question is, will he be aggressive long? Will he play aggressive there towards party, or will he just play B and challenge through monster?
Happy, generally speaking, doesn't seem to me like the most passive player, so I would actually be surprised if they've managed to put a leash on him, but he does actually hold very far back at the moment, so maybe not. Maybe a result of the fact that he doesn't have armor. It's a bit tricky pushing too much. But
Shock's going down to 25 HP early in this round.
Yeah, and you're right. And he's holding down on that B-bomb site. So I'm wondering, did they... No. How did he go down to 25?
He might have challenged monster and got tagged from the guy standing towards the T-spawn.
Yeah, I wasn't looking at that part of it. It probably sounds like the most plausible thing. I was wondering if they tried to boost up, but there's not even anyone down there, so obviously no boost happening. Guardian tries to make the jump here. Happy with a tricky angle. Good angle just to spot if anyone is coming. Probably not a good angle to get kills as anyone jumping by, but still a nice idea. Guardian here, probably going to be smoking off more or less exactly where Happy's holding, so he's going to be annoyed while Flamey is making his way forward. And at 35 seconds, very typical Na'Vi timing here, they're going to go for it. Pushing into the side. Bomb is making its way up as well by the restrooms, and Flamey trying to open up, but MBK will stop it. He goes down to Edward, and now Guardian up on the box, and I love this play. This is so effective because you can look over the smoke, and the CTs almost have no way of knowing it, and he's going to look for the kill here. Smith's very nearly gone down to it. And a 4v4. The retake is on here for the French team, but they line up for Zeus. He gets 1, he gets 2, he sprays, he gets a triple kill, and it's going to be down to Kiyushima now. Almost no chance. Zeus with a quad kill, and he wrecks Envy in the 4th round. And that is a huge impact here for the Ukrainian captain. And wonderful style.
Amazing play from Na'Vi, both individually there by Zeus and also tactically with that execute, just punishing EnVyUs for playing so defensive. And I love the fact that they didn't only use the smokes, they actually molotoved off the most annoying positions there from the CTs.
So much going right for Na'Vi here early on. Envy's response is to go for a quad deagle setup. Only Kiyushima deciding for the 5-7. combo breaker. NBK hoping for a single headshot. And he almost took down Flamey. And next in line coming up from Connector, Smiths, with a chance on Edward, but only one chance. And he's going to be gone as well. Happy playing over towards Long, and they're going to be really close here. I mean, it's a good position with the Deagle, because if you don't hit a headshot at this range, you can just keep spamming and kill someone anyway.
Yeah, the Deagle is kind of a mixture of a scout and a shotgun in that matter, because you can use it as a shotgun in close combat and just tag people at long range.
Oh, Guardian going to check the corner as well. Does spot out Happy, and we'll go for the fight, and Happy will win it. Inside this bomb site, Shox is holding. He takes one and goes for a little bit more. Sprays coming through. Surely he's going to go down. Just took a while. Edward with a triple kill. That could have been a very expensive round for Na'Vi.
Yeah, 5-0 though for Na'Vi, and Guardian with that up. A lot of nades on all the players. EnVyUs is looking to close this down now. This is almost like the first full buy, because the last one, Happy did have that glass cannon. They didn't have all the nades they need. And we see 3 people going aggressive here on A.
Yeah, they're going to run right into a grenade, though, and there's a follow-up shot from Guardian, and Smiths has gone down. Next in line, Edward going to be close range. Flashed or not flashed, he's going to take out MBK, and it will be a 5v3 here. Happy, Shox, and Kiyoshima remaining, and trying to see if they can fall back into a slightly more defensive position. But how do you fight your way out of this threat? I mean, how can you force your way back into this round?
You basically have to stack a site and just hope that they will push there and save the weapons if they go the other side. Not much else you can do. Maybe you can go for some crazy peaks with the op, but it's very difficult, especially because Na'Vi knows that EnVyUs is in a very big disadvantage now.
Yeah, and they're taking advantage of the time here. They want to make sure that if they do go for those crazy peaks like you were talking about, then they're set up for it. And obviously, once the clock is down to around the 30, maybe even 20-second mark, then they're going to commit to a bomb site. Shox playing a little bit close here, and Zeus is going to be putting up a smoke. Landing on top and right by the truck there. Happy also going to get smoked off. Very annoying. Shox with an important kill, but he does turn around, and Zeus will drop him. And Happy's on 8 health, so he kind of has to walk away here. Otherwise, he's just going to lose this rifle shortly. And Flamey will take him out. Kiyoshima, last man alive, but only for a second as Guardian takes him out. It will be 6-0. And this seems like the beginning of a landslide that Envy just cannot stop.
Yeah, 6-0 for now then. The way EnVyUs is playing right now, the first weapon round they played super defensive right away. This round they went super aggressive. They should play something in between where you try to take some picks early from toilets or either long, then fall back whilst Na'Vi are forced to flash you back all the time, and then you can play defensive. It seems like they're either going super aggressive or super defensive.
We do have the 5 Deagles set up this time from Envy. They identified the mistake threat earlier and saying the reason we won, definitely the 157 in that lineup. When we have the Deagles all around, it's going to be great. Edward, though, he just doesn't care, does he? Not impressed by the Penta Deagle setup. MBK will take him out finally, and it's going to be a 3v4 here. I mean, they almost won that last round with the 4 Deagles, so maybe there's a chance.
Yeah, if Shox gets... He has to get 2 kills here for them to make something happen.
Oh, MBK close enough to do it. Flamey a little bit weary. Kiyoshima is actually very good with the Deagle. We've seen a couple of already ridiculous kills from him. Flamey going to be pushing up. Takes down MBK. Pretty good job there. And Shox trying to stay alive and hiding while Kiyoshima comes in for it. He's going to take the 1 kill, but they've got so many grenades, Na'Vi. I'm not sure why they aren't just trying to use those to pick them apart here. And last man is Kiyoshima in a 1v3. Goes down to seized. And it's 7-0 here.
Let's see what EnVyUs decides to do. They haven't tried the basic play, which I was talking about earlier, where you go kind of aggressive, go for some easy picks towards that A side, and then you fall back.
I mean, I have to point out right now that Edward has more kills than the entire Envy team combined 7 rounds into the game. That really doesn't happen too often.
No, and Edward has been stepping up greatly lately. He's been playing super good this tournament.
Zeus going to be putting a couple of shots through them, but won't be taking out anybody in that smoke. And let's see, Na'Vi with a bit more presence on the B side of the map than they've had earlier. Usually they just had the one guy holding down there. This time there is two to begin with. Cease loves playing here because he does the Molotov over and then the spam through the wall. It's just his standard setup.
A very slow play here from Navi. This is a more default setup, as you said, from EnVyUs. And it might, well, work out here.
Oh, almost catching Guardian there. He drops a bit low, but he's got a bodyguard in Zeus. 25 health here for the Slovakian player. Edward going to be moving, or waiting now actually for NBK. He ducks down. Do they see each other? I don't think NBK saw that. Now he realizes, but it's too late. Edward is just playing so consistently right now. No panic. It's just headshots. Kiyoshima's going to take down Seastone. They did also lose Guardian. He said, we're going to peek this corner. Pop flash in. Happy's down. And look at Edward. Perfect teamwork here coming out. Very nice setup. And that's going to give them a huge advantage here. Just on the brink of taking an 8th round is what they are. Kiyoshima is on 9 health and 1 single HE grenade. And Edward actually has one, but is going to be Flamey to take the shot. And Shock's now coming in a 1v2. 4 seconds. They've got to plant this bomb, and Edward's going to be in charge of doing that. He does put it down, and Shock's is pushing up. Edward sees it. He goes down. Shock's. What a great clutch here. In a 1v2 at the end, he makes it work. Wants to find the AWP somewhere, but I don't think he can, so it's a triple kill, and it gives EnVy the first round.
Amazing 1v3 there from Shock's. The problem for EnVyUs now is if they lose this round, they will be back to no money at all. Their money will be reset, and you can hear the crowd. They know this could be the nail in the coffin if Navi wins this round now.
And the money for Navi, I think Guardian started this round on 16,000, so that's, I mean, that's just devastating for EnVy. You're right, they have to win this next round, and all the rounds to come, basically. They need 7 rounds in a row here to have a good shot at doing this. Su's going to be pushing up, and somehow Kiyoshima burned alive. That was seized with that spray. It actually worked. That's unreal. And Flamey's going to be taking down MBK. And this is kind of almost a knockout punch to EnVy. I can't imagine anything worse than starting a round like that for Kiyoshima.
Yeah, I know a lot of teams have gotten damaged by that spray through the wall and throwing that Molo. But getting a kill, I never think I've seen that before.
No, but he probably got tagged and slowed down, and if one of them is a headshot, the follow-up tick from the Molotov is going to drop him. I wish we could have seen that on the camera. That would have been hilarious, but now it's a 4v3. At least there's a return kill coming in from Shock, which is very, very important. Smith's going to go down, trying to get the information about what's happening outside of Monster there, but not going to be successful. And now Shock's lone man playing the L-bend. Sees the setting up for a smoke or a flash there, going to pop right in, and Shock's goes down. Not because he was flashed, but just because Seas was a little bit too quick on the trigger there. And now Happy covering the sniper spot, but they have time to rotate back here. So what could he really do at this point?
Yeah, there's nothing he can do. He's just going to try to save this weapon now.
But I think maybe even Zeus heard that. So he's not even going to let him get away. He wants to chase him, coming right for it. Very smart play from Zeus.
And 8-1 ST on overpass. They have no money at all. They're going to be forced to at least 1 eco. Navi looking to go at least to double digits on this G half.
I mean, this is a bit of a soul-destroying first half here for Navi. This is going to be so hard to come back from if you're on the EnVy team.
Yeah, it's almost like this game this map is already over, and they're going to push up to the B side here. Shouldn't be anything EnVyUs can do since they're only on pistols.
Well, Flamey will open up with a good kill there, taking down Shocks, and you're right, with pistols and nothing else, it's really not looking too hot at the moment. It's a 3v5 at the moment. MBK, Smiths, and Happy are left. And Flamey, he wants a little bit more. I mean, they are playing fairly aggressively right now. Navi, they're feeling so confident. They don't even want to play this safe and put the bomb down and wait around. All that stuff is in the past for them.
They're just trying to crush EnVyUs confidence right now, and that might be a good thing to do considering there's more maps to play. And oh my god, will it?
Oh, MBK, there's the stab. How did he miss it the first time around? That is ridiculous. Zeus is going to get the refrag, but...
And I'm going to call it. If they wouldn't have changed the knife sound, I think the terrorists would have turned around there.
Maybe that was the difference. He just thought, I don't know what that is. Doesn't sound at all like a knife.
9-1 and a Deagle on Kiyoshima, a Famas on Smiths. This is not looking good for EnVyUs.
Guardian pushing in very quickly, going to be opening up towards the barrels where there is a guy holding. I think that's Shocks up there. He goes down, and there's Kiyoshima to follow. Na'Vi are simply wrecking Envy on this map. I've never seen anything quite as dominating on the T side of Overpass here. They're being completely ripped apart.
Yeah, and when you get to the level where you can walk out to B and get 3 entry kills in a matter of 2 seconds, you know you're in a good position, because EnVyUs' strength is to use their individual skill, and they're not even close to being able to out-aim Na'Vi on this map now.
No, they're in the zone, Na'Vi. They're feeling it so badly. And they can even afford to give up a couple of kills here to chase Happy down, because they know it's going to impact him so much more to lose that rifle than it will Na'Vi. Again, 16,000 on Guardian, and almost the same on Edward. I think he bought a grenade or something. So yeah, they've got quite the trust fund going on here.
EnVyUs forced yet another eco, and already double digits here for Na'Vi. Na'Vi just going to look to go for that fast B push again, and only 2 players here from EnVyUs. Should be a fast round here for Na'Vi.
Complete and utter dominance as Envy make their way into that B-bomb site. And there's no stopping power at all left here on the French team. This might be a very, very quick third map right into the 4th one, which I believe is Inferno.
Yeah, it's going to be EnVyUs pick next map, and maybe this is the momentum they managed to build in the end of Dust 2. I wonder if they would have been able to get 10-1 as T on Overpass if they would have just lost at the last map,
yeah.
6-2.
I mean, it's that kind of thing where there's almost no way for us to test it, but I definitely sort of want to follow that line of thinking as well, that it could have been a bit different. It could have been the Na'Vi would have been just a little bit less hot. And obviously, yeah, too hot to handle for Envy. Going to be the end of the round here. 11-1 moving into the 13th round. The crowd is cheering Na'Vi. You can hear them in the background. They are absolutely fired up.
11-1, and Shocks with that glass cannon up. We're probably going to see some desperation play here from EnVyUs. 2 people going aggressive long, 4 people going aggressive A here, just leaving that B side completely open.
MBK and Kiyoshima pushing up long. I do like this idea. If you're 2 people here, this can definitely work out. And Kiyoshima, well, actually MBK going to get that first kill. And a second headshot on Guardian. Finally, something is working for Envy. And Kiyoshima will follow up, and they're shutting down Na'Vi. This is the kind of round that they needed in the 4th round, not in the 13th. But still, I suppose it's better late than never. Seized goes down, and it is a flawless round. NBK with a quad kill and a solid defense. But it is hard to get too excited right now, because you know they're so far behind. And Smith has got 1 kill. He was a beast on Dust 2.
Yeah, look at this. They only got the plant 1 round, so they have just run after.
Wow.
The Sieges and just kill them every single round.
They've survived every round with 3 members or more alive as well. That almost never happens. You're almost always going to be down to at least a couple of clutches on your T side, so pushing in, flashing through. It's going to be Smith holding in the corner, and Na'Vi are making their way forward. Edward going to just jump in like a crazy person. This is also Na'Vi just doing whatever they feel like here. And Smith will eventually go down. Assist from Edward there. And they continue to push forward. You know what other team played like this in this tournament already? Envy, when they were playing Gplay in the semifinals, they kind of did something similar, like just running up. You see Edward sort of just almost walking in with his knife out and just saying, I'm just going to take the peek and I don't really care. They feel probably untouchable at this point, Na'Vi. Guardian and Zeus are going to be left 2v3. A good chance for Envy to pick up a 3rd round here.
Even though EnVyUs, even if they take 2 rounds here, it doesn't really matter.
No, good grenade from Happy though, very nicely done. That actually bounced right where Guardian was. Impressive game sense. And Kiyoshima's going to be able to take out Zeus, but you're right, 11-4, it's not even close to the mark.
You're looking to go to double digits as CT. If you get 9 rounds, that's okay. If you get a lead with only 8-7, that's actually looking kind of hard then when going to the T side. Being down at the best 4-11 and then go into the T side. That's unheard of making a comeback from.
Well, double AWP currently picked up from Na'Vi. Edward, you were sort of looking at him wondering were they going to go for it again, but not going to happen. Happy and Shox also have two, well, an AWP each here. Can't really carry two AWPs at the same time. Once again, C is going to go for the Molotov into the L-bend, and Guardian trying to check if anyone is going to come and look in through Monster.
3 people on B here for an EnVyUs. Will probably go for a peek here. Decides not to go aggressive sewers instead. And we can see the desperation here from EnVyUs. They're just stacking the sites. They know they can't defend with the proper setup, so they just have to take the risk and stack the sites.
Oh, well, you got to hope for their sake that it's going to work out. Maybe they could do what Na'Vi did on Dust 2, and if not win the map, then at least just bring it back a little bit. You know, try and slow down this this black and yellow train. Zeus walking in, and Smiths actually will get that kill on him, so very good job. And Edward not really dishing out too much damage either. Now the smokes are going to be raining into the bomb site, and Na'Vi still slowed down by the defensive smokes put up by Envy here. Edward going to be dropped by Smiths, and Kiyoshima also playing on site, so the stack might actually work out for them this time. It's looking at least a little bit better, although they are in a 4v4 still. It's going to be Flamey walking into the site, Kiyoshima and Shox picking up 2 kills, Flamey with the 1 return, and 25 seconds here. They're in a 2v3, Flamey going down to NBK, and Shox going to finish the half here with a kill on Edward, 4-11.
EnVyUs did manage to get 3 rounds in a row there in the end when they went for 2 4-man stacks on A. Both those rounds Na'Vi went to A, and the last round there, 4 people on B, Na'Vi went to B. And if you look at EnVyUs lineup and you say, oh, they're playing a team that they have to play so risky against that they have to stack the sites because they can't play default versus them as CT and overpass because they're just getting outplayed, then you know how well Na'Vi is playing right now.
Is that almost kind of like a mental surrender? Like, what does that do to the team if you just kind of have to, like, you know, give up on everything you've been practicing for and just saying, okay, well, fine, we'll just have to do whatever? I mean, that almost tastes of matchmaking, where you just say, well, let's just all go to the bomb site.
Yeah, it's EnVyUs saying, you are better than us right now. We have to take risks to be able to win.
Oh, well, Na'Vi, on the other hand, in a very comfortable position, and if they win this pistol, it's going to be over quick. If they don't, we'll give Envy the benefit of the doubt and see if they can pull a ridiculous comeback. Edward almost getting a headshot mid-air. He will take down Smiths. He should be going down here, but somehow he's still alive and doing damage. He's going to get a headshot, and another one takes down MBK. What an unreal situation. And it's going to be Guardian taking down Kiyoshima now. Happy, the last man standing. Edward, he should have been dead long ago, and instead he converts that into a triple. And Happy, the last man. More evidence that Envy have just lost all control in this overpass map.
Yeah, what can happen do in this situation? Might be able to get 1 frag. Won't matter a bit. Probably going to go down here to Guardian.
Edward instead with a quad kill. The Pistol Master has returned. Threat. You actually had a chance to taste a bit of Edward in 1.6. I mean, we can't really compare game to game necessarily, but just you know, a gut feeling here. How far is he off of his 1.6 form?
Playing like this, as he's done this tournament, he's almost there, to be honest. So great to see this form from Edward, and interesting. It was actually in this venue when he did that pistol round.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
You had a look of horror as you were reliving that moment. We're right next to that old stage as well. So yeah, I don't want to bring that up. This is a happy time.
Yeah, thank you, Anders.
Someone link that somewhere so people who haven't seen that clip know what we're talking about. We're going to put up a preemptive smoke there, and Envy is trying to get into the bomb site. They do have armor. C's playing close range. He's going to go with the kill, but then goes down. Great double from MBK as a return, and Edward trying to fight to stay alive and actually wins that fight versus Happy, even though he just has the USPS. That drops the bomb in the back here, and now NBK will be alone. And this is definitely going to be a 13th round. NBK doesn't stand a chance. Zeus will take him out, and it's going to be 13-4 here. I actually really like what Envy did here.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that gave them a decent chance.
Yeah, and they have to force by every round now. They have to force Na'Vi to an eco. They can't go for a full eco. They're actually going for a full eco, which means not only are they giving Na'Vi 14 rounds, they're also going to make them be able to bank up some money.
I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? It's almost like there's no right or wrong answer here, because either way you play it, you're going to be in a very bad situation. But you're right. At 14-4, Na'Vi are just so far ahead. It's not even funny. Maybe if you forced up and won, you could start to build something back there, but.
Yeah, Navi's just gonna play the side here. They know they're only on pistols. Have a lot of flashes as well, so as soon as the push come in, they will just counter flash and delay them.
Seized. We'll be dropping down NBK. And they have no reason to play it any differently right now, Na'Vi. They know that NB have to come up at some point and try and make a play. Smiths will land a good headshot with the Deagle. But that's going to drop the bomb inside the bomb site here when Shox goes down. And in a 4v3 with the time running out. Envy being forced to commit here. And they just do not have the equipment for it. It's going to be Flamey with a good double kill. And Kiyoshima last to go down here. 14-4. I don't even know what kind of magic you're going to have to work with your Envy right now.
Even if Envy strings 5 rounds together, they're still down 14-9 as T on overpass. So this needs something else from EnVyUs.
Yeah, and the downside is they're seconds away from losing the 3rd map in a best of 5. The upside is that they have a chance to make a bit of history here if they do make the comeback. That's going to be a match that no one will ever forget. Na'Vi pushing aggressively here into the fire, and Zeus is going to end up going down there. Kiyoshima with a nicely placed Molotov, and Na'Vi maybe being a bit too aggressive at that point in time. So, good start, even though Smiths is also on 1 health. And Edward holding in the sight. Pretty good angle right now. Also easy to dodge those flashes, so I actually love that. Flamey is actually going to be the one to steal those kills, and now Edward goes down. Kiyoshima picking up the 1 kill, Smiths with the other one. Guardian has an HE grenade. Smiths, oh no, Smiths, he's gone! Grenade was a touchdown, and now Happy last man alone. And he's fighting in a 1v2 with an AK, but no grenades. Having the guy on 1 health planting is not always the wisest idea. Sometimes it can backfire quite badly. Happy with a good click there, but Guardian takes him out. Nice setup for Na'Vi. 15-4. And it's going to be a map point here, obviously.
And the problem for EnVyUs here is if they just lose this match, or this map right here, they won't be able to gain the momentum Na'Vi gained from the last map on Dust 2. As we talked about earlier, even though it's probably impossible for them to win this map, just gaining a few rounds here and then might actually help them coming into the next map, which is Inferno.
It certainly seemed to work for Na'Vi, so Envy probably going to want to try and replicate that. Flamey taking out Smiths, and I do believe Edward is at 24 kills at the moment in 20 rounds.
Yeah, that's just nuts.
This guy is an absolute beast. And earlier we actually brought this up in the pre-show earlier. Usually he only plays, well, not only, but he plays even better on Inferno, but apparently Overpass is also a map that he can excel at. I mean, if Edward starts adding more and more maps to his own sort of personal map pool, be really scary for anyone trying to face Na'Vi. Seized to return on to MBK, and it's going to be a double kill here as Shox goes down. Happy, the last man left, 16-4, and Na'Vi going to run away with Overpass in a fashion that we've almost never seen before. What a performance here from the home team. Happy goes down, and the crowd are loving it.
16-4, and they started T on Overpass.
Look at that almost casual low 5 there from Zeus as well. Just, you know, they're quietly satisfied with what they just accomplished. That means if they win 1 more map here in the Grand Finals, they're going to take out Envy in the best of 5.
Yeah, they're going to play EnVyUs map now. So
yeah,
if this pattern continues, EnVyUs will win this map because they have just kept winning their own maps.
Yeah,
First
true.
we saw Na'Vi winning Cobblestone, their pick. Then Dust 2 was EnVyUs pick, EnVyUs won that one, and now back to Na'Vi's pick, Overpass, Na'Vi winning. So,
and to be fair, Inferno is a map that Envy are really good at. Although I actually think Na'Vi are too, but Envy might be just a step above here. So there's a decent chance we could see all 5 maps.
Yeah, absolutely. The thing is, though, if Edward plays this well on Overpass, how well will he play on Inferno?
That is a scary thought. I don't even want to think about that, especially not if I'm Envy. What an absolute monster, and what a real pleasure to see Edward return to that kind of level. It's been such a long time coming. Now we just need the other ex-Na'Vi member, which is Mark Kolov out there somewhere to return. That would be good. But ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to switch it on over to the analyst desk if they're ready. So take it away on the analyst desk.
We talked about if EnVyUs got a large start, that it would be Na'Vi that had to respond immediately and make a case for the game. Never mind all that. Na'Vi, they're the ones with the start, and Envy looked completely flat on that particular match.
Yeah, and what we talked about, whether or not Na'Vi would be allowed to set up for those A strats and those A executes, if that was ever going to happen, because we were expecting EnVyUs to play way more aggressive than what they were doing, and they just got completely stomped. It got so bad at a point that they started stacking 3 people towards A, and it didn't take long before Na'Vi figured that out, and Zeus made the call that we're going to, change our focus towards the B bomb site, and they just kept gaining round after round after round, and only at the very end of the first half, that's when EnVyUs actually started to play aggressively, and all of a sudden they started picking up rounds.
That's right. It was like, I think it was their second round, it was round 13 or something like that.
Yeah.
They finally started to get 2 out toward the rocks at long.
One of the weird things actually is that, I mean, I said at the start, I felt like, okay, it would probably be to start around toilets, because usually you would expect them not to give it up so easily.
Yeah.
And there's not, I think you brought up the point, pretty much only TSM are able to pull off the style which they were trying to do properly. And the thing is about the whole A thing, as for the CTs, is you give up so much ground not doing that. And so you have to have insanely good site defenses and good ways to handle the executes, because the Ts always get so many edges. Can I take this duel? Can I take this aim duel? Can I take this coordinated attack? We can refrag here, get a couple of kills. Then all of a sudden they have 3 players. Now we have connected control. We can go here, we can go there. There's so many options and edges to gain from doing it that you're giving all of that to a team like Na'Vi. It's got Starks, it's got Zeus, it's got great leadership, great intuition. That's asking for problems, really, unless you really know how to play that defensive style. But it didn't seem like they did.
Yeah, and that was so weird for me to watch, because all Na'Vi wanted to do, really, they want to get those 2 guys that they play up at long for that set execute to clear out that one corner around the card, because that's pretty much the only spot they can interfere with the bomb plant from. And they were allowing Na'Vi to do that every single round, and from that point on, as soon as Na'Vi get the bomb down, they can just bail completely on that bomb site.
I've been sitting on this one for a while, but you know what the moral of the story is?
What?
If you don't control toilets, your CT side goes to shit.
That's deep.
It's deep.
That's really deep.
But it's true.
It's very true. And Envy being evidence of that.
Dan does not approve. This is like the James.
I'm done,
look.
guys. I'm done. I'm done, guys.
James made a funny now. Dan doesn't approve.
Yeah.
But it's true. I mean, they didn't take the fight we thought they would. That was how you have to slow down Na'Vi, who's so intense on that A site.
Yeah, and you got to give credit to, I think, Edward especially, because he had a great game. He was just all over the place. And when you think that Envy might be able to get off to a good start on that second half, Edward somehow survives for about 5 years longer than he should and ends up picking up 4 kills in the end.
So I have a little analogy.
The poker analogy.
Okay, so I came up with
As if mine wasn't bad enough already.
It kind of works, but anyway. So Overpass is kind of like this in a way. Usually the top teams, what they'll try to do is they'll try to go for the play up A, because it's kind of like, you play the flop, okay, you see what happens on the flop with your cards, okay, you're going to keep playing, I want to see the turn now, I want to see the river, so you keep getting options to have more decisions, more things available for you to decide and create opportunities for yourself, how you can play the situation. But teams will usually only go to the B play or the B executes, either of course if it's particularly relevant because they think it can throw off or the buy or a Snat eco or something like that. But if it's buy against buy, then it's because basically they want to just just go in blind. So it's like it's just shoving pre-flop basically. And the reason why you don't want to do that is because you don't know what you're in for. You're giving up your edges, your natural edges, as the T side by doing that. Sometimes it can work, and sometimes if you've got good execute, it's obviously worth it. But your bread and butter has to be that A side. So it's really weird that they gave it up, because having free roam there was pretty impressively decisive for Na'Vi. Like you would expect EnVyUs to actually be able to do something with that passive style, but they couldn't get it done. I'm not even really sure why they struggled so much there.
Yeah, no, and I guess what Envy did would be, going all in with everything out with a 4 and a queen. Like that would be
I'm going to call both your bluffs.
Uh-oh.
I think you're both bluffing. So that moves us forward with the first chance to steal the first person on championship point, Na'Vi. Now we move on to Inferno, and again, chance to steal. That's the big thing here, because everyone so far has won their map.
Yeah, and I don't think we're going to see as of a dominant performance from either side on Inferno. I don't think we're going to see a stomp like we saw on Dust 2 or Overpass going into Inferno, because both teams are too good on it to let the other one escape, pretty much. I think that's going to be the big thing. I'm going to harp on it till Na'Vi stop doing it. I hope they limit their aggression in banana, because I think Envy are going to be able to punish that with ease. And if they do that, they can get off to a really bad foot.
I want to see the aggression on banana, actually, which is quite cool that we can disagree.
Yeah.
You're wrong, and I'm right, and we'll find out. But the thing is that I always like to see the aggression on banana, because it's so strong. It's so strong if you can pull it off.
Yeah, if you can pull it off. But I think it's all about knowing your limitations. So I'm all for the banana control play if you have, for instance, Guardian there with the op.
Yeah.
I'm all good with that. That works perfectly fine with me. Having Ceased and Flamey run out half-heartedly and die repeatedly, that's not working for me. Sure, you can try it out once or twice, but if it doesn't work for you, just go back to playing with what's safe.
That's like kind of the cool thing about it, because you can kind of condition your opponents into what they expect to be there and how aggressive it's going to be. Like, and that's like the meta game's been shifting there a lot. I'm not even sure where it's at right now, because it used to be very, very dominant to see this all the time, but teams have started to fall back off of it a little bit, and so I'm not sure. I'm sure we'll see it at some point. So I'm curious to see how that interaction will actually happen. But obviously, it can give the CTs a good advantage. But then again, we start to see, maybe this is the reason why it stopped happening so much. The counter strat is just to do a really fast rush on A, because usually you want 3 players as the CTs for trades when the Ts want to overwhelm A, because you put so many resources into it. Yeah. So you get this awesome back and forth. So I mean, yeah, it's hard to say if we're going to see that, because it's been a little bit out of fashion in recent matches. But I still see Na'Vi taking this regardless of however they play it.
Yeah, I kind of have to go with Na'Vi taking Inferno as well, because I expected the 4-1.
I think the biggest thing that is going to come under scrutiny as well is the use of utilities and resources for EnVyUs on their CT side, because we talk about how Na'Vi sit passively so far back and then execute so quickly. If they overuse the resources early in the round, it's going to leave so much space for Na'Vi to have when they go. So Envy need to not be a little bit, I guess, antsy and not, jump the gun by, oh, there's a guy in banana, we got to smoke it, Because Na'Vi's not necessarily going to go right away. You have to time it. You have to figure out exactly when that moment is, and then use your utilities to slow them down, because usually they're so late in the round that if you can slow down that push, they're going to be really tight for time. Similar to the round we saw in Cobblestone, where they prevented the bomb plant, and then they lost it due to time running out. So I think Envy's got to be really careful on how they use their resources, and whether or not, if they get the A player to throw a smoke over toward banana to help the B players and get that control, aggression or not, it doesn't matter to me. It's just a matter of whether or not they have some idea what's going on and when it's going to happen.
It's actually a really good point, because again, modeling it after the best teams in the world, TSM, I think, are the best team in the world at doing this. Just saving. So they somehow managed to not give up map control, but use the grenades at the last possible second. At 40 seconds left, they still have 3 or 4 smokes, which is absolutely nuts. But the other thing that I'm worried about regarding EnVyUs is one of the most important things about this map is economy management as CTs, and understanding how you weigh risk, how you play the plus EV, how you go plus EV basically on your resource situation. So that's what I'm worried about, because if they mismanage that, I'm hoping that because they've been burned by that quite severely by Gplay in day 1, that they're still reeling from that it won't happen. But that's another edge I think that could be brought in by Na'Vi actually, if they mismanage their economy in that way.
Oh, 100%, 100%. I mean, economy's been the big aspect to a lot of the teams this weekend in terms of, even you go to flip side and Simple, not getting an op-out for him. It's not, but that's a common theme in any game, in any situation. Again, Banana's going to be a big factor to this, and Envy need to be very calculated because if they get too aggressive, they'll pay the price, specifically on this map where it's so narrow and so easy to control the choke points. So that said, we'll head to a commercial break as always. When we come back, we'll head straight into the map. It's going to be Inferno, and it is the first championship point. Na'Vi have a chance to win at home, take the title back from the defending champions, which once was theirs. And of course, EnVyUs, they want to do everything they can to prevent that from happening and force us on to map 5 on Train. Again, we'll be right back.
eSportsBets.com, the service where gamers will bet real money on virtual events. Only here, the best odds and widest coverage of games from Dota 2 to Hearthstone. We have over 200,000 users registered. Join us. Prove that you are the best versed in esports. Who will get the first blood? Who will take the first Roshan? Who will win the knife round? Participate in the race of predictors and earn real money. The more bids, the more bonuses. Reward for your first deposit up to $600. eSportsBets.com. Foresight, passion, and calculation.
Welcome back. It's now going to be the fourth map here. We're on to Inferno in the grand finals, and the last map will be Train. Unless Na'Vi can actually drop Envy on Inferno, then the final ends right there and then. I'm Anders, this is Strat, and before just walking on stage, Na'Vi must be feeling excited. That those cheers are insane still.
Yeah, and that combined with winning 16-4 on Overpass, starting as T, that's when you know you have the upper hand. So
yeah,
going into this map Inferno, this is EnVyUs' pick, so probably gonna see a closer game. EnVyUs is really strong on this map. However, if Na'Vi can just continue with this flow, I actually can see them closing out this final on Inferno.
It definitely could happen. They must have a real momentum boost coming into this map here, and Envy must be feeling a little bit shook at least. How are you feeling, Threat? Because between in the break here, we had 100 people tweeting us that Edward highlight that we were just talking about. So, a painful memory to relive, or is it all fun and games now?
Yeah, I thought everyone could just forget about that round. It was an interesting round. I remember how we just completely quiet in TeamSpeak afterwards, and okay, I guess we're gonna eco then.
Oh, it is fairly ridiculous, and I guess a round that can't easily ever be remade. That was on Tuscan, by the way, wasn't it, or was it Mill at the time?
It was Tuscan.
All right. So, well, we're going to be moving into this map just soon enough. You can see that Na'Vi are on stage and they're feeling ready as well. I don't think Envy left the stage at all. I think they just sat down and waited. So they've been here all along. And as we are getting ready, a quick thanks to all of you who are tuning in still. Hope you guys are enjoying the show on Twitch. And again, keep the chat filled with spam. Anything you can come up with is cool. What do you think? This map here, knife round. I mean, it's Inferno. It's one of the more balanced maps, or at least should be one of the more balanced maps. I'm wondering though, what about T-side pistol rounds on this map? I'm really curious. What would be a good way? Let's say Envy gets to start T-side here. What can they throw at us on Navi?
I would, as I always say, just try to go for as many Kevlar as you can, and only one smoke, drop a Tech 9. You can even drop a P250 on a Tech 9. We see some teams do that, but I feel like only one smoke can make such a big difference. Just smoke of CD spawn on B, for example. So do that, keep it simple, either go apartments or B, just try to go where you can force yourself into the site.
Well, they are going to be headed into the 9th round, so we're going to start out with finding out who's on what side, and then we'll see exactly what they are going to go for. I think Envy, I mean, the other French team is in Titan are definitely huge fans of buying all armor pistol on the T side, so maybe Envy will have adapted something similar.
And I want to point out that now they actually lost 12-3 on the CT side versus Gplay, so if EnVyUs has been watching that demo, maybe they can mimic the play of Gplay. Maybe Navi will switch it up now that they know their weakness. What Gplay did versus them was just go take over Banana very, very quickly, and Navi didn't seem to have any answer to that.
And Envy will get to start on the CT side here, so we'll have to see what Navi can throw at us once they get to play the pistol round that's coming up any second now. It might be a blessing here for Envy to get to do this. I mean, maybe they can shut down Navi, have a really strong performance here. If it goes to a third map, or sorry, not a third map, but a 5th map, that'll be Train, which I think is going to be fairly unpredictable in terms of who might win it. It's almost like a coin toss.
Navi did have a strong T-side versus Fnatic in that DreamHack Summer Final last weekend. Gonna go live here now. EnVyUs is on the CT side, Navi on the T side. We see 4 Glock armor, seized with smoke flash. So I like this from Navi. Try to keep it simple.
And on the Envy side, it's all armor, not a single kit. So they are not going to fight for any kind of retakes here. They want to shut Navi down before it even gets to that. Kiyoshima very aggressive. Shocks here to back it up. They've got 3 people over on Banana. And they're going to win the opening fight there. MBK also dropping Edward. And it's looking bad for Navi at the moment here. And Envy, they're loving it. They're going to keep fighting. Aggressive push here coming out. As Zeus does get one in return, but still they have the advantage. And now they're going to play defensive, so that's pretty much great. The only thing is Flamey is moving into the A-bomb side. If he gets a kill quick here, maybe that could actually change the course of this round. He's been spotted, I think, so going to try and fall back a bit. And Shocks still looking in towards Banana. Going to do a little bit more damage to Zeus. Shooting him in the foot almost. And Flamey is still being annoying over at A right now. He's managed to at least split up the CT forces, so if they can get in and don't lose anyone in the A take here, it could work out. Ooh, he finds the opening in Archway. A gap, the only gap essentially left open for Envy here. This is a big find for Flamey. Very, very smart stuff. And Shocks is fighting here, trying to buy time, but he is not going to realize there's someone coming in from behind. There's that single smoke going up, which is going to force him back almost. Oh, he gets spotted, Flamey, so now they know someone's coming up behind. Very good information coming out. Shocks going to get the 1 kill here. Seized gone down, and now there's only 17 seconds, and Navi trying to fight their way back. Zeus is going to be dropped, and Flamey takes 1, but he's going to go down to Kiyoshima. A nicely handled round from Envy, but Navi really using almost everything they could that round.
Yeah, nice try from Navi, just abusing the way people play in 4v4s in the meta, or when you have 4 people surviving on the CT side. Usually you see the CTs putting 2 people in the big pit and playing 2 on B, and just letting go of long, basically. However, Navi realizing this, just Flamey going towards CT spawn, but having that man disadvantage was just too heavy for them.
Imagine if Shocks had been playing towards CT spawn instead. Like that would have been a little bit scary. Kind of where Kiyoshima's playing now. Looks like they're about to make a lot of money in this B-bomb side. Smoke's going to go up as well here, although Kiyoshima does drop a little bit low. Smith has to pick up the slack here, and it's going to be the Mag 7 knockout blow to Edwards. Zeus to follow, but actually Navi getting a little bit of damage, and if only they could get the bomb down, but they're not going to be allowed to. So yeah, Envy lose a lot, but all the kills they get are with weapons that give them a lot of money, so it kind of evens out here.
Yeah, they wanted to get more out of that force buy. They got 2 kills, but they didn't get that bomb plant. So Navi is forced to a full eco here. EnVyUs will keep those MP9 to gain some extra cash.
And they can pretty much guess that this is going to be a around with that armor for Na'Vi as well, so I don't really mind that. Fairly aggressive move coming out here, something that we've seen earlier in the tournament as well, but usually executed a bit later in the half and not so early on. But Envy they obviously want control of this game. They've just felt what happens when Na'Vi start to feel real good about themselves.
And a 3v3 now. This is actually doable for Na'Vi.
And somehow, Envy are just dropping a bit too quick here, considering it's armor and rifles versus pistols and no armor. Guardian going to be moving close with the P250. It's one-shot range if it's a headshot. But Smith is playing this corner really well, I think. Just not a lot of opening here. He's going to get the first kill, and the second kill coming in as well. Good job on Smiths, taking down Edward and Seized, leaving Guardian, who's trying to sneak away here. Chicken right on his heels.
Great eco, though, from Na'Vi, getting 2 kills. So not much Guardian can do in this position.
No, this shouldn't be a problem for Smiths here. He's only taking a little bit of damage, considering this is a submachine gun, so pretty easy triple there for Smiths, but still important play. Not giving up many chances there to Na'Vi. So it's going to be the first buy round coming up now from the terrorist side, and it's going to be all AKs. Not a single Molotov picked up. They do have the smokes and the rest of the grenades here, so it's going to be okay.
Wouldn't be surprised if Na'Vi goes for their slow playstyle here, as Tio Inferno.
Happy going to be opening, in fact. They do have a variety of players here, Envy, that could pick up the AWP. Happy definitely is pretty good at it. Smiths sometimes, mostly on Dust 2, and then Shocks. I'd still say he can pretty much do it anywhere, but he's been playing so well the rifle in this tournament anyway, so maybe it's not worth taking him off of that and doing something else.
Bomb is going towards A, and I know that Na'Vi has a really strong A execute where they push 2 or 3 people towards long, and it looked like they're going for that.
Oh, did that shot go right between his legs? That looked like somehow he just took a step forward and dodged, or would have been otherwise certain death. Now the smoke is going to go down towards the pit here, and then they also... I think that was supposed to bounce off the wall there. I think they were supposed to be towards Archway. So a bit of a failed smoke, I reckon. But they're still going to go through with it, running through the fire into the waiting arms of Shocks, and he's going to get the double kill before Flamey drops him. So very solid defense overall here, and Flamey's also on 12 health, so with the rotation coming in with the 30 seconds left, this is very hard for Na'Vi to fight their way out of. It'd be almost a miracle if they could win this round, I think. Even if it's a 3v4 and it's not looking that bad, this is not a good round.
They're going to rotate back here in Banana, but 15 seconds left. They're actually going to save their weapons here.
Yeah. Can't even do it.
And just losing the traits there. Letting Shocks getting 2 kills and Flamey going down to 12 HP. And it almost looked like EnVyUs knew about that round, seeing how they Molotov'd in response to the nades there in the middle.
It could well be that they telegraphed it a little bit too much. It's going to be 4-0. And with the rifle saved, the other 2 members of the team are going to buy Tech 9 armor. Try and see if they can do a bit of damage here. Tech 9 armor is particularly obnoxious on Inferno just because you get so close and, you know, yeah, if you're just missing a couple of shots on CT side there, you're going to get run over.
Very default play here from EnVyUs, and the bomb is going close to middle. This might be a fast round here for Na'Vi towards mid.
Oh, in the boiler room, Happy's playing. He's got to be careful with the AWP. If they find him, he's going to go down quick here. Shock spraying, and he's going to be able to connect on Edward, so a good start for Envy. Once again, if they pick up this round, Na'Vi's going to be in a lot of trouble here. They're trying to find Happy, but reloading. Happy's going to get a headshot or just a kill at least on Cease there. And Guardian very low on health, 3 left. And Envy, they are out for revenge. Happy giving up another kill there in Kiyoshima. And then Smith with the final one on Flamey. 5-0, and Na'Vi getting nothing at all done in this round.
And I was just going to say, that looked very unorthodox for Na'Vi in the sense that they just played that round very, very bad. And I think that's why they took that time out now, because Na'Vi is a team that wants their nades, they want their equipment, they want to do their executes. They just tried to do this weird mid push, didn't even use the nades, and just fell apart, didn't even get a single kill.
Yeah, I wish we could almost keep the camera on Zeus there, because you can tell he's really telling a bit of a story here, just trying to get his teammates to understand that that was not acceptable.
Yeah, they should full eco here and just realize EnVyUs will be able to build up that bank and just go for their own plays.
I do like the fact that every member of Na'Vi is looking in towards where Zeus is sitting, and they're like listening up. And on the very edge, Zeus just having like a Snickers or something. He's just eating instead. Like,
and also, it's good that they take the timeout when it's only 5-0. We saw a game today, EnVyUs versus Gplay, where Gplay took the timeout at 12-0, which you can see is a bit too late to take the timeout.
Yeah, that's not going to help you too much when you've practically lost the map. I mean, I guess the bonus is Na'Vi can afford to lose this map, but I don't know. Train is such a gamble still, in my opinion. Such a gamble. But you did call it threat early on. You said if Envy win the first map, there's a chance they can take the next two and win the game or win the whole finals. But if Na'Vi win it, could be going all 5 maps. And the way it's going right now, it seems like it might be possible.
Still a pause here, and I wonder what Na'Vi is discussing right now. They might just be trying to collect themselves, because I still think they should go for their set executes. But it felt like they just, on that forced by the previous round, they just ran up mid without, didn't feel like they had a plan with that. It was, okay, we only have techs, we have to push mid, let's do it, and then nothing happens.
I mean, I'm a big fan of the kind of execute where you have the smoke on the balcony. You have maybe 2 or even 3 people up there. The other 2 people are playing quad, and there's also smoke going down in pit, but the people playing quad are going to put in a flashbang that actually flashes the guy playing on balcony, and then you try and execute from there on out. I'd say in tactical terms, it's on kind of the heavy end, even though it doesn't seem that elaborate, but you really need everything to be perfect. But yeah, I'd love for Na'Vi to try and do that. I really, really love the aggressive apartment, sort of explosive play up there, so it's one of my favorite things on Inferno, on the T side at least. This round, pretty not going to happen as they have got Tech 9 and Armor. I think they still have money for the next round anyway, so it's just kind of a way of evening out here. They are going to jump out, actually, so pretty good job so far, but still running into a lot of rifles in this A-bomb site and in the pit. It's going to be Flamey going down, so in the end, they only get 1 kill, and I think, considering the investment, they would have liked to have got a little bit more out of that.
Yeah, they want to go for at least 2 or 3 kills there, and now we will be able to buy this round. We see even an off there on Guardian. Should be a default play here. Haven't really seen anything towards B yet from Na'Vi.
No, you're right. Question is, can they make that work? Another round and another attempt here for Na'Vi to try and see if they can break through and actually pick up a round in this map here. Happy playing aggressively in Boiler once again, and it worked out last time. This time, he does miss the shot, but there's another player up there, and that's NBK. And taking down Edward. Such a good kill on Edward, who we're hyping so much as being a terrific Inferno player. So if you shut him down, it's going to be a little bit better at least. Zeus here, setting up for a bit of a flashbang, I think. Guardian to take down Happy, so that's a very good refrag there. And I think that was sneaking in from Boiler Room. So dropping him on quad is going to weaken the defense a bit here at the A-bomb site, but Envy do have a 3rd member rotating in already, which means B is significantly weaker, and Na'Vi have time to figure this out. If they can somehow get the read, get a count on how many people are holding, well, instead they're going to lose Seized, and that makes things very difficult. That was a close fight as well.
No one there to be able to refrag there for Seized, so he should have waited for his teammates.
Shark's also going to be taking down Guardian, and Flamey, you can tell he wants to get out of these abs, just trying to see if he can find a kill on somebody here. Sharks smartly, I think, rotating back to safety. They're looking at the clock here and thinking 18 seconds. How are they possibly going to make their way in? And the fact is that they won't. NBK and Sharks to take 1 each. And we're looking at a 7-0 lead right now.
And many small mistakes here for Na'Vi. He's just walking up mid, trying to go for that duel, and no teammate, even close team, to go for that refrag.
And I mean, I'm not going to try and like rub it in here, but we do have Agent Edward at 0, 0, and 7, so that's a bit disappointing as well. Definitely they need him to step it up. We hyped him so much that on the first or on the 3rd map that, you know, he's run out of steam at this point. We've cursed him.
And also excellent play from EnVyUs. They just seem to their aim seems to be so on point.
Well, here might actually be the aggressive abs play that we were sort of discussing. NBK spraying a full clip, and in the pit, Shox is waiting. And that is actually very tricky. Going to get a headshot there on Flamey. Jumping into the A-bomb site. Zeus finally with a refrag, but they need a lot more here, and Shox is still playing pit. And as long as he stays alive, this round is very hard for Na'Vi to win. They need to dig him out of there somehow, get him away. Zeus, though, with a very intelligent play. Gonna be dropping Kiyoshima, then Happy with a refrag, and Shox is still alive back here. Happy picking it apart, long range with that sniper. It's gonna be Cease to turn him around, but he can't get the kill. Close, but not close enough. And I love the little detail there, because M4A1 only has the 20 bullets in, so it's very, very easy for Na'Vi to count that MBK uses the whole clip and runs back to reload, so that they try and sort of follow up on that. It's okay, it's reloading, let's go. And then Shox is there to pick up the 2 kills. Very, very simple setup, but very annoying to deal with.
Yeah, you can see that EnVyUs has played versus that round before, and that they have a good answer for it. And Happy with the anti-frag once again. No weapons on Na'Vi this round, though.
None at all. And the crowd is really trying to build up some confidence in Na'Vi. They're still trying to bring the atmosphere up a bit here in the arena. But this is looking like Envy just prepared to do to Na'Vi what they just did to them on Overpass.
Yeah, pretty much, and not much they can do in this round. And I wonder what Na'Vi will try the next round. It seems they're trying to go for their set plays, but EnVyUs just being a bit aggressive in the beginning, getting that entry kill, making it really hard for them to do their set execute.
Right, and there it is, Smith and Kiyoshima dropping anyone trying to come through that smoke. And this goes back to a point that you were bringing up earlier, Threat, when actually it was Gplay playing on this map, and we were talking about how Envy do like playing close to the smoke when it goes down like that, which means all the grenades that you might try and throw into the bomb site aren't really going to affect those players. And Na'Vi, I mean, they only have pistols, but still, it is a little bit tricky.
And let's see if they will try something towards the B site now on this weapon round.
Well, they are at the bottom of Banana, and they managed to dodge the double grenades that came out, so far so good. But now Smith's trying his luck. He's down to 45 health, so don't really blame him for falling back this far.
And he's just gonna try to throw that smoke on B as late as he can.
Very important opening frag there from Happy. Edward now actually picking up the AWP, and Zeus. Are they going to group up this time around, Na'Vi? I'm really confused about what's going on here. It looked for a moment like they were trying to set it up in second mid, but now they're just spread out all across the board. And, yeah, you've got to wonder what the answer is. It seems like they do want to reconnect with the B-bomb site. They could throw a Molotov to Smith's position and maybe force him out of there, but the way it's looking now, it's going to be Molotovs into the bomb side, where actually Kiyoshima is holding as well, so this might work out. They might be able to force him. Look at it. He's down to 50 health, but they haven't checked for Smith. There it is. And they're going to get the double opening. Seized somehow, getting both the kills. And 4v3, I don't know if I'm not sure if even trying for the retake makes sense here.
They should just go for the exits. If they can get 2 or 3 kills, then win the upcoming round. They will force Na'Vi to eco, and that will get them to that double-digit side. And yeah, they're actually going for it.
What a flick from Shox. MPK to take one as well. Envy, they're almost making it happen, but Happy's going to be alone here in a 1v2. That was a bit of a fast flick there, but not going to be good enough. So Cease with a quad kill instead, and Cease did save an AW, but they didn't want to. So 9-1, and we're moving into the 11th round, but only 2 people surviving on the Na'Vi team.
And you have to ask yourself, what if Na'Vi had tried to go to that B site earlier in this half? That was the first try they did on a weapon round. They won it. They got the 2 entry kills. The 2 EnVyUs players didn't even get a single frag there, and an entry frag there from Guardian. Great shot.
Both players crouching into that angle, and not quite working out for Happy. I think he's actually still sort of on the car. He's on display out there. MBK with a 1, going for a little bit more. He's going to get... Oh, it's Shox with the Molotov, burning Zeus alive. Where did it come from? Now they're going to try and get the returns here, and Shox and MBK both going down, so somehow it works out. Grenade not going to work, but if it actually had gone through, Flamey would probably be dead right now, and there would have been a 2v2. But with the bomb down now we definitely have the edge, and EnVy, they're so fast here, but it's not going to work out. Guardian getting both the remaining kills. A lot of speed, and especially for an Na'Vi team that's usually very slow.
2 rounds in a row, and even if they win this round, they won't break EnVyUs bank because they had 9-0. But the crowd is starting to cheer now. Will Na'Vi make it back into this half? What will they do this round? Will they go for the banana play again? Maybe they should just try to pressure them, but only 2 players going towards the T-slope right now. So it looks more of a, kind of like an A play from here.
Seized aware that EnVy actually have gone for a couple of boosts already, so don't want to be caught by anything weird. Not so late in the grand finals. I really thought that was going to be EnVy's round last round. It looked like with MBK and Shocks picking up those 2 kills in the middle, that was going to be it, but they brought it back somehow. And now look at this tight little circle that's on quad. Just 3 people, all of them holding right next to each other.
And now they, with that control over apartments and banana, will go for... It looks like they're actually going to go for their A execute here, with 2 people out of boiler.
Yeah, grenades raining into a B bomb site, we can tell, just a bit of a fake, and now Seized is making his way back. 40 seconds left. And now they're going to be raining in. MBK up on this tiny ledge. Smoke's going in. He's trying to relocate, but he's also severely flashed and flamey. Is he going to find the right timing? There's that pop flash over towards the balcony that we were talking about. And now Shocks and Happier, they're both going to get going down. MBK dropping next. Flamey with a great opening. And Smiths and Kiyoshima, well, 2v4 here. I mean, even though they have the money, they might want to think about running away anyway.
The key difference with the execute there and for the previous attempts is that they had banana control, forcing 2 players to play deep onto B. Also, they got control of the apartments without even meeting NBK there, because EnVyUs did that kind of funky 3 short stack there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that definitely looked like it was going to backfire on them. And Na'Vi also, I would say, executing sort of fairly crisp in that round with, I mean, those flashbangs over towards the pit and also flashing MBK, forcing him back, because otherwise, if MBK goes aggressive and wins that fight versus Flamey, then suddenly the people pushing into quad are in a horrible position. So almost giving MBK no chance to try and do that with all those grenades there. It's 9-3, and there is actually a chance that this half could turn around and work out for Na'Vi.
If they get to 5 or 6 rounds, this is actually a decent half for Na'Vi.
We're not there yet, though. And I love the aggressive play from MBK up here. They've been playing very similarly the last couple of rounds here, EnVy, but with very little aggression. And if there's been any, it's been a couple of fights over a banana. So this might not be immediately in Navi's mind here that someone could be playing this. So he's actually fallen back a bit. Still playing at the edge over there.
The bomb is still in the T-slope, so no commitments yet here for Na'Vi. Gonna move back, and I wouldn't be surprised if they actually go for the same strategy towards A. It actually looks like there are 2 people in boiler, 2 people down in mid. Looks like they're gonna do the exact same thing here.
Good Molotov there from Flamey. MBK is also holding on that ledge once again, but this might be even more terrible for MBK, because last time at least they had 3 people here. This time he's literally alone on the quad, so flashbang in, he's trying to fall back in the site here. And now come the grenades for Na'Vi. Happy gonna go down. NBK had better come up with something big. He's gonna take one, turns around and does get a double kill. That's actually very impressive, but it's still not quite enough here as there's 20 seconds. It's gonna be a 3v3 and the bomb about to go down. Smiths, not an easy opening for him here either. Trying to peek someone in the pit, but they're playing it safely. Shocks will spot a kill there and takes out Guardian, goes for a second one, but he's getting shot at the side of the face, and Flamey will take down Kiyoshima. And now it is up to Smiths alone. He's not going to get the flick in. He's got limited time as well. As long as Na'Vi hide, how could he possibly make this work?
He should just save it all. Yes, and this is so awesome for Na'Vi. They did the exact same opener. They threw the exact same smokes, but it didn't push long. They only had 1 guy going for the lurker roll long. 3 people went quad instead, and it's just great to see when a team can do that type of strat where you do the exact same nades, but you do something different, because the opponents will... EnVyUs was thinking, oh, they're doing the same round. Let's focus on Arch here. but the actual push were coming from quad.
And I mean, that round could have maybe even worked out for Na'Vi even if they hadn't got the kill arch. But when they get, I mean, the kill arch and then lock NBK inside the bomb site, really hard for him to deal with. Now let's see. Envy, they are not looking too good here in the last 4 rounds. And the only thing is, because they had so much money, by the time they've lost 4 rounds here, the round loss bonus is also kicking in, so they're making more money as they're losing. That's why they can actually keep buying here. But we've got to be close to them being plain broke. And here again, Na'Vi, it's going to be apartments with 4 people, and then no flash on Seized. I wish he had one. Shox is going to be taking down one. NBK with a follow-up here. And now a double kill for NBK. Shox in the pit takes down Edward, and Seized last man to go down here. NBK with a triple kill.
I have no clue why Guardian decided to zoom inside of apartments there.
I mean, that's definitely the first question. And the follow-up is, how are they going to get out of apartments with no one throwing any grenades?
What I think that was actually Zeus thinking he had a read, that they were trying to do something towards Arch. But they actually had 2 people there towards the big pitch, so it just backfired.
Oh, sandbags. It's going to be Smiths going down. And inside the bomb site, Kiyoshima getting the 1 kill, but he's going to drop to Flamey. A very fast round. They did it on the other side of the map as well, and it seems like whenever this happens, Envy aren't quite ready. It's the last round of the half. If Na'Vi pick it up, there's a legitimate chance they can make it back in this game. Edward, and then Guardian with the follow-up, and happy to go down. Nice round at the end here. 10-5, but still not too bad for Envy, really.
Yeah, 10-5 would favor the Siege side, I would say. However, Na'Vi has the momentum, and they have the audience as well.
Yeah, winning 4 rounds in a row, dropping 1, and then picking up a 5th. Now we're going to see everyone is readying up. If you're joining just now and wondering where are we at, we're in the 4th map in a best-of-5 grand finals between Envy and Na'Vi here at the SLTV StarSeries. And we're in Kiev in the Cybersports Arena. And right now, what looked like an incredibly one-sided map early on with Envy crushing Na'Vi somehow ended up at a fairly even scoreline.
10-5, and if Na'Vi win this pistol round, they could make it 8-10. Question is, what will EnVyUs do on this pistol round? You see the same thing as on Na'Vi's T-pistol, smoke, flash on one player.
Yeah, Seized, gone for a single smoke and a 5-7, and he's already put down the smoke over at that B-bomb site, just making sure no rushes are going to be coming out. Now they will fall back, and Envy, they kind of didn't like it when Na'Vi was pushing aggressive apps, so now they're just going to try and do the same to them. And then Edward hiding in the corner here. This is actually pretty tricky if they don't check this. Guardian jumping down into the pit is Smiths, and actually they did see him, I think. Guardian's still alive. Edward going to go down. He's getting a chance to reload. Going to get another headshot here, and it's actually working out. Zeus will pick up a kill and Seized as well. Shox, the last man standing, and this is a huge round here for the home team. Zeus to finish it off, and a 10-6 scoreline. Not the best read for Envy.
No, and will EnVyUs go for the force buy? See some P50. Just gonna go for the safer route, and they're going for the force buy. Or 2 people going for the force buy, 3 people, or did they? It's so hard to tell with EnVyUs sometimes.
Yeah, I mean they're buying. Sort of half the team is buying, and then there's another 5 seconds before the rest buys. So it's really hard to read actually. But they do all kind of end up with armor and a couple of smokes here as well. So I guess the play in this round is get at least 2 kills and preferably a bomb plant too with this investment. That would be good. In the middle, they're going to take a bit of grenade damage, and they're going to try and wrap around towards Arch, and it's going to work out with Shox crouching in for that kill on Guardian. And now the rest of Na'Vi have got to compose themselves and make sure they don't lose any more here. Susan Edwards with a couple of good kills, but Envy are really making this work. Seized trying to fight long range with the submachine gun. He gets a kill, but he's also very low. Envy have a decent chance. There is currently no kit picked up on the CT side. Grenade not quite going to get a kill. Happy finding an unlikely angle, and Seized is going to go down. What a round from Envy, and a triple kill from Happy as well. Very well played, and from a very bad read on the pistol into a very cool read coming out here in the second round.
And I think there was a tiny detail that actually cost Na'Vi the round. Guardian going back long actually made a small step out to the right, which made him get caught there on long. If he didn't do that step, he would have been able to back up to the side and kill them together with his teammates. So that little extra step to the right might actually cost them maybe even this map.
It's definitely not out of the question here. I mean, the devil's in details when it comes to Counter-Strike. Sometimes it's really hard to catch in the middle of the action. So, I mean, anyone feels like they should go back and check it, then they can. And sometimes those small things really come back in a big way. 11-6, and a good chance that this could be 13-6 if actually Na'Vi lose this round, because they did buy up with armor and pistols, and Flamey, he does open up with a kill there. Guardian has that trusted eagle of his. Happy going to return the frag, and then Zeus comes up with a kill. They're just trading all over the place here. Nobody currently in the B bomb site for the Na'Vi team. But the bomb is down in the middle, and Zeus, I think he spotted that bomb. He's going to go for the fight, and they trade one more time. This is great news, but Guardian is going to go down, and now it's a 1v1 Seized versus Happy. And that bomb is the big problem here for Happy. Now Seized getting closer. He's going to try and fight him. A good flashbang, picks up a FAMAS, and going to go for the refight, and gets the headshot. Seized with a triple kill, and Na'Vi, they take the round back.
That was just 1-for-1 trades the entire round, and then Seized managing to clutch this round versus Happy. And 11-7. EnVyUs should force buy here. And they're going to.
They will. They see the opening as well to cripple Na'Vi's economy and bring it right back in their favor. But that, on the other hand, is definitely around that could cost Na'Vi, oh sorry, EnVy, not just the map, but maybe the finals here. And they're going to try and push a bit, at least get the top banana control here and force a bit of a smoke out from Na'Vi as well. It's all good, all very standard, but are they going to leave? Oh. There is actually a play where you leave someone in that corner and then push A and hope that they go and check top banana. And then Smith, actually EnVy do love doing that, but Smith does have a smoke and a flash. I'm guessing he's going to try and fake it out of it. Oh no, they're going to sandwich the B bomb side. They're going to go through Archway.
And with 3 people towards that area, it's going to be very, very tough for Na'Vi.
And the opening kill on Guardian is godlike. NBK just rounding the corner. There's going to be 2 people inside B, though, and they have to hold strong. Seized this one, and actually they're playing a similar fake as to the one that was on Cobblestone. They're playing 2 people back here, so a bit of a mind game. And as they kill Seized, are they going to realize? Oh, Happy still picks up the kill on Flamey. That is huge, and now Edward and Zeus seems like they want to fight for the retake, and that was a worth investment now. Kiyoshima, they even know where he is inside construction here. 1v2, and the bomb has only just gone down. It's close here, but this is a hard clutch for Kiyoshima to try and pull through. He's playing Flowers. They're going to tab the bomb once, and Zeus will pick up a triple kill and make it to 11-8. These rounds are really, really mad, aren't they?
Unreal frag from Happy onto the guy, onto triple boxes there on the B side. However, great retake there from Na'Vi. I think EnVyUs didn't suspect that there were one guy so close behind them in Banana, and that cost them that round. And they should force buy here again, because their best bet of winning this game is forcing Na'Vi to a lot of ecos. So, yeah, they're going to force buy. This is a good decision by EnVyUs.
They know as long as they keep them on only 2 people surviving or less, as long as they keep that economy low, even a single round win will instantly spark a big lead for them. Aggressive smokes up in apartments. Been a little while since we've seen that. And actually, I think it was Na'Vi who used to play very aggressively around that smoke. I think it's Zeus who sometimes can put up a bit of a trick smoke up there. Oh, nice shot. NBK with the Galil of all weapons. But they did almost lose NBK and Smiths in return.
The crucial part for Na'Vi here is, even if they lose the round, is to save a lot of weapons. And Na'Vi used to be a team that's good to realize this. Just go for the stack and try to save the weapons. And they're actually going to rotate one guy back to B here. This might be good for Na'Vi.
They see it coming, and Seized has a Molotov as well. He just put it up there. It's going to be Flamey to take down one. Seized with a headshot. Finally, Zeus goes down, but that's on the other side of the map. 44 seconds, and they're going to make their way back. Guardian taking a fight there with Happy and winning it as well. And now it's down to Smiths and Shocks, and they're running into a bomb site where they know Guardian is holding. All he has to do is hide and stay alive, and it's going to be GG in this round. Gets a headshot on Smiths and goes for the fight with Shocks as well. Pistols out here. He's going to be dropped, but at 25 seconds, Shocks is still in the 1v2. And he's at least going to get a bomb plant. So small, but very important victory here for EnVy. Now, Can he clutch it? It's a 1v2. He's going to be spraying on one, but they're so close. He's going to win that fight. Has his pistol out. He's got 3 health. Flamey coming close. This is one-shot range. Shox just needs a single headshot, and he's going to be able to. He gets the shot. Shox! Are you kidding me? He gets the triple, and that's going to be it. Envy very likely going to be able to win this Inferno map. What a clutch!
Shox is in absolute god mode right now, winning that 1v3, playing that situation so perfectly in every way imaginable. Getting the first kill, getting into that 1v2, realizing he has to go for one duel to make it 1v1, dancing around the box and making that instant headshot with a P250. Wow. I don't know what to say.
Shox has been a complete god at this LAN already, and it's been such a long time. He's been playing a stable level on Envy, but he hasn't had the hard carry role as we are seeing right here. This is unreal, and then he pulls that off.
And we actually see a force buy here for Na'Vi. They don't want to let EnVyUs get up to 13 rounds. And I would actually favor Na'Vi to full eco here. This might actually be sort of like a panic force buy since they lost at 1v3.
Yeah, shocked by the results of that clutch there. I even think Na'Vi actually played it pretty well. They used the time when he was planting to get close to the plant. That's what you want to do. You don't want to leave people room to move around once the bomb is down. You want to have them trapped in there, and then it still backfires. Now, Envy are walking into a bomb site where there's a bit of a stack, and this particular pop flash that Flamey's setting up for has been lethal in the past, and there it's going to come out. A lot of people flash. They're going to get the 1 kill in. Flamey turning around, the second headshot with the 5-7. Very impressive. Edward in the back lines here. Flamey looking for more, but it's going to be Edward with the headshot. Envy, they're so close, but now it's slipping out of their hands, and they're being stabbed in the back. Zeus with the 1, going to go for more. He's trying to reload here. NBK is so low on health, and there's 10 seconds left. Na'Vi with a godlike read again.
They should just go for the force buy every round.
This is shocking.
And it must be so frustrating for EnVyUs just walking into that stack over and over again.
I mean, you gotta really respect the fact that Zeus has been calling for this team since, I mean, for a very long time. Again, going back, you know, historically speaking, and somehow he still just has it right. Making these calls is definitely not easy, and we see the result when you miss the call. You can lead your whole team into certain death, or you could do this.
This is just nuts. And as you said, Zeus has been calling for Na'Vi for over 5 years. I played him myself in this venue 5 years ago. So he knows what he's doing.
And now, almost for the first time, we see Na'Vi actually going for the very aggressive hold bottom banana. This is a very almost classic Inferno setup where the 1 person's playing banana and 4 people in A. And it's very obvious what the advantage is. Zeus there going to be taking down Smiths. It is a bit of an eco round coming out. Only NBK, who saved the Galil from earlier, really has anything to show for it here, and he's going to be going down.
And this might be the first round in this half. We're going to see a round which is not close, which means a team is finally able to get a stable economy.
Well, Happy takes down Guardian, so it's not quite done yet. If Flamey drops in the back line here, it could be interesting. He's going to stay alive, and Edward will also take down Happy. So only a tiny opening really here. Shock's going to be moving in, Deagle in hand. Playing a dangerous game is Flamey in the back lines. And there it is. 10-12.
2-round lead, and they're on the T side of Inferno. This is actually looking, should be a really tight map. They will be able to buy now, though, I think.
They could 3K go for 3
on
AKs, yeah.
Yeah, they're actually going to go for a eco here, or a half buy.
Yeah. They could have gone for 3 AKs, but maybe the 2-round lead is enough that they feel like, okay, let's try and play sensibly here. Grenade from Guardian. Oh, he's going to miss the timing entirely. He actually does do good damage anyway there. And Shock's going to be getting a kill, but then the follow-up grenade from Edward, and it's going to be a complete spray down. I don't think even Edward saw that coming, but they did line up for the quad kill there. And that's 12-11.
What will EnVyUs do with all the money they saved for this round? See a lot of nades on all the players. See a Molotov there on Smiths.
One more round for the equalize you know Envy have got to be feeling the pressure at this point. I don't think they're panicking. I think they're much too professional to do that. But in the back of their minds, there has to be just a little feeling of discomfort here. This is, I mean, this is essentially the final map for them if they lose it. Na'Vi currently with a 2-1 map score.
Na'Vi with a great control of Banana in this round. Probably gonna leave Flamey here. Flamey decides to throw his smoke. Already 1 Chen left on the clock. Might be a bit too early to throw that smoke.
Yeah, you're right. They really don't have a lot in spite of winning that round. No Molotovs either, so it still looks like it is forcing Envy towards the A side of the map here, but with so much time left, once those smokes disappear, if new ones don't go up and Envy see it, that's a big indication that somebody's definitely up. Zeus here, half the magazine gone, and he's going to go down to NBK. Pretty good timing there on the French player. And now there's an opening in Archway, and NBK knows it. He's already checked library as well. He's getting so much information. Actually, very cool play from NBK. Subtle details here. Guardian in the pit, so now they know where another player is. And Edward is also in the pit waiting, so it's a double pit play here. As Guardian goes down, NBK picking up 1 more kill. Edward sprays 2, and he's ready for more to come in. Almost a triple, but not going to be quite that. Instead, it's NBK picking up a triple, and Flamey in a 1v3. I don't think he heard the bomb. That flashbang probably obscured the sound a bit. He's going to turn the corner and gets a headshot on Smiths. Very unlikely round to clutch here, and he's going to get shot in the back by Happy. Honestly, that was a... It wasn't like a flashy round from NBK where he gets a bunch of headshots, but the entry frag and then all the information he gets afterwards, that's almost securing the round, I think, for Envy.
Yeah, and at the moment where the 2 guys in Big Pit were boxed in from Apartment, Quad, and Arch, I thought it was going to be an easy round for EnVyUs, but Na'Vi managing still to get 3 kills, which might force EnVyUs to Nico if they lose this round.
They're having a meeting over in second mid right now. There is actually a round that the Envy do where they sort of bombard Archway with smokes, and then, because they know where the smokes land, they sort of run in a pattern in the smoke and end up making it through anyway. It's a very tricky round for them to be throwing. And roughly what we're seeing here, smoking towards Archway. C's going to be playing close. Good counter flash coming out, and C's going to be a good double kill. Falls back through the smoke. Envy never even get to execute the plan. C's with another kill before he finally goes down, and Smiths is going to be the last man alive here in a 1v4. And Flamey very nearly taking him out. Should still be around, but at least Smiths can get the bomb plant. Surely threat. Surely he can't clutch this.
Yeah, and there should be no way of winning this round from this position. He will get the plant, but with so much time to coordinate this retake, there's just no way.
It'll be the clutch of a lifetime. He's trapped in the corner as well. He's going to get the first headshot on Zeus. Goes for a bit more. Almost sprays down Edward, or Guardian there, sorry, but not going to be quite close enough, and that'll be 13-12. The bomb plant helps, but it's not enough here.
Yeah, those 3 kills from EnVyUs that round, Na'Vi, when it looked like they were just going to lose that round flawlessly, is really punishing EnVyUs right now. And, I wonder, will they go for the force buy? They actually should go for the force buy. Yeah, they're actually going to, and because they have an opening to break the bank of Na'Vi, and if they break the bank of Na'Vi and gets up to 14 rounds at the same time, it means they are looking to go to 15.
It feels like almost every round here that Na'Vi has won on the CT side has been down to 2 people left alive. So that's why Envy keep forcing all the time. They're reading it exactly like you are, Threat, and saying, look, we just win 1 round here and we're good to go. I mean, and 1 round when you're at 13 here, it's going to spawn a 2nd round. That means you pretty much win the map. So it's not such a bad idea, really. Seized, going to be forced back immediately. Smoke goes up, but they're rushing him down. The timing is perfect here. And NBK will open up the bomb side. And now V, what are they going to do now? Zeus will get a kill on Kyoshima. And Flamey fighting. If he takes down Smith, there's a good chance for a retake. And there's going to be Zeus following up. Double kill here for the Na'Vi captain. But then they line up for Happy. And very luckily, Guardian is going to be there to get the kill on Happy instead. So now it's still a 2v2. And they're both going to wrap around through flowers, in through construction as well here. And now they know there's no one back there. They're checking out the whole site with grenades as much as they can anyway. Guardian going to see NBK and drop him, and now they know where Shox is as well. 1 defusing and 1 guarding in the meantime, and Shox going to get the kill. He gets it! In the last second, Shox, he can't stop him! Guardian is going to equalize the score. What?
That was so close. Shox just waiting 0.2 of a second too long there. Absolutely nuts. And EnVyUs will, of course, force buy again. So Navi can't relax yet. They're still on the brink of losing the economy game.
How much does Shox have to carry before they actually... I mean, he's got 26 kills right now, and he almost clutches the 1v2. He's exactly a couple of nanoseconds away. But now things get very interesting. 13-13. It's another round where, well, this time Navi survive with nobody, which also means they only have 3 smokes left at about 1 minute and 10 seconds. Envy should know this and should probably wait till they're gone.
Yeah, they should. And very passive play from EnVyUs. They might just be doing what you said, just trying to wait out of smokes. Looks like they're lining up here for a mid push. Smith's lurking towards Banana.
Oops. Yeah, not going to get any points for that, Guardian. Zeus here. Pop flash. Actually a different angle than people usually use. Guardian there going to be taking down Shox, and that's a good opening. But now the rush is into B, and Flamey's going to be gone. And once again, just to point this out, it's NVK with the opening over here. So very good job right now.
Navi should save if they don't get an early kill here.
Edward's coming up from behind. They're looking for Happy. Does spot him out, but Happy's in a good position and catches him jumping, and you called it, and they're going to do it as well. Save. Guardian trying to look for maybe an exit or two. Again, the money is going to be so important, but he does get tagged down and is going to be running away. So 14-13. This game just will not end.
Yeah, they should do everything to get these weapons from Navi now, EnVyUs. They should just be throwing themselves at them, because if Navi would lose any more weapons, they cannot buy the next round, which means EnVyUs would go to 15.
Wow. I can't believe it's ended up like this. If you watched from the beginning of this map, I mean, if you've taken a timeout and come back, you're going to be wondering, how on earth did this happen? Envy were winning all the time, and then Navi were winning all the time. That's pretty much the long and short of it. Guardian, fairly aggressive move here, and he's got a little bit of backup in Flamey, but I wouldn't actually mind if they left the open on Banana and just try to put everyone else at A right now, and that is probably what they're going to be doing as well. You can tell Flamey's rotating on back. Now would be a good time for Guardian to reach, you know, maximum speed.
Yeah, he's all alone. He has to make at least 2 kills if they decide to push the B side, and the bomb is down in slope. They are going to push Guardian here.
Now, can he do it? And this is where they need him, but NBK one more time. He's just having such a great time opening up this bomb site. What NBK is doing right now for Envy is almost cannot be measured. He's essentially winning this map for them just with these entries.
Yeah, these entry kills in Banana just makes all the difference. It forces Navi into this extremely awkward position where they cannot defend the entire map, and Happy getting that second kill, mostly because Zeus forced to being aggressive thanks to that entry by NBK.
And Envy are a hard team to break mentally as well. They're really, really strong right now. Flamey hiding in the smoke. Surely this can't be happening. No, they're going to find him there. Shox going to get the kill eventually, and the last 2 members obviously going to be saving. That's going to be it. Map point here for Envy, 15-13. What a team.
And you called it. NBK might actually have won the map for EnVyUs with that entry frag. Challenging Guardian with an AK in that angle is not an easy task.
No, it's not. But I mean, also when they've actually been in the site, he's done it over at Archway a couple of times as well. He's just opening the map for Envy every single round. It's actually kind of stunning. And he's got 25 kills, 27 on Shox. It's just too much to handle for Navi right now.
And Kiyoshima seems to struggle this game, which is surprising considering he played extremely well on Cobblestone.
And now if you're Navi, well, probably not right now, but later on, you're going to be looking back and thinking, what if Shox didn't clutch that with the P250? What if that never happened?
And the Navi players will probably have nightmares about that round if they would lose this. This could, however, go to overtime.
Oh! What is going on? He takes down 3, and it's going to be Happy and Kiyoshima left. That happened in a split second.
What happened?
We don't even know. For all we know, he could have activated no clip and just flown through the wall with the AK. I can't understand how he can get so many kills so quickly.
From middle.
I hope we're going to get a replay from his perspective, because that is some real madness. This is now very likely to go to overtime, and who the hell knows what's going to happen there. Happy and Kiyoshima are left here, but they must be shocked as well. Trying to look for the opening. How do you recover from this?
Only a pistol on the guy towards CT spawn, so if they manage to kill the guy on site, they actually have an opening to the site.
You're right. Guardian should be trying to play this a little bit defensively. Smoke goes up. He does peek in, just showing himself. Other guy playing in Fountain inside. It's going to be Flamey to pick up that 1 kill. And Happy goes down 14-15. And we're going into the 30th round. And there is, luckily for Envy, money to buy, but I can't believe it.
Looking at the overview where he died, it looked like he pushed down mid on towards the left wall, challenging T-Slope. Doing that at 15-13 and getting 3 kills in a row is just unheard of.
I mean, Seized is not normally the player to do that either, but something came over him and he thought, all right, I've got this. Now they're pushing up middle. Guardian is going to take down Smiths. Is he going to get more? They almost line up. He gets a kill. He picks up the pistol. Almost takes down Shocks, and it's going to be it with the return. And now we're 2 kills from overtime. The bomb is dropped in the middle. And Envy, they have got to be stunned from what's happening here. Shell shocked indeed. Kiyoshima going to go down, and Happy last in a 1v3, trying to see if he can clutch it, but he's failing the spray, and Flamey will take him out 15-15. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to overtime in the 4th map here of the Grand Finals.
And when the score was 9-0 for EnVyUs, and they hadn't even lost more than 2 or 3 players each round, I would have never guessed we would have seen overtime. But just look at Cease just carrying his team right now, especially at 15-13 when he just got that.
What a
3
shocking
kill
result. Yeah, I cannot believe it. I mean, if you go back and look through this this VOD, you're going to be wondering how many clutch rounds there were, how many times it was down to a 1v2 where Navi just make it out. Any of those rounds go any differently, and it swings in favor of one or the other team. It's crazy.
I'm just trying to build a scenario where you push down mid and get 3 kills, where maybe 1 guy down in the Vietnam, 1 guy in front of him, and 1 guy in Ace in T-Slope. That's the only way I can imagine 3 terrorists being in a row. But then still doesn't make any sense, because the guy in Vietnam should be lower than the other guys. I have no idea how that.
We're gonna need confirmation. But it seems like everyone stood up, so I'm thinking we're gonna go for a quick break here. We'll be back with the overtime very soon. Okay, just a really quick break there, as we are getting Envy obviously back on the stage any second now. Threat, and we've been talking about this all tournament, about the difference between experience and lack of experience. Both these teams obviously have it, but now we're in overtime in the Grand Finals in a best of 5. I mean, there's not, even for these teams, there aren't that many examples of them ending up here. A lot of the finals we've had in Counter-Strike and Global Offensive that have been best of 5 actually have ended like a quick 3-0 and then it's kind of done with. This is perhaps the closest best of 5 we've seen for a while.
Yeah, and currently it's 2-1 in favor of Navi. Overtime on that last map, or sorry, not the 4th map. And in this manner as well. 9-0 to EnVyUs in the beginning.
Yeah.
Now we bring it back to 10-5 going into the second half. Then Navi wins the pistol. Then EnVyUs wins the force buy. Or maybe it was the other way around. I don't even remember. They were just so back and forth every single round there in the beginning. You could never know which team would take control of the economy. Navi did it in the end. And then we went to 15-15.
This is an absolutely crazy game. I mean, it was hard to predict that it was going to end up in this way. What happens when you're playing overtime at this point? Like, is there a mental reset, or is there a chance that one team is going to be significantly more stressed than the other one right now?
It becomes more about mind games in a sense. You have probably already tried your best strats, and the opponents knows about your best strats. So you get in the position. Okay, they know what we won on our T side. We have to try something new. You have some time to discuss it. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw something completely different for both teams now.
I mean, you have to imagine almost, I guess, like a game of rock, paper, scissors that hasn't quite started it, where you're sort of playing that mental game like, you know, I think they're going to go rock, so maybe I'll go paper, but maybe they're going to expecting me to do that, so maybe I'll do something else instead. I mean, it's obviously very hard, and then you add on top of that sort of very, very, basic metaphor, the fact that obviously these teams do know each other very well. So they have like a whole sort of mental catalog almost of everything that's already happened in the past when they've been playing and what they feel like is the most likely. Very hard for us to sort of tap into that. We can't really read minds just yet. Technology is being worked on. So at this point in time, obviously, it's going to come down, is what I'm hearing you saying here, a lot to between Zeus and Shocks, who's going to be making the good calls right now.
Yeah, it's so stressful to be a game leader, especially on Inferno and overtime, because it makes such a big difference if you decide to go A or B, considering the rotation time is so long on this map through city spawn, usually forcing the cities to either to stack a site. So you have to guess, where is the stack? Where is, let's say for Shocks, where is Zeus going to stack this time? How am I going to approach this?
I could actually see EnVy trying for the smoke round they did towards Arch and Library earlier, because the only reason that round fell apart for them was that Seas was playing so close to the corner on Archway that he actually shut down the round before those smokes even became effective. So I think if you're EnVy, you could be sort of rationalizing that and saying, well, that round never really even got played, so let's try it again and see if it actually works.
Yeah, that would actually be a good call, because Seas usually plays Arch all alone. So if they can either force him back into Library or get a kill on him, they have a great opening to just sandwich the guy playing the A side.
Very, very interesting dilemma here. I'm seeing that NBK is readying up. He has been an incredible force. And honestly, if he has a couple of more rounds where he gets the kind of entries he's had already, I think EnVy stand a pretty good shot at putting this onto a third map or a fifth map. But what if Navi can get the entry frag on NBK instead, then things are going to get real tricky.
I wonder if Guardian will go for the aggressive banana play if he gets the spawn, since he failed that round versus NBK. But because he should still feel like, okay, NBK got me that round, but I have an AWP. I am a decent AWPer, so I should still be able to go for that pick, because it should be favorable versus that AK.
Oh, and we're going to go 16,000 starting money and MR3, so that's very interesting. I actually really like this. I think in overtime you shouldn't be lacking money, and with 10,000, which actually somehow has become the standard, it can be a problem. Now look at this. You were talking about aggression on Banana, and they're at least going to put 3 people up here first, but they're sort of, passive-aggressive almost. They're probably actually expecting EnVy to go aggressive there. That's why they're holding up top. So now they're going to leave one person back, and EnVy look like they're going to have like timed aggression instead. They might still go for Banana, but they're going to wait until there's only a couple of people left.
Yeah, very deep banana control here for Navi, and Bomb's still in A slope, so they are probably going to try to force their way through B.
Yeah, it looks like that's the possibility at least here. Edward is not playing at a position where he can put his smoke up towards bottom of Banana. He's too far away to help out from the other side of the map. So Flamey, who's already used his, is actually out of smokes here and might have used his once again maybe a little bit too soon. And now EnVy see the opening. So very smart play here. They actually look like they're reading Navi quite well at the moment. There is a bit of backup coming in from Flamey though, and that's going to be Seized and Flamey both playing inside that bomb site. And they have to get some good entry frags. Once again, Happy, though, going to open up on Zeus, and that's all the way over the middle on the A-bomb side. 25 seconds. The bomb is making its way back. Envy, what are they doing? They got to commit to a site. This could actually backfire quite horribly. Edward is in the pit, but if he somehow gets the kill on the guy carrying the bomb here, and that's actually the only way that Na'Vi probably win this round, Edward, one person to kill, and he's got a big backpack on his shoulders, but not going to work out there. Shox will find the opening kill, and you see there was 6 seconds left, so if somehow Edward lands the shot there, that could kill the whole round for Envy. I would say in terms of risk versus reward, that was maybe too big of a risk for Envy. It worked out perfectly, so it doesn't seem like it, but what if there had been 2 people on A?
Yeah, exactly. That would have been almost a free win for Na'Vi. And I want to point out how smart that was from EnVyUs. They saw that they were going aggressive banana, using the smokes, as you said, really early into the round. And when the last smoke fades, with 40 seconds left on the clock, they realize, okay, it's very probable that the guys on B do not have their smokes left. So if we just go for the simple B push, we can put a lot of pressure on them. And they did that, forced a rotation to B. There were actually 3 seeded players defending B there, and then just rotated back to the A side.
Very, very impressive. With 6 seconds left, I think, when the bomb went down as well. Very scary stuff. And now we're going to see, can Na'Vi recover from this? They need to play 2 more rounds on the CT side here, and if you're not familiar with what overtime is like, we're looking for the first team to get to 19 rounds here. It's the magic number when you're playing overtime in this format. And again, Na'Vi quite insistent, and already the smoke's going up here.
The smoke didn't even have gone to fade there. Flamey should really take it easy with throwing away that smoke, because they're just going to answer this in the exact same way.
It's already up. Na'Vi being very, you're right, they're too quick with it. If they had follow-up Molotovs, maybe they could buy a little bit more time here, but Envy again waiting at the bottom. They found the weakness apparently over here at Banana, but now they do have a different setup at least. It's Flamey and Seized, and they're holding quite aggressively. Seized, trying to bait them out. He says, yeah, just keep all your focus on me. There's no one hiding in the corner, but Flamey is, and he's going to get the 1 kill in. MBK, though, with a swift return. Smith's going down. If they can kill MBK, he has the bomb. They could definitely get this round right back. 30 seconds left here, and that's going to be Seized opening up, dropping the bomb. And now it's a 2v4 here. Very good for Na'Vi. Seized in the fountain or next to it, and Zeus also playing close. They're not going to check, and he's going to spray and miss, and he actually will go down. That's a real opening now. If Happy clutches this, then Zeus is going to hate himself. Flashbang going in. Happy has a Molotov as well. And Na'Vi trying to see if they can get in. Good smoke is going to have to change the direction here for Na'Vi. Is there going to be a follow-up Molotov for Happy? He does have it, and he's going to be bouncing it out onto the bomb, buying more time. This is very clever indeed. He's going to get the kill there on Guardian. Happy looking for the opening. Yes, a headshot on Edward. Happy in a 1v3. He makes it work, and that will put Envy in a very strong position.
And Zeus had the opportunity to just end that round right there. He could have even waited for the guy starting to plant and buy even more time for his teammates, but it's not easy to make good decisions when you're under a lot of pressure as they are now in this overtime.
Yeah, that's what you get. Grand Finals, 4th map, overtime, and mistakes, they do start to happen. The light post there saving Kiyoshima from otherwise certain death. And C is going to smoke off very close here again. Auto sniper on Edward. Are they going to... All right. It looked for a moment like Cease had lost his mind. Last round of the first half of overtime. And this time Envy looked like they're going to commit, or at least pressure the A-bomb side. They still got a lot of time, so they can easily swing back if they need to. Sue's playing close to the middle, and a free kill there on Smith. Goes for the second one on Shock. C set 75, going to be out in time. And Zeus making up for last round, getting a triple kill, leaving Happy alone. And this time they're not going to be a clutch. 16-17, Envy 2 rounds away from winning.
And you can see there on the camera, Edward not looking happy at all with that half. 2-1 in favor of EnVyUs. On the T side, Na'Vi has to take 3 rounds in a row if they want to win on this overtime.
Yeah, and incredibly first to, well, actually Shox and Seized get to 30 kills at the same time here. 30 bomb. It's it could have been the other way. Could have been Na'Vi with 6-17 rounds and and it's that 16 for Envy. So that 1v2 for Zeus over there was huge.
Yeah, let's see what Navi decides to do. Will they go for their A execute, maybe go for the banana control?
I'm actually hearing people in the background chanting Envy as well now, even though we're in overtime and everything. This crowd is really great. And let's see. Navi definitely this first round. I mean, they'll have money even if they don't, but I think mentally speaking, it's not fun to play overtime with your back that much against the wall.
Bomb is going towards B. It's going to be a fast B push here. Kiyoshima playing in a very strong position.
So close. Does put out a couple of shots, but he's got backup as well. And Smith's playing right at a very similar angle, but not quite. And Na'Vi, it's going to be a full Molotov. They're going to try and set this B bomb site on fire.
Are they going to smoke A from banana and then as a fake? I actually believe they are. Or are they standing with their backs to dodge a flash?
I'm not sure, but now the Molotovs are certainly raining in. C's going to come up with a bit of a pop flash here. Look at all the grenades that's being expended here by Na'Vi. Kiyoshima in the corner, gonna drop C's with a good opening. Smith has to stand his ground. He gets one, runs out of bullets, otherwise that would have been a double. And we're in a 4v3. Na'Vi with the bomb down. And a tough retake here for Envy.
Yeah, they can still go for this, considering they have 16k to work with.
Yeah, that's the big difference, isn't it? So they might try and do that. Oh, but sandbags, though, Edward is holding. He's got full health, so if he gets even one kill here, that's going to be it. And he does. Headshot straight on. Shock's going to go down as well. Double kill for Edward. And now Happy alone. Not a lot that he could do. That's going to tie the score at 17-17.
And it doesn't really matter if he gets exit kills here. Just a hopeless position for him.
Triple for Edward. I mean,
17-17.
That round could have worked out in a lot of other different ways, but the grenades themselves that Na'Vi threw into the bomb site didn't really have a big effect. I actually think those pop flashes that Seized put up were really important, and those are probably specifically designed to deal with the players that are playing close to smoke. So while Envy did do a big adjustment in trying to take over Banana from Na'Vi, you can tell that Na'Vi also have made some adjustments to deal with Envy. So they're learning almost on the fly here.
Yeah, awesome to see that Na'Vi is capable of adapting on this overtime, and bomb going towards Banana. 3 people on B for EnVyUs. Na'Vi's walking into a trap.
Yeah, Envy's way of saying, not again.
You know what would be awesome? If they threw the exact same nades and just ran back down towards A.
You might not be far off the mark, because if you notice, last time they did this, they were almost all grouped up there. This time they are they're a little bit further back. Guardian putting up a bit of a grenade.
The bomb is in Banana, though.
Yeah, we're going to throw a smoke, and it looks like they're recommitting, but now they actually do have 3 people over at A, so Envy, still a good defense, but not as solid as it was just 15 seconds ago.
Smith should realize they throw this flash now and just look towards the wall.
Smoke goes off again. Perfect timing for Smith. I mean, look at the clock here compared to what Flamey was doing. This is much better. Smith's going to run through the smoke, but he's going to get stopped. Edward will get the opening. Kiyoshima, he is in a world of trouble in the back line here. He gets one, keeps trying to put him down, but can't. Flamey will pick up that kill, and now hiding by the tree corner, it's going to be Cease to pick up Happy. We're looking at 18 rounds here for Na'Vi. They're going to be 1 round away unless they can clutch this. It's going to be NBK and Shocks 2v3 right now, and they have to win this round. Almost everything rides on this. Seized is going to pick out there. Good kill onto Shocks and NBK. You know, 1v2 now. Watch this, a 1v3, and they're playing the double back line here. They're trying to do exactly what they did on Cobblestone, and NBK checks the corner. Not going to realize he has to check for Edward too, and he's going to get the kill. Double for Edward, and map point right now for Na'Vi. Another round, and they steal the title away from Envy.
18-17, and just forcing EnVyUs out of their comfort zone. They can't play close to that smoke towards the B site because Na'Vi uses the great flashes, and you can see not only one, but they threw 3 flashes through that smoke. Smiths tried to dodge the first one, but it didn't matter.
It's mad. I think we've got 3 members of Envy right now on 30 kills, and somehow Kiyoshima only has 10. And he's been one of the best players in this tournament. He's been playing really, really well, but he's kind of turned off here on the 4th map. Smiths playing close, trying for that one-way smoke, but he's going to go down after getting the initial frag. Very important return from Zeus. What a situation.
The bomb is down the T-slope. No commitment yet for Na'Vi. They know this round is very important. They can win this tournament right here.
They got to keep that cool. This is where you don't want to be nervous about that kind of thing.
A lot of pressure on Zeus. Which side will they go? He has no clue where the CTs are in this moment. He just have to make a guess.
Well, that smoke, he at least knows that there's someone playing near the pit. And if they sneak out a bit, they might get more information. The big problem is the time here. 30 seconds as the double smoke goes down into truck and into pit. And Na'Vi going to go for a very classic execute here towards the A-bomb site. Shock's going to pick up one. This is looking like double overtime as NBK takes down Flamey. It's Guardian and Zeus left. Guardian will pick up a kill. And another kill coming in from Guardian. He's still got the health. He's spraying through blind and almost taking out NBK. But then comes Kiyoshima trying to make up for earlier. And Zeus is going to be the last man left here. 1-on-2. And it's going to be double OT indeed. EnVyUs extending the series here. Wow, we're going to go the full distance, aren't we?
Yeah, and the mind games are becoming ridiculous now. Now EnVyUs knows they cannot stand close to the smoke. How will they answer the B play? Because I wouldn't be surprised if Na'Vi just continues that, because they won 2 rounds here on the overtime doing the simple B push. So how will EnVyUs answer this? Maybe they will go 3 people banana or something, because they're realizing, okay, we cannot play defensive on B. Na'Vi's execute is just too strong.
They certainly have to adjust. I mean, they themselves made an adjustment to the way they took banana earlier, and that worked out really well. This is, I mean, maybe not entirely, but we're sort of getting into uncharted territory here for Shocks and everyone else. I mean, they really need to adapt quickly to try and stop it. We shall see. Double overtime is in effect, ladies and gentlemen, and now instead we're looking for the first team to get to 22 rounds. That's the new magic number. But we can keep going all night here.
No open Guardian.
Very interesting. We had a couple of one-sided matches in this final. The first one was really close as well, 16-14. Next 2 maps, maybe a little bit more one-sided, and now we're getting our money's worth.
Bomb is going towards second mid-air, so we're going to see something new here from Na'Vi.
They still will get banana control, so at least denying a bit of information to EnVy here. Harder for CT side to make calls about where to stack their players, but they are going for a very default setup. Still 1 guy playing Arch, 2 people actually a little bit forward in the apartments here. 2 people apps, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, we actually see the guy in CT spawn rotating towards B now. He realizes the threat of the B execute from Na'Vi.
Yeah, but that might have been a mistake. Seized is going to put up a bit of a Molotov. Are they going to be able to run their way through the smoke? They can kill Seized, but then he's going to know. If he saw 2, I think he must have heard 2 there. Now Na'Vi are going to be executing towards his bomb site. If Shocks goes down, that's going to be a really big problem, but he survives, and that is huge. NBK in the pit as well. They're buying time. Look at the rotation coming in. EnVy, very, very nice read coming out from them here, and Edward going to get the kill on NBK. They still have to deal with Shocks up there. Smith's going down, trying to rotate in, and this could actually work out for Na'Vi anyway. We're going to be in a 3v3. The bomb goes down, and they're trying to get closer to that bomb site. Kiyoshima waiting for someone in the pit to show themselves, but it's not happening. Na'Vi's playing this really well, trying to stay defensive. They're out of grenades, and Happy still has the 1 Molotov. Can he actually use it as Kiyoshima goes down? Edward in pit, and this is now a massively strong position. The bomb is ticking away, and it's not looking good for EnVy right now. Edward gets the spray down. It's a 2v1. Happy alone, trying to see if he can make it out. He gets the kill on Guardian, and Edward is just standing his ground. He's a rock right now. Runs up, diffuses a little bit there, but Edward gets the triple kill, and that's going to be the clutch that they needed. 19-18. What a round.
And great aggressive play from EnVyUs. However, they did telegraph that there were 3 people on B. And Na'Vi, of course, they just answer it by rushing toward the A site. And they did get 2 kills to Shocks and his teammate, but it doesn't really matter. When you get down to that big pit, you get that to those after plan situations. It's so hard for the CTs.
Happy putting up a smoke over at the B-bomb side, and I mean, just again to contrast the way that Envy control and use their smokes over at B as to the way that Na'Vi was doing it is such a glaring difference. If Na'Vi really want to push B and wait for smokes, they're going to be pushing when there's around 20 seconds left, because Envy are just so good at doing this. But maybe that's why they ended up at A instead, in 19-18. That round, I mean, if you try to replay that round another 100 times, I don't think there's any way to call who's going to win it.
No, it's very, very tough to call.
Oh, so this is going to be a smoke that lands. This is a fake. They're going to fake B, so this is so cool. Yeah, just wait for it here. This smoke is going to land by CT spawn, and then the people outside B are going to throw more smoke, so it's going to look like there's 3 people on outside Banana, and that will definitely force a rotation. I'm sure the guy in library is going to move out. Oh, it's going to be a bit further up, so it's going to look like the forward plant instead. And now they're going to follow one through, but the bomb is over at the A-bomb side. It's going to be seized going down first, and Kiyoshima, these kills are huge. NBK picking up Guardian. Na'Vi, they get shut down in this round in spite of a very, very cool idea, and something that we've really rarely seen on this map before. Flamey going down as well. Envy handled it so well. That round could have been massive for Na'Vi. That's a very good idea. And it's actually... this is a discussion I've been having a lot with Dupree from TSM about the viability of this kind of round. The big problem is obviously if you see the smoke mid-air over from the B-bomb side, you're going to know. But I still love the attempt.
Yeah, great attempt there. I really love that way of thinking. The problem for Na'Vi there was that they actually committed to the B side 2 players instead of just falling back.
Yeah.
Because you just want to force a small rotation. Going into the B side, even if you force a bigger rotation, you're going to lose 2 players, and that's not worth it.
I did think that they were only actually going to have one person outside throwing another smoke, because if Guardian is here and he throws a smoke, smoke to coils, and the other smoke lands in CT spawn, that's already a big indication that something is up at B. So I thought it was going to be maybe a slightly lighter version than what they ended up doing. Guardian, is he going to be boosted up in the back? There's no one holding there, but I like the idea of trying. If they can force someone back behind new boxes, and Smith is not that far away, but not quite going to happen. So it's definitely looking like a B play here, and with Edward playing over at coils. This is what we sometimes refer to as the nip variation of this play. A lot of teams will call that nip. Used to do this so much.
And this is going to walk. They want to gain as much ground as possible before they will telegraph that it will go B.
Smoke goes up, and now Na'Vi kind of forced to go through at 29 seconds. Smith with the auto sniper, Kiyoshima with the M4. Looking really good here for Envy to take a 20th round if they can. Coming up from behind, though, it might not be fast enough here. Edward is trying to run up, but 18 seconds, 17 seconds. Zeus is out on Banana, stuck with the bomb, and he's waiting for Edward. 10 seconds, and Edward shows up. He's going to get the one, the double kill. He's going to check the corner. He just one. He can't get it. So close, but Zeus gets it. 4 seconds, and it's going to be a bomb plant. Oh, no, it won't. NBK shows up out of the smoke and finishes the round.
And Edward is so quick on his feet with thinking 99.9% of the players would have killed the guy on coils right away because you're in panic mode. It's 10 seconds left. But he realizes in that moment, okay, we're in a 2v3. We have to kill all the players on B to be able to get the bomb down. So, okay, I'm going to spot another player before I kill the guy on coils. He does exactly that, gets 2 kills, and almost gets the 3rd.
That is so crazy. How on earth does that even halfway work out for him? But it somehow does. That was very, very close to being one of the ultimate clutches of all time, basically. If that had worked out, that would have been mind-blowing. 20-19. 2 more rounds for Envy. If Na'Vi win all their CT rounds here in the second half of the second overtime of the 4th map in the Grand Finals, then that's going to be it. They'll win the whole Grand Finals. Guardian, it's a good start. And of all the players he could have killed, NBK right now is a big prize for Na'Vi. He's been getting so many entries on the terrorist side.
Once again, Na'Vi opting to go back to the more defensive style, not being super aggressive in Banana as they were in the first overtime. Just spraying through the smoke from the car area. And do they have the smokes here on the B side? That was the biggest issue on the first overtime. Not having those smokes.
Yeah, they ran out really soon, and Flamey has his selected, so he's going to put his up at around 55 seconds, which is not anywhere close to the good timing you want. I think like 40 or less, then you're looking pretty decent. And Envy actually pretty stretched it even better than that. But yeah, Na'Vi still don't quite have it down, but in return they do have 2 people here. But that's also going to leave A little bit lighter on defense, which might work out because MBK is already down. They're going to put 3 people out of the apartment. So Edward, he's been a bit of a god already. He's going to have to do a better headshot from Zeus mid-air. And Edward picking up, well, doing a bit of an assist there. Zeus with a triple kill before he finally falls. And it's going to be Guardian to pick up Happy. 20-20 is going to equalize the score one more time. Threat, this game is ridiculous, isn't it?
I don't even know what to say anymore. Na'Vi will probably try to go for the deep smoking banana, seeing how EnVy never tried to contest banana early in the round. And yep, there we go. Smoke going, actually missing it, I think.
Yeah, it looked like it fell a little bit too far back there. Now things are going to get really intense for both teams. There's actually no way to tell where this is going to go. It seems like both in-game leaders are making really good calls. And even when it looks like it's over, there's still always a chance here. This has to be one of the best Inferno maps we've seen for quite a while.
Yeah, this is just, I don't know. And Bomb is down towards slope, so they're gonna just abuse the fact that they don't have smokes in banana, as we've seen so many rounds from EnVyUs.
Yeah, it's surprising that Na'Vi aren't quite catching on to it. They were able to adjust to other things, but this seems like it's a constant problem for them. Although Flamey actually saving a smoke this time, and he's going to spot them out. He should be falling back now to try and put up the smoke. Otherwise, why save it? And there it is. It's going to be a top banana, but I'm not sure this will hold Envy back. He's playing close to the car here, and he goes down. NBK, not even sure how that works. Comes flying through with the AK, and Flamey should have the advantage, but now they're going to hold back anyway. Oh, if Guardian is going to stay by Archway, this could be painful. Envy, they're going to pretend to fall back and then fall back into B again. They're just playing such a deep game here. 20 seconds left. Zeus has shown up to help out as well. This could go horribly wrong for the French team. Zeus up on the coils. 13 seconds now. C's playing in the back lines here. Zeus going to pick up the 1 kill. 8 seconds, and they line up, but CC can't get the kill. Zeus goes down as well, and their bomb is going to be dropped. Kiyoshima already planting in the middle of that fight. And Guardian and Edward. I don't see this retake working out for them, but they're going to try anyway because they have the money for it. Guardian checking the corner. He did spot out Shocks. And we'll find the first frag. Doesn't hit that shot, and he still sees him. Edward gets the kill. Sprays through. Not going to work out. And now, no scope, not hitting. Do they know that? No, he doesn't know. And Guardian, he's probably going to overwhelm here. It's going to be Smith to get the kill. Just too many people peeking out all at the same time. 21-20. Envy with map point once again.
And again, triple box that's not getting a single kill was the key for EnVyUs winning that round. Auto sniper here on Flamey. Will he be able to use that auto sniper? Good here. I think he's going to use it towards the B site.
I mean, if they aren't going to use their smokes the way that we would prefer, then maybe just having heavy artillery instead is going to be some kind of answer. The last round of the second overtime here. If Na'Vi win it, we're going to have triple overtime. But if not, we'll go to train instead for even more Counter-Strike. Wonderful.
The bomb is going towards Banana. I think, however, they have C's used his last smoke there. Flamey do have 1 smoke on B though, so if he just saves it here, C's can actually play the choke.
You can tell that Envy have just such a good idea about what the weakness is. They've seen it, and they're going to keep exploiting it. C's does also have a Molotov, so once the flashes go in, he's really just going to put it up. And Molotov into Auto Sniper, that sounds like a really dirty combination here for Na'Vi. That might be what ends up just destroying Envy, but we're going to see. Smoke goes up, Molotov's raining in all across, and Envy are going to have to Oh no, they're gonna run back. Again, they hit the timing window so well, but Guardian gets a leg shot there, and that's gonna be the Molotov from Edward in pit, taking down Shocks. Can Edward get one more kill? Guardian picks up one, Edward sprays down Kiyoshima. It seems to be working out. It looks like triple overtime here. It's a 2v4 now, and there's 10 seconds left. Guardian really hits that shot. Smith though, returning. Guardian goes down, and with 5 seconds, he can't find the bomb. There's no time. It's gonna be triple OT.
I don't know. And that was a 2v5 they made into a 1v1.
What kind of madness is this?
So we're going into the third overtime of the fourth map here. And as you said, this is becoming more.
Look at Happy. The bomb is on the box, otherwise he picks it up and puts the bomb down at least. That can't be real. If the bomb lands on the ground, Happy takes it and plants in a second.
And have an advantage to win the map.
This is some unreal stuff. Happy on 37 kills, NBK on 36, 33 on Shocks, who's actually been overtaken. And on the other team, it's 23 for Seized, 33 for Seized, 32 for Edward. This game is way out of control.
Yeah, and it has become rock, paper, scissors at this point. They know each other's T and CT side, inside and out. The question is, how can they make up something new to surprise their opponents? Will Na'Vi keep going for the aggressive banana play with the deep smokes? Will they try to have a more defensive setup as they did the last round of the last overtime? I don't know.
I mean, there's almost no calling it any longer. I have to assume that EnVy will continue to push that B bomb site. As long as that opening is there, they're gonna keep trying to pressure it, I assume. But I love the fact that it's not just a question of them waiting for the smokes. They leave themselves just enough of a timing window that it's not entirely clear if they're going to go A or B. That doubt is always there in Na'Vi's mind now. Are they going to rotate back to A instead?
Yeah, they did a classic fake. When there's so little time left in the round, the opponents don't even think of the possibility of a fake.
Well, we are going to find out any second now. We're going into triple overtime on the fourth map in a grand finals here. We're in Kiev in the Cybersports Arena, and this is the grand finals indeed. What a pleasure it's been already. And a fifth map, I can't even think what that would do.
EnVyUs is doing something different here. They have the bomb towards mid instead down in that T-slope, and it looks like they're going to go for their arch execute. But 4 people on A for Na'Vi. This is going to be really tough for EnVyUs.
And Na'Vi now leaving Flamey on Banana with an auto sniper, and now a push comes through. And Kiyoshima, who hasn't been playing too well with a big opening here, sees with the return, but now it's time for Zeus. He's going to pick up both of them, and that shuts down the round for EnVy. Timing is absolutely perfect. Seized also playing it really well, being the bait. Now they're going to try and run into the auto sniper, but no, sir. NBK goes down. Flamey, double headshot. Happy's gone as well. That's going to be a really powerful round for Na'Vi.
Excellent play there on long. Just abusing the fact that they had a 1 extra guy. They're hiding Zeus in that corner. There's no way for them to know that he's hiding there, getting those 2 kills, basically winning them that round.
And if you're EnVy in that situation, you've got the opening frag from Kiyoshima, so you've already taken on 1 in Archway. You know Cease is there as well. How would you ever imagine there's a 3rd guy hiding in the corner? So just a very well-calculated round from Na'Vi.
3 people towards Banana in the beginning of the round. Here for Na'Vi, just want to gain that map control, and they're playing deep Banana now. Seized and Flamey, I presume.
So the new magic number is 25 rounds. That's what we need. Unless we are going to go to quadruple overtime. Flamey through the smoke takes down NBK. And again, guy who's been doing so much entry fragging for EnVy, once he's gone, a little bit tricky here, and more hell raining in. EnVy a little bit scared, but they're going to pop flash in, and they do take a little bit more damage there. Flamey doing more work, and sees that they're to cover it up. They do open up, but the rotation from Guardian is going to be in time. They do have a smoke to block him out, so probably not going to get an AWP shot here. Timing is off by only half a second, though. Bomb plant going through, and EnVy need this round. They need to take it back right now. Na'Vi should regroup and retake as a team. Guardian missing an open shot there, and this is going to get dangerous. Fighting with the pistol, it's going to be Zeus to pick up the headshot onto Happy, and Kiyoshima, last man alive, in the background here with a 1v3. This has not been his game so far, and he's going to get the first kill at least. Guardian very low on health, and still going to get the shot there. Wow.
Yeah, and this is one of the first times I've seen Happy actually. It seems like he's becoming nervous because that kill in construction on Guardian, he really should have gotten.
I cannot believe it. 35 kills on Seized. He has really been playing his heart out on Inferno.
Bomb is going towards B.
EnVy, that's been the weakness for Na'Vi. They know it. Grenade on out. Flamey gonna get caught, and there's MBK. That's when they need him now. Seized in the corner, and they're gonna check it this time. He actually runs out, sprays down one, and could have got more. The Molotov from Zeus is gonna take out MBK, and now Zeus comes into coils. He's gonna spray one, but Kiyoshima is so low on health. One grenade or any kind of damage, and there it is. Zeus is an absolute champion. Picks up a triple kill after they lose the bomb site, and Happy, what is he gonna do? If he was nervous before, he will be now. Guardian takes him out, and now Na'Vi is one round away from winning the grand finals here in Kiev.
Absolute madness, and EnVyUs has to make a perfect CT side on this third overtime to make it a fourth overtime.
Again, it's such a small detail. We mentioned it on the pre-show earlier when they were playing against Gplay, but the fact that Seized has that really good timing to understand when he has to push out after that pop flash. It's like a very, very small thing, but it's real cool. If he stays in that corner, EnVy just run him down.
Yeah, it's a very, very important timing as well, because if you just mistime it by a few, like a tenth of a second, you will get blinded, you will die, and they will get the B site, and you lose the round.
Oh, wow. This is turning into something else.
So what will Na'Vi do? They have 3 rounds to work with. There's a different mindset you can have here. Some in-game leaders use the, okay, we've been quite successful with the B push, let's do that 3 times, we should win 1 of them. Some will try something crazy, thinking, oh, we have 3 rounds to work with, we can try to do something funky in this overtime. What will Zeus decide to do?
And they are actually taking just a bit of time here, so I think they're having a similar discussion. We only need 1 round, and we have 3 to get the 1, so this is what we sometimes call grinding out a round, you know, just putting together some sort of strategy that will make it work here. Now we have readied up, and the match is going to go live.
And you saw the look on Na'Vi's faces. They're so confident right now. They are going to close out this final in this overtime. That's their goal. Will they make it?
It is the second half of the 3rd overtime here. 4th map and the grand finals. It's becoming increasingly difficult to keep up with what's going on. But the fact is that Na'Vi only need a single round here, and they are going to be champions, and EnVy are going to lose that title here. Auto sniper from Smiths. They realize that's a good idea too, and Happy pushing aggressively. This is something he used to do a lot, and NBK playing the bedroom as well. I don't think EnVy's done this at all in the past however many rounds it's been.
And Navi's going to clear apartments, I think. So, no, they're just going to back off.
Oh, it's tempting. Flamey, he's sensing the danger in there somewhere. Edward gonna come and check the window room, but MBK will swiftly take him out. And now Happy, he's ready and waiting. It's a trap, Flamey. Oh, the timing is very nearly there. MBK gonna make his way back, and they're not gonna get caught either. Great start here for EnVy. They do need to win 3 in a row to get quadruple overtime, and Zeus is gonna get burned alive, so off to a good start here on the second half.
Yeah, Navi, EnVyUs is catching Navi off guard there. They have never been aggressive apartments, getting 2 entry kills due to that fact, and
oh, wow.
Easy round here for EnVyUs.
Happy and Shocks picking up 2 very good kills there, and there's really nothing Seas can do here. So it's going to be 22-24. Did you get any sense of what now you're trying to do in this round?
I think it was just trying to set up their A execute, but with a different timing, try to do it later in the round, maybe trying to fake the B push, which they did in the last 40 seconds of the round. However, they need the apartments controlled, and when they tried to go into the apartments, everything just fell apart.
So got shot down before it even got started. Na'Vi not playing with any AWP here, going to be all AKs. Might be an indication of what's to come, might be a slightly faster style here. Indeed, they're going to be up in the apartments really quickly. Not going to find anyone this time, though.
4 people apartments.
Yeah. And Seized holding far back with the smoke, actually going to join up. Happy somehow gets a shot through all 3 players. That's almost unreal. Flashbang going to be out onto quad there, and MBK holding very close to the smoke in apartments. It's Sue's gone down, dropping the bomb. MBK with 1 and a quick double. Oh, that's wonderful. But Seized and Edward do return. They shouldn't win this, and now that Seized is alone, it seems almost impossible. He's not even going to try and go for the bomb plant. He wants to kill another one before he even goes for it, but has the wrong weapon out, and Smiths will take him down. Otherwise, that would have been a pretty good kill.
That's a very risky move by Smiths, running through that smoke with no teammate able to go for the refrag. However, it did work out since he had that Molotov up. And only 1 round left now to make it to quadruple overtime.
I don't see why not. We might as well keep going in this rate here. Na'Vi getting banana control fairly early on without taking too much damage. I actually kind of wish EnVy, I mean, it's kind of too late now, but I wish they'd go for the double grenade from new boxes back at B bomb site, just because it's an angle that hasn't been used, I think, at all in this Inferno map yet.
He's just putting pressure onto the B site. We've seen him done this before. However, considering Smiths has an auto sniper there, I don't think an extra guy will rotate to the B site, which is good for them now because we can see the actual push is going there.
Yeah, this is going to be a good setup for Na'Vi. They had those really cool pop flashes earlier to get in through the smoke. If they work one more time, that could be all they need. Kiyoshima, though, with a very good Molotov gone down. Smiths in the back line. He is flashed again. Those flashbangs doing good work. But Kiyoshima, the damage output here is huge. And Zeus has gone down, but another 2 are very low on health. And Smiths is going to be dropped in the back line. Guardian with a kill. Now a little bit worried here. Kiyoshima up on coils. It's going to drop to Flamey. It's now a 4v3. EnVy, this retake has to work, and now you can hear the crowd as well. They're getting in on it. They need this. Happy not going to get the shot through, but MBK and Happy will pick up a kill, and Guardian and Edward are left. The bomb has only ticked a little bit. Guardian picks up a kill, now making it a double. Edward trying to get the spray through. They're going to get the kill. Shocks, last man left in a 1v2. Still no bomb plant. 10 seconds, 9 seconds. Guardian, where is it? Shocks going to walk into the headshot. Edward, he finishes it, and Na'Vi, they take the title.
Oh my god, that last round was so close. If he would just gotten that first kill, there's no way the last guy was able to plant the bomb. Going to 4 maps, almost going to quadruple overtime. I don't know.
Look at this crowd, and look at this team. That was a marathon game.
Yeah, that was one of the better finals I've ever seen in CSGO. So many clutches. So many cool plays.
I can't believe it.
And all the clutches from EnVyUs barely keeping them into this game.
Look at Zeus. He can't believe it either. He's shocked.
Zeus had one of the best games in his career. Especially on that overtime, he played absolutely amazing.
I look at Edward. Obviously a very emotional moment here, and I can't blame them either.
Yeah.
What a stunning result. What a game.
And great play from Zeus, great play from Zeus, as I said, especially on the overtime. Just an amazing performance, and from the EnVyUs players. Shocks and Happy did do some sick 1v3 clutches there.
Oh, it could have gone either way. There is no doubt about that. And now people are actually chanting Envy. Very, very cool. That is crazy, Strat. I can't believe it. Any last words here? No. That's it. The game speaks for itself, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're going to go on to the stage or the casters or the analyst desk. Thank you so much for joining us, and I hope you guys had a good time. We certainly did. But that's going to be it here for the grand finals, at least for Threat and I.
Well, I don't think there's any other words other than holy shit to describe that last game. It was in 4, it was a steal, and it was literally a steal on Inferno. They came back from 8-2 in regulation. Anders, you had the pleasure of calling that. How do you even begin to describe what we just saw?
I don't know, the amount of material that we can actually get out of this match in general is unreal. I mean, we could go through and dissect all of it and we'd be here for another 4 or 5 hours, but yeah, this grand finals, it could have actually ended up being kind of boring. It looked like at some points maybe it was going to be. I had no idea Inferno was going to be like this. No, I'm honestly shocked, and I can say this now. I'm glad we didn't go to a 5th map just because I'm not sure my voice.
We had a 5th map. It was basically 2 Infernos.
Oh yeah, that's true. But if it had really been trained, I'm not even sure my voice could have done it. So this was crazy. This is a marathon game.
Yeah, and one of the coolest things for me is that we've been hyping up Guardian, rightfully so, throughout the entire tournament. This final map was about everyone but Guardian.
You're right.
I mean, seized the effort he put in.
That said, Guardian, I mean, everyone had a chance to get clutches. Like, when you go that long, everyone's there at some point.
Absolutely, but Navi were in it because of everyone else. This was not Guardian doing it on his own.
Yeah.
It was just an amazing thing to watch, and I think we can't really forget about NB. They battled hard.
Oh, they battled. I mean, Cobble was dead close. They won their map easily. Overpass was won easily by Navi. That's where you were saying things looked like it might have been boring.
Yeah.
Start of this map again. It was Envy who had a huge lead. And at that point, I was like, well, here comes map 5. And then slowly they pull it back. We get to 10-5 at half. It still slips away a bit. They almost break the economy. There's a huge clutch that comes out, but then an eco that brings it back. And all of a sudden, we find ourselves in those overtime. And it was just back and forth at that point.
Truly shocking result, honestly. And I mean, we got so many great highlight reels. It's almost impossible. Bit of team statistics here. They do all finish quite high in the rating. Guardian, I think, overall here did finish quite high, but
this has to be for the overall tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Seized in that last map was godlike, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, and talk about that. I think it was 13 to 14. No, it might have been 13 to 15 in favor of NV when he goes aggressive in Banana and gets those three kills.
Yeah, I still am not sure how that happened, but I need to see it like fast. I really want to know how that worked out, because obviously that was like basically an individual decision just to try and win the game.
And who makes that decision in that situation where it's like, lose, you're done, and he just goes, I'm going to man up, and all of a sudden, like, the round was over, like, within 15 seconds of it even beginning because of that play.
Yeah, material for an interview question right there. I mean, someone should do the research and find out, because that's definitely important. There was so much going on in this game, it's impossible to go through all of it, but I mean, also we saw Edward play extremely well, and Shox has had a mind-blowing turn.
Shoxy absolutely during regulation, happy, and MBK when the game got closer and went into overtime.
Yeah, Ben, you're someone who's been following obviously both 1.6 and Source as well. I asked Threat this question about Edward's level compared to his 1.6 level. Threat said he felt he was actually pretty close to being back at his 1.6 form. Do you think that's true?
I think his level, maybe. His consistency, no.
All right.
I think that's yet to be seen, and that's just an exciting thing if you're a Navi fan, because if he can find that consistent performance where he does things like he did on Overpass, for instance, and like he did on Inferno now.
Yeah.
What a weapon they have in him.
So one thing that Edward does always usually bring, he might be inconsistent throughout the entirety of the match, but in terms of impact, his pistol rounds were on point all weekend.
Yeah.
And again, here in the finals, he had a couple of pistol rounds that really set the tone, and I mean, that's massive to get things started and get them going in the right direction.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it was just a all-over crazy game. You know, we, as you said, Envy getting up to that 82 lead, we kind of had figured out, oh, it's going to be one of these games, and we had a pretty good idea of how things were going to shape up, and everything just gets thrown for a complete loop. And during those overtimes, I mean, things that hadn't been working for all game, all of a sudden were working. Everything got turned on its head. It was just an amazing game to watch.
It's almost like, a lot of the game was carried into 15-15 by a lot of individual cool, clutches and stuff like that. But then you go into overtime, and it becomes really a battle between Shox and Zeus, who can make the right calls. And they kind of almost both did, but it was really mad, wasn't it?
Oh, it was insane. I mean, that was awesome. And after what we had at the group stages, there was some excitement there with the upsets. There was a lot of potential for both Navi and Envy not to make it through. Specifically Envy, it came down to the last game for them. And ultimately, they got the second seed. It was Navi who fell to fourth. And then we get to the final we expected to begin with, and it turns out to be an awesome final in the end. I mean, that's pretty incredible. Now, I do believe I heard in my ear something about an interviewer going to the stage. There's a lot of noise in here still, but regardless, I think we're going to throw it to the stage. You'll find out as excited as we are, and I don't even know what's going to happen next.
Yeah.
We get this will happen next, the advertisement.
Сезон 13 завершен. Спасибо всем, кто это видел, друзья.
Alright guys, it's time for the closing ceremony. We're going to give away all the money.
This ceremony will be held in 2 languages, also in English, also in Russian. Thanks for our English supporters, thanks for our Russian community. Also, it's very nice to welcome here our colleagues from different English casters organizations. A lot of people here. Anders is here. Sadakis is here. DDK is here. A lot of people. Let's applause to him. Друзья, давайте поаплодируем ребятам, которые прилетели из... Мэтт, допустим, прилетел из Канады. Это очень долго лететь. Он приехал и спал еще 8 часов. Но все это не важно. Я говорю спасибо вам, потому что мы умудрились болеть не только за Нави, но и за Envy в финальном раунде. Вы крутые. Я думаю, что сейчас самое время увидеть тех людей, которые тоже достойно сражались, заняли 3-4 место, и пригласить сюда, ну вот, допустим, команду, которая наверняка заслуживает ваших аплодисментов. Они очень сильно старались. Это Flipside. Flipside! В составе команды... В составе команды игрок, который стал лучшим по итогам группового этапа, по крайней мере, так утверждает KLTV.org. Здесь много хороших, позитивных ребят. Они получают свой чек и ваши аплодисменты.
Congratulations to Flipside. Give them a cheer, guys. Really hard-fought tournament, and I'm sure many more to come. 3rd, 4th place for them.
Это было здорово. Надеемся, что у ребят дальше все будет получаться. Судя по улыбкам, у них все получится. Команда, также занявшая 3-4 место. Открытие турнира Gplay. Ребят, простите мне мою вольность. Давайте покричим: болгарские перцы! Болгарские перцы!
And now Gplay up on the stage, another 3rd, 4th place. Amazing result from them. Definitely deserving as well.
Они заслуживают, может быть, там в онлайн-части что-то у них не получилось, но благодаря своему инвайту и победе над Existence они здесь. Друзья, можно говорить... Спасибо, друзья. Моя любимая фраза «болгарский Counter-Strike на подъеме». Собирался это сказать. Жаль, говорит сейчас именно так. Чуть-чуть не дотянули. Невероятно сильная команда. Команда, которая не смогла, и пока этот рекорд еще не установлен, выиграть StarLadder 3 раза подряд. Но, тем не менее, они достойны уважения и ваших аплодисментов. Серебряные медали. Второе место. EnVyUs.
Congratulations to EnVyUs with an amazing second place.
Yes, guys, it was, I think, I know only 3 words in English that we'll set right now. Incredible, perfect, amazing. But I think that this team we will see here in Kyiv for sure. Ну а теперь, друзья, чемпионы! Вернувшие себе звание чемпионов после долгого перерыва. Команда, которая много раз поднималась и на эту сцену, и была где-то рядом, в шаге от победы. Я смотрю на Даню сейчас, он до такой степени устал, что он уже не может улыбаться, по-моему, он даже смотреть вперед не может. Команда, в составе которой хорошие, улыбчивые, прекрасные люди, в составе которой один из лучших игроков в истории Counter-Strike, я говорю про игрока с ником Guardian. Это команда чемпион. Natus Vincere.
Navi, the champions, welcome them to the stage.
Давайте сами. Нави! Друзья, сейчас, мне кажется, может быть, уже не так важен этот чек с деньгами. Может быть, сейчас это не так важно. Мне кажется, что ваши аплодисменты и крики «Нави!» можно сказать, что Нави вернулись, а может, они никуда не уходили. Давайте поднимем кубок над головой, друзья. Кубок! Кубок StarLadder, 13-й сезон! Правильно, правильно. Кубок Ване, деньги Гвардиану. Давайте еще раз. Нави! Друзья, на этом все. I want again say big thanks for all of our English supporters, for all Russian community. Всем большое спасибо, друзья. А чемпионам пора праздновать. До новых встреч на турнире StarLadder. Пока!